Wow, check out the pretty clouds and all. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in to 757 Spy Flight. Thanks for putting some wows in at wow time. Sunshammer, thanks for including a few always full pints of beer too. We have got a new checklist for the C750, so let's go flying. Hey there, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by today. Appreciate you coming on in. Dom T Gaming is here. Martel just checked in. JSG Droid, don't tell JSG Droid that there's a new payware for Raleigh-Durham, okay? Eclipse is here. Welcome aboard, Eclipse. Eclipse suggested today's flight today. Polyet, I know, a checklist. What's that? Thing is I tried watching a couple of the YouTube videos, and they were okay, but I was having a really, really hard time, just getting my workflow set up as far as this particular airplane goes. I mean, I was able to do the flight in it yesterday, but it really kind of sucked, So, anyhow, like I said, I've got this checklist that was actually in a folder that Loviz sent. And I don't know exactly where it came in. I'll wait for Loviz to come in and tell us where to find the folder so that you can, get this. But a part of that was a checklist for, this was the long checklist, and it's done by the people from FlightFX. They made the airplane. So my guess is that would be the thing for us to go ahead and try and do. So that's kind of what it is that I was going to try and follow and see if I couldn't do a little bit better job of, loading the plane, flying the plane, and doing that. And we're not in a VATSIM event, but we are in VATSIM, so you can fly any sim that you want to fly. We've got, and let's see, Eclipse sent me some pronouncers. Zadar, I believe, is our departure, and we are going to Ohrid, and that is our arrival. And this is a nice little flight down the Adriatic, which should be a really nice trip for us. And then how about Aspen to Jacksonville? I mean, talk about a great BizJet route, right? Aspen to Jacksonville. And then we've got Saturday night ops in Atlanta. So Jacksonville in the A359. So we'll do that. I know, JSG Droid, I saw that. I immediately thought, uh-oh, a new payware. So we may have to check it out. Martell's here. Sunjammer. Yes, you know what? There are manuals associated with this too. And yes, I'm going to read it. And partially because, I mean, this airplane right now is kind of taking the sim world by storm. People are really, really liking this airplane. So I think I probably ought to spend a little time learning how to do it right. So let's see. My workflow on release was clicking things until it made sense. Yeah, that works. Great pronouncing. I will try and remember to do that. They are holiday destinations. They used to folks pronouncing them every way, so it's just they politely nod. I try and get that right. Eclipse has been part of the world too, so you've seen it. So there is a freeware airport for our first airport. So at Zadar, there is a freeware that you can get at flightsim.to. There is a payware for Ohrid, and that is over at Contrail. It's about a $15 scenery for our first flight. So there we go. Can we fit a Punta Cana Juliana flight in this airplane? I think we could do that. You want to try and do this tomorrow? So you'd like to do, that would be, so you want to take this over to Juliana. Let me see if I can't pop this just as a reminder in there. So for tomorrow, we've got a spy flight from Samos to Mykonos. There is a VATSIM event in Hawaii afterwards, so, and I probably mispronounced that one too. I do that horribly, but Punta Cana to Princess Juliana Airport in the C750. So that might be a fun flight for us tomorrow to do there. Okay, I got that in. That'll be a nice flight. Thank you. Let's see. Croatia is where we send our stag parties from the UK. Hey, Russ, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. We should have done the Samos flight now. It is staffed in Samos. Yeah, but it's supposed to be a chill Greek island hop. I know. I'm a little bit out of sync a little bit. The other thing is, though, is towards, as we get into the weekend and all, I'm probably a little bit, not trying to hit every VATSIM event. I don't know, but I love VATSIM. I love flying in there, but hitting every event is kind of killing me a little bit. I think it is with other people too, and I don't want to burn out. And I don't think you do too. So that's kind of the lack of logic on my part for what it is that I'm doing. I hope that that's understandable and not too disappointing. Mind to Eye, welcome aboard. Dom T Gaming, welcome. Thanks for coming in. Oh, and also another big thank you. I don't think I said thanks yesterday. There was a donation yesterday for a really nice, so one of the things that I did was ordered a box of Linder chocolate hearts. They won't have the Air Berlin logo on it, but there you go. I know, and I really do think we should, you know, show some love and stuff like that. On the other hand, I'm doing the best I can. And I'll try and do better with some of that as well, too. And I do really want to show some people some love, especially the Greek islands. It's one of those favorite places I've never been, but I'm doing the best I can. So let's hop in and try and make this airplane work. So over here, I've got a few things already set up. Like I opened the door, ground services. And so I'm going to turn on the ground power, click. Chalk's main door. Oh, we ought to open the luggage door, and we'll turn off the instrument covers too. So now that we've turned off the instrument covers, if you've got a trombone or a violin, you can play it now because the instrument covers are off. I may suck at scheduling, but my jokes are still really good. Proportionally, the engines on the airplane, that's right. I mean, seriously, take a look at the size of the engines on this little rocket here. I mean, you know, that's like huge. That's just huge. It's such a big engine. My guess is fueling the airplane is probably, what's the official, a pretty penny, I'm guessing. Okay, so my chocks are in place, the main door, the luggage door, covers are off, and ground power is on, so we're good. They did that on purpose. Polyot says that they want this to be, they want the claim that this is the fastest biz jet title. I would say with engines that big, that's good. JSG Droid, we could also do a clarinet and a flute and an oboe and a harp. And I'll start harping on other instruments if you'd like me to, but we could do that as well. Okay, config. All over here, I don't usually have the throttle cue on just because I think that's an annoying thing. I have my IRS aligned to real. Passengers I have turned off. I never have done pause at descent. LCD screens, I have turned on my auto throttle module, and I don't have the noise reduction stuff. My state, I am always in a desperate state, but we'll go to cold and dark on this one. Units, I'm going to be in pounds, inches of mercury, Celsius, and feet. Calibration, we have done calibration, and I haven't done any kind of food service or anything like that, so we're good to go there. Let's see. Mind to Eye says that this is the fastest wallet drainer around. Not only does Arnold Palmer own one, but Arnold Palmer was the launch customer for the jet, which we must do an Arnold Palmer cheers to on that one then, because it has definitely become the beverage of the spy flight. Let's see. We need to change. Eclipse says we should change our units to from inches of mercury to hectopascals. That's probably a good idea for the weather here, right? We need to go to hectopascals instead of inches of mercury. Well, let's do it. Let's do it just for the hecto of it. Will from online, welcome aboard. It's because we are in Europe, and we want to appear to be local, right? Okay, so weights aboard. Let's import our weights from SimBrief. SimBrief data has been imported. Okay, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 seats in the airplane. This seat down here, I believe, is the toilet. I think it's the bathroom. I mean, you know, if we look over here, so if we look in here, are they counting? So is somebody supposed to sit in the can back here? I mean, there's that side seat. I'm wondering if that's what they're what they call it 9, seat number 9. So I'm kind of wondering, does that actually count as a seat? And you know what to the oh, it's for the flight attendant can sit there. Oh, okay. So that's for the flight attendant. Okay. All right. That makes sense. That makes sense. I get it. All right. It's for the flight attendant. More seats that are occupied, the more people can split the cost. Yes, it's the relief jump seat. The relief jump seat. There you go. Hey, Danny VDW, welcome aboard. Okay, so let's check here. Let's see. Payload, it says it's red. That's not good. So payload, according to the flight plan, fuel max kgs, basic empty weight. You gonna give me a 0 fuel weight there? Fuel was supposed to be 4836. That's not correct. I mean, I imported all this from the flight plan. It's supposed to be 2193. It's supposed to be 2193. I don't think this did it right. I know. What happens to the passenger who's had too much Taco Bell? Seat number, the number 2 seat, yes. So I think I have to do this manually. My fuel is supposed to be 2193. I think that's about as close as I'm going to get on that one. So apply that one. I don't think these numbers don't make sense. They just don't. Something's weird. You can manually put all this in the right. So let's see. Pilot seat. 175 pounds for the pilot. So the pilot seat, I'm 175 pounds, 79 kilos. Baggage for today is supposed to be 0.2. So 200. Hang on. Hang on. This airplane is in pounds. How did I do the flight plan? My flight plan is in kilos. Oh, that explains it. I got an idea. Let's switch over to kilos. This flight plan's in kilograms. Let's change our config over to kilograms. So kgs, we'll still do Celsius, hectopascals, and feet. Now let's go and do this. I'll bet this changes things significantly. Import from SimBrief. Well, 4836, the fuel is still off. It should be 2193. Payload, I don't know. The weight app does both. Passengers had too much Taco Bell, that's it. Being in Europe and the Balkans, it auto-generated. Well, I actually have it set. I thought I had it set for pounds, but apparently SimBrief did kilos. So all of my load sheet is in kilos. It's got 10 passengers aboard. Well, there's only supposed to be 9, so that's probably not right. But yeah, block fuel is supposed to be 2,193. So I've already screwed that up. Now, this is also the first time that I've tried to do it. It's based on how you have the EFB settings. Okay, so my fuel is right. My fuel is supposed to be left, center, right. Okay, my fuel is right. So my block fuel, I thought, was supposed to be 2193. That's right, it shouldn't let me have that. It should be 9 passengers. So maybe that's part of what's wrong, and I should probably redo this flight plan, right? 2193 kg, not pounds. Oh, I'm reading the wrong column. Eclipse is right. And lucidity, my kilos is 2193. So we got 2193 kilos, so that's good. Now, payload and 0 fuel weight
Subscriber
are wrong.
confirmed.
So
Top
what I
clearance
need to
granted,
do is
agent.
we need to go in and
Loyalty
we need to
noted.
redo this flight plan for, redo this for 9 passengers or something like that. Wesley just did a resub. Hey, Wesley, thanks for the resub. Smokey Dave did a resub as we were getting going for 25 months. Thanks, Smokey Dave. And thank you, Wesley, for 7 months of great support. Now then, let's come over here and redo this. Only we need to change our payload. Let's change passengers. It says auto, none, or full. Can I put a number in? Let's have, so we can have a total of 9. Let's have 6 passengers today. And let's do 0.2. Let's do the same weight here. 0.2. So let's do it that way. Somebody started a hype train. They have it as a bug because a few people have reported the weight system is being weird. Well, it was weird here, and I want to try and get this right. Okay, so we got 6 passengers this time. My freight, I'm just going to go and leave that as auto. We'll leave it as auto. Tim Dog just did some bits today, 200 bits. Is that because I'm missing a number 200? Thanks, Tim Dog. Low-vis is always imports correctly, so we're going to try this again. Generate a flight. So we'll generate a new flight. Thanks for the bits there, Tim Dog. Thanks for the extra support. I really do appreciate, and thank you for helping me to keep the lights on. Now then, let's come over here, and we're going to go and make a copy of this over in current plan. Okay, that's good too. Now then, let's see if this gets a little bit better. So let's get the current plan. All right.
Subscriber confirmed.
Somebody just did a resub. Martel has gifted a sub. No, Martel gifted more than 1 sub. I think Martel gifted 5 of them.
Top clearance granted.
Hey, Martel, thank you for gifting some subs.
Noted.
Thank you for helping me to keep the lights on and doing some extra support. I really appreciate that. Thank you for great support and very nice jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's been crazy lately, so you have no idea how much that means.
Loyalty noted.
Pauliot says is more bothered by the 5 WASM crashes.
Top clearance granted.
I haven't had a WASM crash with this at all. That's weird. All right, let's see if this looks better.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Okay, now all of our numbers are not red. That's good, right? Martel, again, thank you for some nice gift subs today. That was awesome of you. Thank you. Let's see. They think it's linked to the 5090 GPU.
Confirmed.
Really?
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Dom T Gaming just gifted a sub. Dom T Gaming, thank you for the extra support too. Super duper awesome. Thank you for incredible jet fuel in the flight plan. Thank you, Dom T Gaming. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much. All right, let's go and take a look at the block fuel is 2135. Look at that. Block fuel is spot on now. Spot on. Now then, it shows only 6 passengers too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 passengers. The pilot seat, let's go 175 pounds. Although I did just check my weight this morning. So I should drop it down to the exact number, right? There we go. So there's the pilot seat. So I've got the pilot seat now. Now then, 0 fuel weight in kilos is supposed to be 10.6. It's 10.7. That's close enough. That's close enough. Low-vis, I might not fly today. AT&T is running new fiber optic cable in my house for 5G internet. Hey, Low-vis, we were supposed to get 5G when we got our vaccines. You should not have to go. You should already have 5G. I mean, that was, and zombie dogs. Come on, why are they doing that? They were upset when I wanted the router next to your computer on the 2nd floor. But they understood when they saw your setup. Holy moly, what did they say? When they saw that, what did they say when they saw your sim cockpit? That was awesome. Surely they put it wherever the... Pauliot just called Low-vis Shirley. I was at the home of one of the vaccines yesterday. Okay, I needed help. 5G is wireless stuff. So Low-vis is getting wired in his gaming. Welcome aboard. We're all over the place today, and thank you for putting up with being all over the place. Our 0 fuel weight is 10.7. The box says 10.6. That's close enough. I think our numbers are good. Let's see. Cargo is supposed to be 0.2. So 220. I think that's good too. I think our plane is properly loaded now, so that's good. Low-vis is also running an Ethernet cable to the computer. You should. Stormy's got one. I can't imagine a wireless thing in here. Okay, I think the numbers are great. So now that we've hopped down that rabbit hole, I think the next thing to do is go back to ground service. Ground power is aboard. Doors are open. I think we're ready to do the airplane. Luggage was 150 kg. My payload is supposed to be 0.2. 0.2, so it says 150. Are you saying that I need to bump this up to the better number? So we'll bump that to 200, which is what it's supposed to be. So now it's 200 kg. My weight is correct. I was looking at the 220 button. Isn't the 220 button there for the pilot weight? That's not this weight right here, right? I don't think there is one for that. Low vis, if I'm paying for 5G, I want every bit of it. As well you should. It's the weight of the current selected passengers or the pilot. I thought pilot seat 150, and that's, so all the passengers, well, they're all pretty skinny. Which is good. I'm glad to be where I am, but still. Okay, I think we're good, and we've probably done enough of this rabbit hole. Shall we try and do flying? But there's still stuff to learn. Okay, so that's good. Let's come on over here. The Navigraph app. I hope they update this one a little bit with some of the other stuff so we can stack our charts a little bit more. LDZD. LDZD. And enter. Can this thing cross the pond? I'm not sure. So I did put together some numbers out of the manual, and the range is over there. The range, according to the manual, is 3,460 nautical miles. My guess is that will get you basically across the pond, but not deep. Not deep across the pond. So I don't know for sure. But that's kind of the way that I'm figuring that. I could be wrong. I am so often anyway. I don't bet. Yeah, so it's not going to do Kennedy, but it will do what? It'll do London City to Kennedy. It'll do that. You know, it might do Frankfurt to Boston. So it could do those sorts of things. Well, I didn't want to use that F word, stupidocracy. I never want to do that. I will, you know, I don't want to hurt. Dom T Gaming says it'll do Baston to London. One day Gulfstream will get off their high horse and let someone make a proper one for a simulator without suing their asses into the ground. That does, you know, I don't know. The way of the world right now is absolutely insane to me, so I would think so too. No, I didn't think you were being offensive, stupidocracy. I just don't want anyone to think that I would be like that. Okay, there's our departure and 8,000 feet. Oh, it's time to turn the airplane on. Okay, so the official checklist from Flight FX. So let's do this one. Hey there, frustrating day for Mountain Man. My Moza AY210 base around. You're still waiting for your yoke to ship. That is always frustrating when you're waiting for stuff to ship. Oh, and I also, when I was saying the extra thank you, the reason I was going to do the extra thank you to JSG Droid for the Air Berlin chocolate hearts, they shipped it this morning. They shipped it this morning, so that was really cool. I don't know how long it's going to get here, and oh my gosh, the shipping fee was enormous, but thank you for that. Gulfstream doesn't like it because they feel it's not keeping with their high net worth clientele. Okay. Well, that's... I don't know. That kind of attitude. Mountain Man. Oh, really? Did you know that Raleigh-Durham is now out from PackSim? There's a new payware available. I wonder what JSG Droid thinks about that. All right, let's stop picking on JSG Droid there. Take your time. Maybe my internet. We're getting sorted so I can at least make the Saturday Night Ops. That's right, Steve. They're saying that we're not posh. Well, fine. Mountain says it's got a good FBO. Okay, I'm going to try and follow the checklist here. Right. Looks like the C70 nav data is out of date for you. I don't have the SPL1V SID. Uh-oh. I wonder if we have to run Navigraph Hub for this airplane. You think we have to do that for the airplane? If we don't have the SID, that could be a problem. Let's see if it's here. All right. Just Flight, Professional, Mad Dog, Aerosoft. My navigation is pretty good. Maybe it's got its own tab. Phoenix and Flight Sim Labs are the only ones that I've got here. So I don't know what to say about nav data. Not the hub. It will be default nav data. So we don't come in here for this. It uses the sim data. So it doesn't have the split departure. Maybe we can put it in ourselves. Low-vis is nav data. Make sure it's linked to the EFB. Oh, maybe your Navigraph. You've got to come in here and do the Navigraph link. Maybe that'll do it. Check that out. See if that works for you. And maybe that will get you your Navigraph data. Can you see a chart? All right, let's go ahead. Okay, checklist. Third time's a charm, right? Although it's probably the fifth. Standby power switch on. Emergency light switch armed. Emergency light switch is armed. Battery 1 and battery 2 switches on. ECAS power switch is on. APU start. Left, let's see, why don't we just use external power? Let's have external power on. JSG Droid says the charts worked. Hey, Captain Sibby is here. Hi, Sibby. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Hey, you put a really tasty looking some Sibby food over in the food Discord. It looked great. Stupidocracy. It's the start for Fallout London game. It bugged you for a while. Actually, before it was the start, the jingle for the Fallout London game, it was the cute little jingle that played at the end of all of the little videos that the Home Office put together to inform the citizens of the UK of how to protect themselves from a nuclear bomb. And the name of that is called Protect and Survive. If you Google it in YouTube, you'll see the Protect and Survive videos, and the cute little jingle and the animation at the end is both ridiculous and absolutely terrifying that they thought that that was a good idea. But then again, faced with what they were faced with, you know, what else could they do? What else could they do? So there we go. Okay, avionics power on. APU start. IRS align and nav. Maybe it was a mod and not a DLC. Tim Dog is going to be on SDF for the snow tonight. Maybe we'll try and go in there, Tim Dog. We were going to depart from Jacksonville for Manaphy, who's been working hard on Manaphy games on ground. But yeah, we ought to try and do that too for Saturday Night Ops. Or we could just bypass Atlanta and go up to SDF. We don't have to take, I was going to take the A350 because I had heard that it had updated, and it apparently hasn't updated. So we could take one of the other airplanes and go do a cargo run up to SDF or something. Don't have to go to Hotlanta. Position init. There is our GPS position. avionics, load it, and now we have to come down here and we do these guys to align first. Okay, parking brake, verify set. Parking brake is set. Captain Sibby, we're trying a BizJet today. This is the Flight FX Cessna Citation that just came out. It's about $30 at the marketplace in Flight Sim 2020 and 2024. It's the airplane everybody's all excited about and trying to learn all about this. Irvy's ready to go. Irvy's got beverages all set. Oh my gosh, look at this. Irvy's having Satma. It's a premium cider with mixed fruit. That looks like you're all ready to go. Okay. So Sibby, are you at all interested in BizJets? Okay, let's see here. Wheel chocks removed. Oh my gosh, it says remove the chocks now. You're not into BizJets? Okay. Ground services and wheel chocks. There we go. Wheel chocks removed. Okay. Oh my gosh, cabin door closed and locked. You've never flown one before? The CJ5, Polyat says that BizJets are more fun than airliners. So it's time to close the doors. All right, let's go to ground services. We'll close the luggage door and the main door. Okay, luggage door and main door are closed. All right, passenger briefing. What if the passengers don't have briefs? What if they have boxers or thongs or a commando? Do we still have to do the passenger briefing? Sorry, couldn't resist. Stupid jokes. Okay, exterior lights. Okay, exterior lights. Now I have a little, here are the exterior lights. So seatbelts goes to passenger safety. Now then, what do we have? There's the nav lights. We've got something called recognition, ground recognition, and anti-collision. So my guess is we go there and anti-collision. Maybe those are strobes, I guess. I'm not sure. Let's see. Let's see. James the Catcher is back. Welcome back, James the Catcher. Ground recognition is the beacon. So there's the beacon. All right, so what do we turn on? I don't think we turn on the beacon yet. So there's beacon and then that's got to be strobes and, yeah, strobes. And then ground recognition. Okay, so that's what those are. We're good to go there. All right, ECAS, check for warnings. Parking brake on, engine shutdown, PS rat heat off, no takeoff, fuel boost on left and right. Hi, Wicked Wolf, welcome aboard. Okay, so that looks good. Eight is clearance. I don't think there's any ATC here. So we can just fly, right? I don't think, let me just hit refresh to make sure. No, it's just us. Okay, so 8 is. We do have basic 8 is over here. Let's see, 81 degrees, 27 degrees Celsius. Wind is 140 at 11. Visibility is good. QNH is 1007. So all of that's good. There's our ATIS. All right, I think now we're ready to do FMS stuff. So flight plan. This seems a little bit counterintuitive to me, but I'm doing it this way. I don't know if this is right or not. So flight plan. I would think we would want to do this before closing doors and starting engines, but okay. First waypoint is SPL. SPL. And it's this one. After SPL, it's MADOS, M-A-D-O-S. M-A-D-O-S. MADOS. Next page. After MADOS, it's MAVR, M-A-V-A-R. M-A-V-A-R. And then after MAVR, it's LWOH. LWOH. That's our destination. And I think that's our flight. Go to nav, and if I would have hit SimBrief, it would have imported. So Loviz said I should have gone to nav and hit SimBrief. Flight plan recall. Require. There we go. Let's see it. Let's see if it's the same as mine. JSG is confused on the bleeds. I am too. SPL, MADOS, MAVAR. It's just like what I did. Okay, so that's done. Now then, we could do our departure. We're expecting runway 31. Now let's see if the split 1 Tango is available. SPL 1 Tango, so it's in here, JSG Droid. So I don't know if it's still working for you or not. So activate that. Now then, we could also do the arrival. Okay, here it is. You go to performance, and then we can do the landing. And this should be our arrival. SimBrief gave JSG Droid the run Victor. We are too spoiled with the all import from SimBrief. That's why I try, and every now and then, I try and put my flight plan in manually, just so that I can remember how to do that. I think it's great. I see people say they won't buy something if it doesn't import. Okay, now that's not true. I would definitely buy something even if it doesn't import. Some people I'm sure will say that though. Okay, let's do runway. We are coming in on runway 1. We're doing the ILS via IZID. And we're doing the MAVR 1 arrival. And that should be our arrival. No transitions. And activate. So that should be our flight plan. And that should be good, right? Now then, with that, let's do performance init. And this is full blah, 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 next page. Climb, I'm not messing with any of these. I'd probably screw it up anyway. Flight level transition. Now this, I bet we have to set the transitions locally here. I bet we have to do it locally. So transition here is 10,000 feet. So I bet we have to put in 10,000 feet for our transition here. Yep, we have to do that. So we have to do this manually in this airplane. Cool. That's probably good. That's page 3. Page 4. Empty weight. Do we have a train? Is that the landing? Maybe that's just, you only get one transition altitude in these things. Okay. Now we'll sync with the electronic flight plan. Okay, I had a sinking feeling we were able to sync. 6 passengers. Fuel is all that looks good, so let's confirm the init. Okay, performance data. SimBrief has got us going, though, to flight level 450. I wonder if we need to change that to flight level 450 instead of flight level 370. Cruise ceiling. I don't think I'm going to mess with that. Let's just leave it alone, and maybe it's 370. Okay, so that's good. Let's go to the takeoff page. And now we can go and put in our weather data. Eclipse would change it. Eclipse says change it. Back to performance. So let's put in 450, which is our cruise. That key is not active, so we don't put it in there. We don't. Maybe this is maybe this is like your best. This is your ceiling altitude. We can go no higher than 470, but this is our best cruise altitude right now. So I needed to do 450 and a slash. Key not active. Key not active. I can't put anything in on that key. I say we move on and not get keyed up about it. Timmy Brasco, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in today. Clicked performance and cruise. Click performance and cruise. Cruise. And now we'll do flight level 410. That's where JSG Droid did that. So that's good. Cool. We got that one. So let's see. Performance data. I think all that's really good. Now let's put in our numbers here. We do know that the altimeter is 1007. It automatically did the conversion for us. My flight plan is for flight level 450. Okay. So over here, our wind is 145 degrees at 9 knots. 145 degrees at 9 knots. So there's our wind. Our outside temperature is 27 degrees Celsius. That's good. Did I put in the wrong number? Oh, really? It should have been 450. Let's put cruise in. Yep, it should be 450. 450, not 410. Okay, thank you for catching that. Thank you so much. Tim Dog, about an hour, so you can tell I've already really rabbit-holed this thing to death, right? Okay, I think we're done. Three, 1, all that's good. Next page. Slope, blah, blah, blah. It's dry. Okay, so we don't change that. Anti-ice is off, flaps 15, and confirm our initialization. Okay, I think now we're all closed. Passengers are aboard. We should probably go back to the checklist, which is start up the APU. Left fuel boost pump goes to normal. Left fuel boost pump. Okay. Hydraulics, anti-ice, hydraulics. That's pressurization. That is not fuel boost pumps. Pedostatic, windshield, stabilizer. That's not fuel boost pumps. Do we have fuel boost pumps over here? Hey, here's fuel. Okay. Fuel boost pumps. Gravity, center wing, cross feed. Here we go. Boost pumps here. So to turn on the APU, left-hand fuel boost pump to normal. Well, it's normal. Okay, so our left fuel boost pump is normal. All right. APU starter disengage switch. I bet that's over here with the APU. You know what I've also found? It's just so much easier to get around this cockpit if you turn off your yokes. I know you're expecting me to turn that into some kind of a yoke, but there we go. All right, over here. Let's come over here. All right, APU starter disengage switch is normal. It's normal. Okay, that's correct. APU master on. APU test. APU test is groovy. APU generator switch on. DC volts, 22 volts. Okay, it's 28 volts. APU start. Switch up, hold the APU start until it releases. Okay, there we go. JSG Droid did a whole separate camera for the APU. Yeah, chances are my altitude, we're not going to make it. Chances are we'll probably not make that. I feel lucky that we're just at the point right now. We do have to make it up. We went back several times to get it perfect. Yeah, and getting this one perfect, trying to fly this better is what I'm trying to do. Okay, my guess is the APU is in good shape right now. The generator is on. Load shed switch to normal. Let's see it over here. APU bleed. APU bleed is over here. APU bleed is on. Hi, Alex. Welcome. All right. APU is now started. Now then. Apparently, one of the things that you can't do is set... So over here on takeoff data, V speeds are there, but they won't be set until you start your engines for some reason. It's just the way the airplane works. So V speeds are set and everything is good there. I think it's time to try and start the engines. Shall we try and do engines? Eclipse says we ought to work out the kinks now whilst we're on the ground. Before. Okay. And I'm guessing that what we're concerned about is my cruise altitude, right? So we're never going to make flight level 450. So let's go to performance and fix this. We're going to go to cruise, and instead we're going to go to flight level 350. Let's just plan on 350. So that works that kink out, right? And that should take care of that. All right, let's do... There's performance, takeoff, page, confirm, and page. Okay, now we're back to there. Let's see. James did a nice flight today. Zurich and Munich are two fun airports for sure. Sibby, you know the airport? We are at Zadar, and we're going to Ohrid Airport. That's our flight right now. And if you're looking, I don't know if you do freewares and stuff, but we've got a freeware airport from flightsim.to for this airport. And there was a payware from, it's not Crosswind, Contrail. All right, I'm going to go over to nav for a second and go to tune. And we're going to go to 122.800. Let's go to page 2. I'm going to squawk 1,000. Okay, so we've got those all good, and that looks great. Now we'll go back to our takeoff page. And we're ready to go there. Did I do flight level 5-1? Okay, that's not me. I didn't screw that up. Okay, I think this is good. Now then, our altimeter here is 1007, a great spy number. So baro set 1007. There we go. Let's go to Navigraph. We're going to be departing off of runway 31. So runway 31. The heading is going to be 312 degrees. So we're going to use these little cheat guys down here. (312 degrees). This is a area where they put these things up here to help us out, and I really, really like those. Our initial climb clearance, we did get an initial climb clearance here. And our initial climb clearance, see, this is where it would be great to be able to stack charts with this app. We need to be able to do that instead of just select it and stuff like that. Climb clearance. It's too small to read. 8,000 feet. So altitude is 8,000 feet. There we go. That looks good. Okay. I think we're ready. APU start is good. Pack isolation valve. So that's over here. Pack isolation valve needs to be closed. I think the pack isolation valve is closed. Start duct pressure is at least 30 psi. Start duct pressure. I don't want to hear any wisecracks about a duct pressure. Start duct pressure. Cabin, cabin, cabin. Closed is supposed to be vertical. So this is closed. So that's closed right there. So that's closed. It not pointing down. So basically it's supposed to cover over. Now it's open, but now it's closed. JSD Droid says it's in the MFD. All right, so we're looking for a duct pressure in the MFD. Multifunction display, right? Fuel flow, quantity, turbine, rat, fans, hydraulics. Thank you. We have to do the engine button. There's the engine button. There's engines. There's oil. Start pressure is 47. Our duct pressure has to be 30 psi. We're at 47. So we're good to go there. All right. Right engine start. Press confirm start. Okay. Now I've been doing this the wrong way. I've just been going and turning on, you know, on the Thrustmaster. Throttles, I've just been hitting that. So we need to start it the right way. Engine start. Right engine start, press, confirm start button, disengage, and it illuminates. Ready? And then after that, throttle idle by 10%. Okay. So let's hit the start button. Right hand start. There it is. N2, 14, 15, 10%. I think we're supposed to do fuel now. And that's down here. And that should be fuel. Okay. What is that sound? Are we killing something? That sound is bad. Something back there is not happy with me. Okay, throttle idle, N1 rotation, oil pressure, ITT, hydraulic pressure verify. Hydraulic pressure verify. That sounds really, really bad. Is it the PT? Oh, we have a PTU. So instead of a dog barking, it sounds like a chihuahua growling. It sounds like a chihuahua growling. Okay, I think we have hydraulic pressure and we're good. Yep, I think so. Let's go and start. Where are we now? Left engine start, same as the right engine. Okay, let's start the right engine now. Okay, left-hand engine. Left-hand engine starts. 8, 9, 10%. Come on down here. There's fuel. Uh-oh, I just got beeped. Generator left and right is off. Well, we don't do the generators yet. We don't do the generators yet. So this is the correct way to start this now, according to the checklist. Okay, we got 2 good starts. Generators on. So the generators are over here. Left-hand generator, right-hand generator. Generators are on. Okay. Ground service, ground power. Disconnect. Okay. Let's first of all turn off ground power. Ground power is now off. And we can disconnect. Boy, I'm glad I don't have to go and disconnect the ground power. Do you know where that is on this airplane? It's underneath the right engine, which is just screaming above your head. Ground power is now disconnected. Okay, so we've got that. APU bleed switch off. Okay, that's over here. JSG Droid has a special view over here. I think that'd be a good idea. So bleed switch is off. Select ECAS system engine on the MFD. ECAS system engine. Right engine bleed knob off. Right engine bleed knob. I believe it is off. Because those are the bleeds there, right? And it's supposed to be 0. It's 0. It is 0. Okay. Pack isolation valve open.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Boozy Sheep just gifted a sub. Hey, Boozy Sheep. Okay, so the isolation valve is now open. Left air bleed. I think that these are some checks, and now they're supposed to be on. I think those are the bleeds, right? And then, no, those are not. They're the bleeds. Now we'll have pressurization. 6581 loves this airplane. Polyot gifted a sub to Boozy Sheep. Polyot, thank you for gifting a sub to Boozy Sheep. We have drunk sheep in the flock. We do. Okay, APU bleed switch is as desired. We don't need the APU bleed switch on. Oh my gosh, it's before taxi time. It's time to do before taxi stuff. Okay. So, let's see. Oh, and now once we have the pitot tube heat, where was that? Did I miss that? I probably did. So we better do the pitot tube heaters, otherwise they might freeze up and then we're gonna die. Pitot static, on and on. There we go. Got the pitot static on. I clearly skipped that. I don't see that in my flow in the checklist. But thank you. All right. So let's see. I'd like to get this thing off. Takeoff speeds. Auto. 120. And what you do is apparently you have to put your flaps down. If you want your speeds to show up in here, you have to put your flaps down for your V speeds. So we've got that. Now I just have to get rid of all this stuff here in the middle. Return, return. V speeds, ECAF, PFD, MFD, main, ECAS systems, fuel hydraulic. There we go. That's off now. Okay. Range ring, 5 miles. That looks good. Hit return and go back to the menu you were on and then deselect it. Nav is ready. So we'll get that going. Flight controls, free and correct. I guess that's good. Flaps and slats lever up. Rudder control. Flaps and slats set for takeoff. Speed brakes. Check stowed. IRSs are aligned. No flags. ECAS is groovy. What kind of messages do we have? Parking brake is on. It says no takeoff. Pack HP valve open left and right, and my APU is on. I don't see that it's told me to turn off the APU yet. I think you do that in flight, right? Standby gyro has to be uncaged. My QNH is now inches instead of hectopascals. It is. I think I changed that. I think I screwed that up. Let's just go over to config and see if we can fix it there. Let's just do it like that. I must have hit that button. Yep, we did it there. I believe. Thank you, Wesley. Okay, I think that's great. APU stays on until flight level 180. MechMancer, thank you. So that stays on. Okay, so anti-ice, standby gyro, passenger advisory light to passenger safety, seat belts, check secure. Okay, taxi time. External lights. I think we should have done this one light down here. This needed to go up here, right? Into the middle position. That's the beacon. Yep, there's our beacon. There's our beacon. Parking brakes release. Brake supply and hold. Toe brakes are off. Taxi light. Taxi light is down here. Taxi light is good. Anybody over there? Nope. Anybody over there? Nope. Let's go. Yeah, the sun was still up. Nose wheel steering is good. Thrust reversers. We have to check and stowed. Okay, our reversers are good. Yes, I know the nose wheel is not mushy. Alex is in the Leipzig jet. We'll follow you, Alex. Brakes are checked. Brakes are good. Flight instruments look good too. I think we're ready to go there. Before takeoff, anti-ice systems, left and right engine stabilizer, slat anti-ice message. Those are all clear. Throttle's approximately 40% N1. Anti-ice switches as required. Thrust idle, seat belts, flaps and slats, speed brakes, trims. I think you just leave that alone. Yaw damper and mock trim check on. Yaw dampers and mock trim. Emergency, daytime, load, yaw dampers. Wing, stabilizer, slats. That's got to be anti-ice. Hydraulics. Nothing there. Nothing there. Isn't the yaw damper above your screen? I was taxiing. The yaw damper, is it up here? Yaw dampers, is it up here? 8 is. If there is, I'm not seeing it. ECAS systems. Yaw damper is below the AP master. Oh, I'll bet it's in here. Is there a yaw damper here? AP master. So AP, there is the yaw damper. Yaw dampers are on. So yaw dampers are good. And we should probably get out of the grass over here. Thank you. Discovering a new airplane is fun. Crew briefing, radar, transponder is set to Terra. Okay, we'll get out of the grass now. All right, let's see. Barrow minimums. Actually, I think we are set to Terra because we're squawking mode Charlie. Throttles to takeoff, brake release, normal, elevator controls rotate. Okay, I think we're ready to give it a shot. Amargosa, not even close, but we're at least behaving a little bit better. We're at least making the airplane fly a lot better than we were doing before. Zadar, traffic, there is a Cessna, a Textron, Citation 10, taxiing on to runway 31 and departing. Zadar. A very nice airplane.
There is another Citation 750 following the other 750.
You're following me. Your life is so bad. There's our runway, and there's the other one over there. Sadly, the model matching is not very good with this.
Top clearance granted.
Hey, Mikey Moz is back.
Loyalty
Hey,
noted.
Mikey. Thank you for a nice resub. Mikey's been here for 45 months. Thanks for some real nice jet fuel in the flight plan, Mikey. Welcome back in. I haven't been helping very much, probably not. Tim Dog has, the Wind Wing has shipped. Okay. Am I on the wrong runway? Do I not know what I'm doing? Yeah, we're going to runway 31. I have helped a little bit. Yeah, I've showed you what not to do. Okay. Let's see. We need to go and do strobes. There goes strobes. Let's see if they're working. Oh, yeah. There's strobes all over the place. Polyak got an AT mag switch a few weeks ago. Thank you, JSG Droid. It's just an auto throttle switch that magnetically locks. Okay, after takeoff, we got a couple of right turns. Hey, look at that. It says runway 31 off to the side. See, it's the right runway. There are thunderstorms coming. Okay, throttles to the takeoff detent. Brakes release. Okay, we've got landing lights down here. Shall we give this a shot? Are we ready? Probably not, but let's go for it anyway. Auto throttle's armed. I think that should be it.
Road traffic, that citation 750.
V1. Rotate. Gear. Okay, something's beeping at me. It's not happy. It's not happy about something. Autopilot is not my friend. Speed is not my friend. Let's do it manually. It didn't fix that at all. Let's go and do that manually. There we go. That's better. Seem to be doing very much good in the climbing department here. Let's go manual on that. I clearly didn't set that right either.
Zadar traffic, that's citation 750. We are departing runway 31.
Okay, now all of a sudden it set my altitude to metric, not feet. Thank you. That's no good. I did 7,000 feet, Fat Rat, CSP. So I did set that, but now it has magically become metric. So that's not good. APU generator is on, but that stays on until 18,000 feet. You fix it in the EFB. We'll fix it that way. That'll fix it. Thank you, Eclipse. Hey, there's 8,000 feet. All right, let's just go. Our final cruise we've decided was 35,000 feet, right? So let's just crank that in right now. We'll just let it do our climb for us for this time, this flight. Can't wait to take this thing out of Aspen. Okay, there we go. Let's go. We had a speed restriction, I believe. Speed restriction is it was 230. Now it's 260. So we could go up to 250 right now on the speed. There's 250. Let's see if flight level change is going to be our friend. So now we're going to do flight level change. And let's reset the heading bug straight up. Oh, it's holding on to 230 knots here. All right, doing really good. It's holding 230, which is the altitude constraint, until we get to ZD 905. Then we can go up a little bit faster. Okay, here comes our turn. Are you going to let us go a little faster? So 250. There's 250, just in time for 10,000 feet. It was there when I pressed flight level change. That must have been why. Okay, thank you, Eclipse. There's 250. Here comes 10,000 feet. Lights. And now we're going to increase our speed up to, how about 270 in the climb? Just a note, do not use FLC if you are flying in an event, as it ignores altitude constraints. Important safety tip. Let's see. Altimeter should be standard now. It's 10,000 feet here. So 1013. And out we go. All right, so that's going pretty good. There's a good 270 in the climb. And we're climbing at about 3,000 feet per minute. Let's make the map a little bit bigger now. And there's Split right there. Let's reset the heading bug again as we go out to Split. Progress looks good. Top of climb in 57 miles. My cross-track error is 0.0. Boy, if sim flying had to do with your cross-track error, I'd be really rocking and rolling right now. Sadly, now we can come over here to the map page and see a little bit where we are. So we're out over the water here. Sibinik over here is a small town. There's Split down there. Ooh, wonder if we get to see our favorite Greek island out over on the west side of Greece. I think we're actually going inland a little bit faster. Okay, 18,000 feet. That's when we get to turn off the APU, right? So APU, bleed is off. Let's do the generator off and the master switch. And the APU can go off now. The cabin is pressurizing. We're not killing our passengers. I hope. They probably have really good lawyers, so. Next flight is Aspen to Jackson Hole in this. I think I'd rather try and take this into Jackson Hole than Aspen until I learn more. 21,000 feet. See, somebody said in a biz jet like this, seatbelt signs are considered to be mostly optional. So let's do seatbelts off. The catering service in the menu is great. So if we go to configuration and cabin layouts, we can order our pizza now. I think you actually have to have the passengers visible though to see that, to see your pizza. Hey, where's the pizza? No, you just have to open the table, so you don't have to have passengers. That's, I'm gonna turn them off because they're creepy. You just have to open your table. There's the table. And there's the other table. Oh my gosh, look at this. Breadsticks, right? It's breadsticks and cheese. So we got breadsticks and cheese. We probably doesn't matter very much. Well, I was just going to change the time, but there's cabin lights. You can turn on the cabin lights in the galley. So let's go to the galley and see if we can find the cabin lights before it gets too dark. There's some switches up here. Is this cabin lights? Cabin overhead. Let's have them dim. And we'll turn on the aisle lights too. Master shades could be open. And now we should have really nice cabin. Oh my gosh, check this out. We've also got, so it looks like some fruit too and some soda. So we've got soda over there. We'll open these guys up. Nothing on those yet. If you put pizza down, you also get the can of iced tea. And if you, the wine, well, we gotta go get the wine. Let's go get the wine. So does this mean we should make it a brew in the cockpit flight? There's wine. And I think there's a cupboard over, oh, look at all the booze on this plane. Anything here in the drawers? Nope, nothing in that one. How about this one? Oh, we got coffee stuff here. So there's coffee, cream, and sugar. There's all the soda pop. Yes, I believe that we turn off the APU at 18,000 feet. Hey, there's blankets. There's a flashlight. Oh, there's a flashlight. And what do we have here? Here's chocolate. Okay, now there. Okay, there's chocolate. Oh, they've got Jupiter bars in there. And then there's crackers and cookies and stuff. Okay, so we did a really good job there. What? No glasses? There's mugs here. Maybe there's wine glasses up here. Don't be whining about the glasses yet. There's a microwave and there's hand sanitizer. Okay. Jupiter bars. That's right. Hi, Carrier. But Carrier Pigeon, you're right. There's no glasses. Oh, wait. Is there? There's more. There's okay, there's plates over there. There is cleaner and a bag and more cookies. No, I don't see wine glasses, so I think you can legitimately whine about no glasses on this one. Martel says, greetings from Fred Jupiter. So this means that the pilot will pass the wine up front now. That's right, we could also close the shades. I don't know, if we close those, won't people think that there's something shady going on in the airplane? How's our climb doing as opposed to the comedy? Oh, coming up to our final cruise. So we're at Mach 0.77. We filed for Mach 0.786, I think. Yeah, Mach 0.86. So we'll accelerate to Mach 0.86. Phalo is shocked that there was something shady going on. Hi, Captain Chris. You're starting to cringe. I will never mock you about that. So Mach 8.6 for our climb. For our cruise, I mean. Let's make sure we don't go anywhere near the red zone here. Heading bug straight up. We probably shouldn't fly this to any islands just in case we don't want to end up on a list. No. Okay, there's Mach 0.81. We'll let it go to Mach 0.82. I think Mach 0.8, oh no. Oh no, look at this. That's not setting this, it's setting the speed up there. Let's just go to 300. Wayun is liking the 750. There's Mach 0.85, 852. So we're supposed to be at 0.86. It climbs and descends at Mach 80 and can make it all the way up to Mach 0.91. There's Mach 0.86. There's 866, 865, 864. So that's close to what we set for the flight. Okay, how are we doing here? Progress is looking good. The flight plan should be great. All of our routing should be good. Performance. Okay, so that looks great. I think it's automatic. I think it's automatic, but you can check by going to nav and tune, and you'll see that it's nav 1 and 2, and if it sets it over there, that should be good. The Global 8000 has now got the title of the fastest biz jet, and Mountain Man says, JSG Droid, it'll set for free. Wish there was more VATSIM online. You know what? It's okay. I mean, can you... I don't know. Maybe I'm just turning this into brain surgery or something, or, you know, I've been in Airbuses too long. I don't know. But I got to tell you, I'm glad they're in a lot of ATC for this airplane. I have a lot to learn to get a lot better at this airplane. Because right now I kind of suck at it, and I wouldn't want to be in VATSIM. There's probably spies all over the place. So eventually, Wheelchair Gamer, great, but not quite yet. So we're at 0.67. Man, if I did not have the auto throttle, I'd be dead, Jim. JSG Droid is going to make it up to flight level 410 with no issue at all. Wayun wants to know the CRJ 550 or the C750 for my, well, first of all, if I'm in the I know the CRJ 550 so much better. I mean, I'm not a bumbling idiot in that airplane like I am in this one. Martin is learning the AnyBuilds A350 is a struggle. Do I have a checklist? I don't know if I've done a cold and dark video over on YouTube about that or not. I'm sorry, I don't know. Oh yeah, the checklists are actually built in on that airplane. You're right. And if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you for joining me on YouTube as well. Welcome aboard, and thank you for being here. I did get chat fixed over on YouTube, so I can see it now. Okay. Not so bad. We do have some gusty winds, though. I think we could go to nav and tune on the other one and progress on this one, and that might be nice. Apparently tuning these radios, there's a little bit of a bug in them to use those for your radios right now. JSG Droid is not using the auto throttle. Oh, we have a real pilot today. Kid, that's actually, I shouldn't mock you on that one. That's pretty awesome, JSG Droid, that you're doing it without the auto throttle. I'd be in really bad shape about now. All right, we're done with this one. So LWCH. So delete, delete, delete. LWCH. Enter. Our arrival is the Maver 1 to runway 1. LWCH. It didn't switch it. LWOH, not C. LWOH. It doesn't have spell check. There we go. Now we got charts. So our star, that's the only one. There's our star. Doesn't really have any altitudes or anything, so our approach is the ILS to runway 1. And that's 6,500 feet over the VOR. Okay. Eclipse says the Maver waypoint is named after Mavrovo National Park, which you have not had the chance to visit when you were in Macedonia, but it is quite beautiful. Mavrovo National Park. Wheelchair Gamer is taking a new CRJ to Salt Lake City. Memphis to Salt Lake. Boy, that's a long haul on a CRJ. So about Mach 0.86, that's not so bad. Here's the audio. PFD. There's a bunch of stuff over here. Did they bring the pizza out yet? I guess they still have this stuff right now. They haven't brought the pizza out yet. Well, I think some cheese and bread would be tasty today. The Polyot wants the can of sea mist. So lemon lime sea mist, and this is fake Coke. Canadian Bear, welcome back. According to the real world pilot Lovis watched, it seems more than normal to have an auto throttle. And Polyot was saying that the auto throttle is an aftermarket addition to this airplane. So that's something that you buy afterwards because they didn't put it in. Top of descent is coming up here. So top of descent's in about 75 miles. And we decided we need 6,500. So let's go ahead and dial that in right now. $6,500. Slink for Slink is doing Manchester to Bergen. Arnold Palmer's airplane has an umbrella painted on the tail. Y'all, I'm wounded hot airliners. Don't know what to tell you about that. I must not be reading it right. Eclipse has got information about the national park. Runway 1 for landing. It's a procedure turn over the runway. Next is Jackson Hole, Aspen to Jackson Hole. If you think that sounds a little crazy, you could blame Lovis, who came up with that idea. Eclipse says that they don't use the other runway. So runway 19 isn't used. T-Bird says, hey, and smile. JSG Droid is going to purchase the aftermarket auto throttle for Aspen. Fortunately, all it is a checkbox in your electronic flight bag. It's Leslie Rivera over on YouTube's favorite bizjet yet. This really has taken the Microsoft Flight Sim world kind of by storm, I think, is an okay way to put it. This airplane has definitely gotten attention. Well, I stopped my checklisting at the takeoff page. So we'll use the checklist for the next flight. Eclipse did pattern work off of runway 19, but that's all you would do. Top of descent is in 50 miles. AZ says Twitch chat is frozen. What happens when you hit Jackson Hole is not your favorite place to land? Yeah, but when we go there, we can go to that place that has moose bread. Sibby, maybe for some people it is. The live stream is going out with the usual FPS and the usual kilobytes per second, so everything's good to go there. Or were you saying it is? This airplane has gotten a lot of attention. There's at least a lot of live streamers are flying it. A lot of people who fly in flight sim are really enjoying the airplane, so it's definitely catching attention if that's what you were asking. Let's come over here. Canada Bear, thank you for putting up with the annoying ads. There's a lot of them. It's pretty tough. Eclipse says the route has been pretty mountainous. We're not seeing a lot of the scenery because I'm at night. So I'm going to go to custom and roll the clock back for daylight. Let's watch. Well, not so much scenery to see. Sorry about that, Eclipse. It's like really cloudy. Yes, now along with jamming all of the, jamming a whole nother complex airplane into my already overloaded brain, I have to learn a helicopter. Okay, let's go to landing. Weather for landing. Winds are 350 at 3. Altimeter's 1012 and it's 26 degrees. So, let's go performance and landing. So we can put in our data.
Subscriber confirmed.
We did over
Top
in X-Plane, but I haven't done a lot of. I haven't done an awful lot of stuff. T-Bird just gifted a sub to Captain Sibby. Hey, T-Bird, thank you for gifting a sub to Sibby. Thanks for being nice to, being such a good friend and being nice to another good friend. Okay, so altimeter's 1012. 1012. There we go. Winds are 350 at 3. The temperature is 26 degrees. Okay, so all that looks good. Page 2, it's dry. Page 3, we'll go flaps 35. Landing data, there's our landing weight, and then the next page gives us VAP and VREF. Cool. Top of descent is coming up. So usually what I'll do, since I'm super manual right now, I'm going to reduce my speed a little bit to right around 290. Bring in the map a click. Orbix has been a nightmare since someone named Anna took over. Sibby says, interesting plane. It is. A lot to learn. Yeah, I'm doing super manual on this airplane because I screwed up our other stuff. Okay, about 10 miles to top of descent. They lost most of the Volanta team. Really? My gosh, there's so much. Wow, there is so much drama going on. Then again, I'm actually already overloaded with other stuff, so I'm glad I'm missing all of that. Just a humble little spy sitting in the corner with his pixel planes.
Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty
Flying
noted.
Winnebago has flown this down to Munchen. Yeah, this airplane needs practice. Chris, thank you for a resub. Chris, thank you for a really, really nice resub. And Chris has been here for 33 months. Oh, and by the way, that wasn't just one gift sub. T-Bird gifted Sibby a whole year of subs. Wow, was that nice. A whole year of subs, 12 of them. T-Bird, thanks for being really nice. That was awesome. Thank you for great jet fuel in the flight plan and being nice to such a good friend of the stream. Am I going to fly the MD-11 as soon as it releases? Uh-oh. Descend. What vertical speed? I missed it. After they left Project Fly, they went and made Volanta. Mayor left Project Fly, went to do something else. He made Phoenix. And tempted them from Volanta to Phoenix. Okay. Awesome friends here. Absolutely, Captain Sibby. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to try and catch up to our descent here. So we're descending at 2,500 feet per minute. And we want to descend our speed at about, I'm going to do my speed at 290 for my descent. Leslie says big GO. Now what I'm doing is I'm assuming that this is our descent deviation. The VNAV flies constraints as good as any plane we have. And I saw you were saying that I needed to come over here and I could go and get the descent profile on the navigation display too, right? I could have left it in VNAV mode, and would we still be in the air flying? AZ, YouTube is working good for AZ. Glad to hear it. So we're going to turn on VNAV, and we're going to continue to do our descent here, and it will catch it and fly it. Okay. Is it time to bring out the pool and the rubber duck? Well, we do have a rubber duck, so we're always equipped with a rubber duck here at Spy HQ. Oh, for you, it's time to cue the pool and the rubber duck. Oh, really? Oh, yes, yes, you got to keep a rubber duck on your desk. You have to keep, yeah, if you want to be properly equipped to survive in the world today, you need a rubber duck And because it's so dangerous out there, you have to have an AZ5 button in case your reactor is going to blow up. So you got to have an AZ5 button. And if you're going to be a proper sim pilot, the other thing you have to have on your desk is a chemtrail switch. So you got to have your chemtrail off and on switch. If you've got those things, you should be okay. Oh, and a beverage. If you've got that, you're set. Do we need towels? Very probably. Dad Game Time has Talking Dude. Oh, Big Lebowski? Really? You've got Dude over there. Wesley says posture check. There's 25,000 feet. I don't know that we're catching up with our descent profile very well. Hi dogs, welcome aboard. Posture check. That's about as good as we're gonna get right now. About as good as we're gonna get today. Do we have to put the tables back? I bet we do. I never saw pizza back there. Nobody really ate their stuff over here. Okay, we're good there. Polyot saw Douglas Adams. You bumped into him in Cambridge. But that story's for another day. Okay, here we go. Let's see if it takes over now. All right, there we are. And now is it going to take care of us? V-path, it snagged it just like you said. Do you think the A320 can get out of Aspen? Sure. Just fine. Eclipse is going to go for training at Chicago Center. Really? Good luck with your training in Chicago Center. It involved red wine and a white shirt. My guess is there was either a culinary or clothing catastrophe. Transition here is going to be 12,000 feet. Dad Game Time bumped into Julia Roberts with orange juice in Notting Hill. It was a white linen shirt, which made it a very nice white linen rag after that. Especially if it was red wine. I've done a really bad job of looking out and enjoying the nice scenery. That's mostly a wing view. That's pretty good. I heard it's supposed to be flaps all the way out for landing on this thing. I'm gonna go and start rolling my speed back a bit. No auto brakes or speed brakes. Reset the heading bug. Eclipse says we're in the Shahar Mountains right now. very large mountain range to the northwest of Macedonia. Oh, they got a big lake up here. Being from Cambridge originally and having gone to university, I reserve a special place in my heart for all the hate I have the touts on the street for punting. I guess you have to be from Cambridge to understand that. Or I didn't read it well, or spell check is a problem. Something about people with silly straw hats. Do you want to go punting? No, I live here. Okay. Let's see. Eclipse says, okay, so this is that. Well, we're close to that waypoint, Eclipse, so that's probably it. Dad Game Time's daughter was at Oxford studying maths, so you did a tourist trip to Cambridge. They actually let people from Oxford do tourist trips to Cambridge and vice versa. I feel like security might have to interfere. That was Mavrovo Lake. Something about hearing stories. There's a Transavia A321 Neo Retro livery. I don't think I've seen that. James wants to do a flight out of Nashville. Alex saw it departing out of Finkenwerder. Oh, the airport in Hamburg, the Airbus airport. Let's see. This airport is named after a super large lake, Lake Ohrid. And we're going to see the lake on the approach, and this is the deepest lake in Europe. No kidding. TT11MM says that Transavia A321 Retro was delivered yesterday. I'm slowly reducing my speed to 250. There's 250. Velo says there's trains. Horning Dalsnet is located in Norway and is the country in Europe's deepest lake with a maximum depth of 514 meters. It is also regarded as one of the clearest lakes in the continent. Really? All right, I'm going to go ahead and let it continue down to 4,100 feet. It seems to be handling this really well. I probably mispronounced that lake, didn't I? According to ChatGTP, I've never used that, although a lot of my Google searches now have some sort of an AI answer that's a part of it all. Let's just go and get our speed to 210 as we come in over the runway. This must be that lake that Eclipse is talking about. It's one of the oldest lakes in Europe, but it's the deepest lake in the Balkans. Okay. Loviz uses Gemini. And Sibi, so you use Gemini too. Hi, Kool-Aids. I don't know that I've ever had the chance to use Gemini. Leading edge slats is going out. And hey, look at that. There's the airport. There's our airport right there. Apparently, Eclipse says that trout is a regional delicacy here at this lake. Actually, if it's made well, trout is incredibly tasty. The new ChatGPT 5 comes out is scary good. It's leaps and bounds better. We are getting into the scary phase of AI. Well, yeah. It really is. Okay, now I'm going to go to 180 for our outbound. Flying Noodles Good is in chat. Hi, Flying Noodles Good. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by, and a great name. I think we need some sort of noodles here for dinner tonight. It gets way too quiet. This lake is half in Macedonia and half in Albania. Okay, there's the marker going out. Yeah, I know I haven't eaten out in really years except for that 1 week of jury duty. Ohrid traffic, there is a citation 10 on the downwind side of the procedure turn for runway 1. We'll call final. Ohrid traffic. I'm missing all sorts of cool chat about Gemini, but I better concentrate on my arrival here. I'm not one of those that minds being called for jury duty. In my world, what I like about it is it makes me feel like I'm part of the community again. And I've been way outside the community for a very long time. So that's really nice. And, you know, it's feel like I'm doing part of my civic duty, and I'm glad to be a team player and stuff. That being said, I just, you know, there's also some creepy people around there, so. Okay, our speed is good. Pauliot loves juries. More heads to throw the the gavel at. Altimeter is 1012. Altimeter is now checked and set. I'm descending a little bit fast right now. All events, you're not allowed to do juries in Denmark. Yeah, I descended a little bit fast so that I can take control of the airplane a little bit sooner. And here comes our turn. I think one of the big problems with it for me is it takes time away from the spy flight. And this literally is the only thing that I've got going for me, you know, as far as keeping bills paid and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm really, really conscious about not wanting to be apart from this. Oh, yes, there are some. Okay, VAP again is 123. Let's call it 125. Oh, you're studying the laws, so you don't get to be a jury. You don't get to be in a jury. Ohrid traffic, the Citation 10 is now turning finals for runway 01. Ohrid. It does have an auto throttle. Gear is down. And there's our turn. We'll pick up the glide slope at 5 miles. That's also when we'll want to drop our speed. VAP 125 should work for us, maybe. Feasibility Steven is in chat. I actually will be turning it off in just a second. It's too early right now as I learn the airplane. It's too early for me to do it now. I forgot to set the barrow for landing. Yeah, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. Dogs, I am not panicking yet. I mean, I made an awful... Okay, let's go and get a little help. I'm going to get some help from approach. Let's arm the approach now and see if it works. Here comes glide slope. Let's see if it snags it. DM Bird. B for barrow. Well, I've already set the altimeter. I meant minimums, DM Bird. Sorry. And welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in today. And it got the glide slope too. Okay. 125 to land. Flaps. All right, posture check now. So now we're going to try and take this particular flight, this airplane from Aspen to Jackson Hole. Okay. We're going to be exiting to the right. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. Auto throttle is now off. Sibby says parachute. Is it really that scary right now? We don't need parachute. Just need a Moscow Mule or a vodka martini, shaken not stirred. Wolf Games, welcome on in from YouTube. Hi, Tim J. Ohrid traffic, the citation 10 is clear of runway 01. Happy landings, Ohrid. This is a small $15 payware for this airport. Hey, we got three Yoshis, a unicorn, and a cat. A cat? Why? There shouldn't be cats. And then this is going to be, we're not going to the terminal. So let's see, over here, we need to turn off and off. So we'll get those off. And we need to come over here. And we need to turn strobes off for the runway. Master switch for the APU. And the APU starts.
Ohrid traffic, that citation.
That's the name of the dog, Tim.
We are
The little dog is
10
named
miles
Yoshi.
For runway 01 full stop landing.
I forgot to do my speed brakes. Instead of doing the speed brakes, I went outside the airplane. This is St. Paul the Apostle Airport. There we go. And parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Let's come over here. I usually like to make sure the generator's ready. The bleeds are ready. And then we'll come down here. And engines are off. And we'll come over and do seat belts because they're just going to get up anyway, right? And then we should turn the beacon off. We should come over here. And we need to get out of this. Ground services. Chocks. Main door. Luggage door. Ground power. And we made it. Oh, there's the Leipzig Air, and I think JSG Droid's coming in now. Okay, how bad was the landing? This is usually where the Spirit gets crushed. So let's see. Nice procedure turn. And the landing was a minus 187 1.02 Gs. We were still within the landing zone, but we missed the target. I'm going to say that was a good landing. I think that was a really good landing. I think that was worth 10 Yoshis and no cats. I'm just saying. Eclipse says, yeah, we ought to look at this airport. It's really cool here. So if we come over here and we kind of come around here, we got a nice control tower. This really was a cool little airport. It's about $15. I got it at Contrail. Something about the center line. I try to be as centered as I can be. So nice little terminal. Oh, we got something interesting here. What's this? This is called Prime Class. Oh my gosh, look at that. The door opens. So this is called the Prime Class Lounge. Is there anything good to eat here? I don't see any food. That's actually kind of neat. Oh, look at that. I think when your drone camera gets close, it opens the door.
And traffic, that citation is backtracking runway 1.
That would be JSG Droid that landed over here. So JSG Droid made it. I bet they did a neat job here. So it looks like they've got all sorts of really cool parking. They've got some traffic. Oh, and a traffic circle. a bunch of people standing around. Hi, people. Departures. Oh my gosh, look at this. The door opens when your drone camera gets close. This is really good. This is a $15 airport. I've never seen that happen before. So this is the departure area. There's security. Beep, 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 beep. Spy in the room. Get rid of him. Somebody's saying hi there. And then we have a departure area. Macedonia 2025, helping build a stronger nation. So looks like this is for Wizz Air. So I guess this is for people that are in a pissy mood. That was a really tacky joke. Here's some gate areas. Or for people who don't pay their bills. Let's see, we've got a gate area over here. So here's gate 1. Look at that. The door opens as you come down. And then you walk down here. And there's the Leipzig Air. There's JSG Droid. Now, if you really want to walk around with your drone camera, that's a lot better. Hit the actual camera here. I know that my comment probably deserved that. So what you do is change your camera down to like 3. And if you could move it at 3, that's like walking speed. I never saw the pizzas. But this is amazing. I've never seen a developer do that with your drone camera. When you go walking around, whoever did this really gets an A. That's really amazing. That is pretty cool. They did an amazing job on this airport. What happens if you do avatar? The thing about avatar mode is I have not been able to do a very good job. I'm not able to get avatar mode to go up any kind of stairs. And then this is probably where you come in. Yep, this says arrivals, and I'll bet they've got a baggage thing and everything in here. Look at that. There goes the door. And yep, look at that. There's your baggage area. So there's a carousel over there. And then there's a place to go get food. Hey, I'll have a Newcastle. And that door opens. And welcome. Oh, look at this. The parking garage. The parking barrier's going up. You can go up the GSX stairs. I've never tried to do that. We ought to try and do that. Manaphy, yes, we were going to do a Jacksonville. I don't know if we're going to go to Atlanta or to one of the cargo airports. So glad you're getting to do that, Manaphy. We'll see you in Jacksonville. That really is a nice airport. This is pretty awesome. There's JSG Droids made it to the gate. Are we ready to go to Aspen? This is a really cool airport. And 3 cheers to Eclipse who told us about this route and also about this airport. So $15 at Contrail, and definitely worth it. Dogs is spawning in at Aspen. Griswold the bear. So shall we go? All right, here we go. Cool little airport. And again, I have never seen the doors open like that. Poliot spent 6 months chasing them to get them to pay their bill. Okay, so we'll recycle the sim as I always like to do. The Flight Sim Labs Control Center. I'm just leaving it alone just to see if I feel like there's an impact. There probably isn't. I'm being bratty about that. Okay, over here. This was a great run. Eclipse, thank you for the good flight. There are 2 bills that you should never avoid paying. Your mortgage or your rent and your law firm. Okay, Jackson Hole has ATC right now. So Jackson Hole is up. Runway 19 is our runway. Are the runways for us. So runway 19. So runway 19. And Aspen is always the same thing, right? One renders you homeless, the other will chase you to the ends of the earth. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Salt Lake is coming up. So we're going to have a little bit of ATC going in. Okay, so expect runway 33 for departure. Runway 33. Let's get the sim going. And let's do a flight plan. So new flight, no airline, November 714 Juliet Whiskey. KASE, KJAC is Jackson Hole. Okay, let's come on down here and find our citation 10. Citation X is what we want. Okay, so that looks good. Taxi in, taxi out, 15 minutes. That's good. Runways 15 and 19. I think we want 33 for departure. I think we want 33 for departure, not runway 15. Use the winglets airframe. I do have the winglets airframe set up. So there is the winglets airframe. So I guess I forgot to suggest that, to get that one. Now then, let's also, I always like to add at least 15 minutes of VATSIM fuel if there's ATC in the area. So 15 minutes of extra fuel. Now then, for our payload. Options, general aviation, passengers. How about 7 passengers this time? We're going to have 7 on this one since it would do 10 and that makes it too heavy. So Lynn's departure into DNW, that sounds about right to me. I think we're ready to go. Was there a joke? Man, I don't even remember doing it. I don't even remember doing the joke. Oh, was that for Tim J? You also should pay your exorcist because your house would be repossessed. And Paulette took care of the drum roll. Thank you. Jackson Hole is the airport Harrison Ford goes to. He lives near the airport. Faber has some Air Berlin love. Welcome aboard. All right, let's go over here. I need to close the old flight plan to save the new one. Current plan. We're going to be on VATSIM. That's right, we're going to land on a taxiway. Pre-file on VATSIM. Let's see, flight 430. This is a 49-minute flight. I am going to file for flight level 330. That's too high. I'm going to only go to flight level 330. Hey, I was concentrating on the airplane. I did my best. Either that or I wanted to be like Harrison. I just got it wrong and took off instead of landed. Okay, we're filed. No chickening out possible. Should I redo my flight plan and put in flight level 330? Okay. So let's go ahead and do that. Climb profile. Descent profile. Passengers. Altitude. So we decided 33,000 feet. We'll do it like that way.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted.
Oh my gosh, somebody was just nice. Hang on, it takes a second for my chat window to come up there. Kool-Aids has gifted some subs to the community today. Kool-Aids, thank you for gifting some subs. Kool-Aids did, it looks like 5, but my chat is not updated yet. Thanks, Kool-Aids, for some great jet fuel in the flight plan and helping me to keep my lights on here. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for helping me to keep the base number up there. Dogs says it's 118.85 is CTAF. Thanks, Dogs. Kool-Aids, I know you've gifted some subs before. Thank you for doing that. Current plan. So why don't we go ahead and just refile it in case something else changed. Okay, I don't think anything changed that much, but we're good to go. Okay, VAT Sim Radar. I also forgot to do my flight. Oh, I did do the flight plan last time. Let me go over to Twitch chat and do edit command. And then that should be that command. Kool-Aids has gifted 30 subs in the past. Thank you for doing 30 altogether. Each and every one counts and makes a big difference. Thanks. Thank you so much for the great support. Okay, and I also updated the title. Now we'll see if Polyhat says I got it right. Speedbird, welcome back in. All right, now we have to go over here. We have to go to the other part of the terminal here. We don't want to go to the terminal area. We want to go further west here at Aspen. Okay, KASE, as in get off my case. Okay, so the terminal is over here, but we want to come down here. I think we want to come over here. I don't think anybody is at... How about parking 55? I don't think anybody's at this one. Let's go and do... I bet this one's open. All right. I think we got a parking place and we're not going to spawn on anybody. Wish us luck. Polyod has approved the title. Thank you. Now, the only other thing that I have to remember to do is Volanta, so that the angry Volanta voice doesn't tag me. Okay. I think everything else is good. We need... Well, it's too early for VATSIM. Let's get out here. Nice trees today. Let's wait till it kind of settles down here. And we'll open the door. This is the first airplane in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 that you can open the door from the outside of the airplane. That's kind of cool. We should have knocked before we boarded, because people might have been up to hanky-panky in the cabin. There could have been some stuff going on there. All right, let's see if FatSim will let me on. Can't find the mouse. Here comes FatSim. Oh, and we could also... Volanta's done. I did do that. Great minds are posting simultaneously. Welcome to the spy flight. That happens. Auto ATC just gave us a squawk code. There's Leipzig Air. And there's another jet. We did not spawn on anybody. Always good to not spawn on people. That's rude. All right, let's get the flight plan and let's rabbit hole our weight and balance. So config, in config, how did we do this flight plan? It should be it's in kilos. So we'll just have to live with it in kilos. I'm good with that. General, I don't like the throttle cue. Real, blah, blah, blah. Okay, all that's good. State, I'm always in a bad state. Units, kilos, Celsius, feet, and inches of mercury. We don't have to do calibration. Cabin layouts are groovy, and all that's good. Ground power. So chocks, main door, luggage door, instrument covers going off, ground power going on and back. Where in Aspen? Okay. KASE. Enter. And taxi. So departing off of runway 33, and we are doing, the flight plan is going to be the LINS 1 departure. The LINS 1. Okay, LINS 1, there it is. LINS 1 via LINS. Okay, so here we are. We go take off here. 9,100 feet, make our turn. 273 degrees, then over to LINS. After LINS, it's SXW. Do we have an SXW? There's Meeker, Kremling, Grand Junction. I don't see. There's Red Table over there. Ah, there is an SXW. So we are going to get a little SX here. Sorry. It's the Snow VOR. So after LINS, it's Snow and then Jesse. Is this Jesse up? There's Jesse. So we'll do Jesse. We're not going. Are we going to Kremling? Kremling is RLG. No, we're not going to go to Kremling. Okay, so we got that. That looks good. All right. So that looks fine. Now then, let's just have a quick look at Jackson Hole. KJAC. Enter. By doing this like this right now, at this point in day, I don't know, you'd have to ask Jesse's girl, Speedbird. There are no stars. We're coming in on runway 19. So the ILS Zulu, we're going to pick it up at Dunyar, whatever it is, which I believe is the place where if you're going to Jackson Hole, yeah, DNW, this is where you go to get moose bread. And then there's the runway. So DNW is our transition. I think that's great. We can make that work. Delete, delete, delete. ASE. Enter. And then the weather is good too. I think that's great. All right. So, where's my checklist? Standby power switch is on. Ground power is available. That can go on too. Emergency exit lights are over here. Armed. Battery 1. Battery 2. ECAS can go on. Avionics master can go on. Actually, no. Avionics, nope. Avionics goes on before you do alignment. And we'll come over here. And we're going to do nav lights. There we go. Let's also get rid of these guys right here. All right. So we are here in Aspen, position in it, and load our GPS position. And with that, we can come down here and do align and align. The BOG is still, oh, Board of Governors. Sorry to get bogged down in trying to figure out that acronym. Flight plan. Let's go ahead and we did it. Our flight plan, we can just put it in, right? So Aspen, LINDZ, LINDZ, Lins. After Lins, it's SXW. Page 2. After SXW, it's Jesse, J-E-S-I-E. J-E-S-I-E. Jesse. After Jesse, it's direct to CKW. CKW. I don't remember that one. After CKW, it's DNW. I didn't do that right. That's wrong. Delete CKX. It's supposed to be CKW, not X. CKW. That's better. And then DNW. DNW. Next page. And now we'll put in Jackson Hole. KJAC. KJAC. Destination. Cool. No, let's do CKX and see where we end up. Running out of fuel, very probably. Okay, so that looks good. Let's go and see with that basic in. Let's do our weight and balance. And our weight and balance should be somewhere near 10.9 with a block fill of 20.2. Import. I don't think it's doing it. Zero fuel weight in kilos should be 10.9. It's 10.1. Oh, there it is. I need to be patient. Apparently it takes some time to import. It's not instant gratification. Okay, 10.9, that's spot on. Fuel is supposed to be 2025. That's close enough. I'm going to guess everything else is good. Do we need to hit apply? I think that's good. So the airplane, I'm guessing, is loaded now. And that's good. With that, we can do performance. It imports the basic empty weight from SimBrief. I think it died must. So it does do basic empty weight, right? BOW, then payload gives you zero fuel weight. My zero fuel weight, it's spot on. So it does that. All right, let's see. FMS, insert present position. So again, this is a little weird. I would have done things a little differently. I'm guessing these people don't want to just sit here. Parking brake is on. Blue Idol says to hydrate. Boy, good idea. This airplane's hard work. This airplane's hard work. You need plenty of beverages on this airplane. Polyot's doing a really nice job of explaining why it is that here in Aspen only certain airplanes are allowed in. All right. Shaded Dude is back in chat. Welcome aboard, Shaded Dude. I think we could probably do the APU stuff now. Okay, we can do our departure, performance init, performance data. All right, we filed for flight level 330, but we don't change it in this one, we change it in the cruise tab.
Subscriber confirmed.
So we're gonna
Top
cruise at
clearance
flight level
granted,
330.
Loyalty noted.
Bailey is back, and Bailey just did a nice resub. Bailey has been here for 39 months. Bailey, thank you for a really nice resub. Thanks for some very nice jet fuel in the flight plan, and thanks for helping me to keep the lights on. Okay, Shaded Dude is Salt Lake Center. Oh yeah, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be really interesting. It could be, you know, dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria there, Bailey. Okay, runway. We are expecting runway 33 for departure. We're doing the Linz departure, and we're coming out Red Table, no, Meeker, Riley, Grand Junction, RLG. We don't want any of those. None of those transitions. Activate it. Martin is back. Welcome back, Martin. Thank you for coming in today. Now I'm on my way down to move the minivan from into the parking space. Something was bad there. I'm missing a little chat as I rabbit hole the airplane. Apologies for that. Let's put in our departure information. Here in Aspen, the winds are 130 at 6. 130 at 6. There we go. The temperature in Aspen is 26 degrees. The altimeter in Aspen is 3027. Okay, let's do our altimeter here too. Just because I'll forget and I don't want to look it up again. 3027, we're good to go there. The model matching is not good with this airplane. At least not in my world here. So I think, you know, there's another one over there. There's two now. Those are the same thing. But you can see the model matching's a little bit off. My guess is probably eventually they'll fix it and it'll be really good. Okay, back to performance data. And we'll do cruise, descent, landing. We only need to do landing. We are expecting runway 19. Runway 19. I'm guessing... Oh, I don't remember. This is why, hopefully... JAC... Jackson Hole. Let's see. We can do the Zulu, the X-Way. So Zulu looks good. X-Ray. X-Ray takes us in from Moss. I don't want that one. I think the Zulu is nicer. It's a nice, more gentle turn instead of that hard turn on the Yankees. So I'm going to snag the Zulu. ILS Zulu, runway 19. And it's via Dunyer, Dunwa, whatever. And activate that. Next time we're just going to get a tow truck. Oh, for your neighbor that parks in the wrong place. KASE. Back to Aspen. Okay, that looks good. CTAF is 118.85. Thanks, Manafee. There is good model matching for this airplane. Thank you. So that's something maybe we ought to go to flightsim.to and snag at some point. It's a nice download. It's 51 kilobytes. You have to have the airplane installed. And then you probably put it someplace. We'll figure that out later. Wind is 130 at 6. Yeah, but usually they blast you off on this runway. It's not that big of a wind. And the turn out is a little bit... yeah. There's a discontinuity via DNW. Can we delete that? Next. There we go. That cleared it. Okay, all of that looks nice. Okay, over here we've got an APU bleed and a generator. You will splat on the mountain. There is a departure on runway 15. I think if we were doing like the A319 or something like that, I would do that for sure. But we're not, so. Climate 300. Transition is flight level 180. Performance. Sync with the EFB. 7 passengers and confirm. Destination. That looks good. That looks good. Takeoff page. Page 1, 2. Page 3. Confirm. Takeoff data. And wind. Okay. So that looks good. All right, we've gone and done a bunch of this stuff here. Let's see, we do need our auto ATC. Our squawk code is 3336. At least it's not 6663. Okay, there's a nice squawk code. CTAF here is 118.850.
That's the traffic, citation 5.
I hear people on the radio.
Clear runway 33, yeah.
Okay. So speeds are good. I think it's time to go. So passengers are aboard. Let's go and clear some things. Ground service. I'm going to close my doors. Looking good. Doors are closed. Let's come down here, and even though we'll do seat belts down there, let's pop that little beacon on right there and try and start our engines. APU start is good. Pack isolation valve needs to be closed. Isolation valve is closed. Start duct pressure, we know that that's already good. It's time to start an engine. Let's go ahead and get off of ground power. The generator's up, right? Yep, the generator is on. So ground power is off. The airplane didn't go dark. That's an important step forward. Beacon is on. Let's go ahead and we'll get rid of the ground power cart now. Ground power is gone. Parking brakes, we verified those are on. Chocks can go and get off of that page and just go over back to our maps. I think it's time to start an engine. Ready? So we need to see that and that. Okay, right engine starts first on this. Right engine is starting. 7, 8, 9, 10. And here comes engine number 1. I'm trying to remember I think it's ASUS. I don't think it's the 0 to 100%. That's the way I remember it. I could be wrong. I almost always am. There's our PTU pump barking at us. Angry Chihuahua PTU pump. Gotta love it. Okay, wait a minute here. After we do this engine, hydraulic pressure, oil, N1 rotation, nothing else. Let's go ahead and start engine number, the left engine. Left engine is starting. 10%. And fuel. There goes fuel. It'll beep at us a few times. 0 to 100 is the Boeing stuff. Oil pressure's coming up. Oil temperature's coming up, and we got 2 good starts. So now we need to do some generators. Left generator, right generator. That always generates a little bit of excitement on our flight because we're getting closer to leaving. Yep, that was dumb. Now then, we can come over here and do the APU bleed off and the APU generator, but bleeds, packs,
Subscriber
but the
confirmed.
APU stays
Top
on
clearance
until
granted,
18,000
agent.
feet.
Loyalty noted.
Okay, so we're good to go there. All right, I think we're good. We have to do pitot tube heaters. Flaps are going to be 15 for takeoff, right? So flaps are going to be 15. Flaps are 15, and that gets us V speed, so that's good. And trim. I'm not done a good job of doing the trim. I just kind of, oh, you have to move it to the green zone. So all you have to do, I guess, is move it into the green zone. There's our trim, and we'll just leave it in the green zone. Trim to green. Okay, we got that good too. All right, that looks great. Runway heading for takeoff. Our runway heading is too small to see. 331 degrees. Okay, all that looks good. Taxi via Alpha over to the runway. And our SID is the Linz departure. Trim to green would be a great name. Initial climb clearance is 16,000 feet. Okay, that looks good. I think it's time to go. We are not squawking mode Charlie. I am not squawking mode Charlie. I don't think it's over there. Zero Viz is Low Viz's evil twin brother. Slink for Slink has landed in Bergen. Okay, nav, tuning, and page 2. Nope, just gives me a transponder. It doesn't give me mode Charlie. Hi, Airbus pilot. Welcome aboard. Welcome on in. I don't remember ever turning this one on before. Are we going to do the snow? We are. It's under the FMC. I don't remember doing this before. Is it one of these guys here? It says Terra, but we're not squawking mode Charlie. There we go. Okay, I see. So you click it and then dial it. That's how you do it. So now we're on Terra, and we're good to go there. All right, I think we're ready to go and try and fly. Before taxi, flight controls, flaps and slats, rudder, anti-ice. Good to go there. Taxi light. Nav is ready. I think we can go. I've got the no takeoff thing too. Parking brake off. I'm not sure. Oh, turn off your parking brake and see what happens, JSG droid. Mode C is set on the lower radio. Select and turn the dial.
Traffic and November Sierra Bravo taxi to only 100 feet to the Aspen.
Yeah, parking brake gives you a no takeoff setting. Apparently that's important. Speed brakes work. And we'll follow this airplane.
Aspen traffic there is set for citation 750. We will be taxiing to runway 33 following the other citation.
And yet a third citation is taxiing via Alpha to runway 33, playing follow the leader in Aspen. Airbus pilot says spy hat. That's what was wrong with our earlier flight. We didn't have a spy hat on. Spy hat for luck. Yaw dampers are on. We're all good to go there. Unusual to be here in Aspen and not in a CRJ or one of our other little jets. Somebody is on finals. Okay. Well, we'll wait for them. Landing traffic is priority, right? November 519 AU is coming in from Salt Lake City. So we do have landing traffic. Polyot says make them go around. Well, if we do that, then they'll know we're spies. And troublesome. Doesn't look like they're that far out. I may have a route discontinuity. Nope, doesn't look like one. There we go. I stopped. Sorry, stopped right in the middle of the taxiway. And that was November 519 AU. They are 5-mile finals. ATC Sierra 1, welcome in on YouTube. Thank you for coming in today. Sorry, JSG Droid, I stopped. So I wonder if Loviz is taking this flight in the Saturday Night Ops VATSIM event. I don't think I'm ready to take this in a big one. Hunter Killer is back. Hi, Hunter Killer. Our Citation 10 is a huge learning experience. A number of Auburn's planes end in AU. So do the license plates of Auric Goldfinger. Because AU is the element, the periodic table of elements symbol for gold. That is my nose wheel tiller control freaking out. Okay, parking brakes. We're all ready to go here, waiting for arriving traffic, and they are on short finals. Loviz is trying out the new internet. Loviz has new 5G stuff, and probably that is because Loviz also bought a box of the breakfast cereal called All Brand, because now Loviz has fiber internet. I know that was kind of a crappy joke, but I decided to go there anyway. 2 in a row. Hi, Beanie Baby. Welcome aboard. It's sensitive, but my tiller's gone bad. My tiller's starting to go bad. So come on, an end to the tariff wars, and come on, Windwing, for your tiller. Loviz is not sure when flying will happen. Free Lethal wants to know if anybody picked up Raleigh-Durham. Shh, we don't say that around JSG Droid Free Lethal. Okay, that airplane looks like it just cleared the runway.
Aspen traffic, navigation November. Papa Bravo, ladies and gentlemen,
Aspen traffic, citation 714 Juliet Whiskey is going to line up and wait for 1.5 minutes on runway 33, Aspen. Nivek just checked in from Sweden. Hi, Nivek. Welcome aboard. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming by today. Strobes. I'll be at Mach 0.86 on this one. Oh, that's Dom T Gaming's.
Aspen traffic, citation November Papa Bravo, airborne departing north on Linz 1 departure.
Okay, it's 21:10. So what we'll do is we'll wait till 21:11 or 12 and go. You don't need to wait 2 minutes for light aircraft in VFR conditions. I was just trying, I know that airplane's going to the same airport, Agrimeister, and that's the only reason. We're all kind of going up to Jackson Hole, so I was waiting to build in a little bit of ATC separation since that airplane's going to the same place we are. Auto throttle is armed. And I'm going to go to manual and kick my speed up to 210. Landing lights. So that airplane is now past 5 miles. We'll give it just a little bit longer. All right, here we go.
Aspen traffic, citation 750 is lining up runway 33, waiting for departure traffic for our departure.
100 knots. V1 and rotate. Positive climb. Gear up. There's the highway, there's the hills, there's the ski runs. Nivek is doing vodka and Coke tonight and having Pringles. Wow, I have not had Pringles in so long. How are they? I hope they're tasty. Flaps can start to go up a little bit here. Irby is already on the ILS. Wow, Irby. Okay. Aspen traffic, citation 714 Juliet Whiskey is clear of runway 33, and we are a good 10 miles downrange. Clear of the airport. Over to Unicom. Happy landings, Aspen.
Aspen traffic, that citation 750 that's lined up is
122.8.
runway.
And there goes JSG droid, so we're off and running. Speed is slowly beginning to climb. And we'll bring out the map a click. Poker Kaka. Did I even say that close to right? Welcome aboard. You're flying from Cheese, also KASE. So KASE is cheese in German? Is that it? We're not doing a very good job of keeping our speed up. I'm going to reduce my rate of climb and build just a little bit of speed here. KASE is cheese in German. So you would say if I was in Germany, most of my jokes would be KASE. There we go. Now we're getting a little bit of speed here. Should we be using flight level change mode? Got one turn at Linz, then we'll do 250. We'll hit flight level change on this one. Actually, it would be KASE with 2 dots over the letter A. Flaps up. And now 250. There we go. There's 250. We would actually pronounce it differently than I did for KASE. KASE. Let's see. KASE. That sounds more French. KASE. Man, if he wants the ILS Yankee, should I? I think the Zulu is a little bit faster for a jet. It's a little bit nicer on a jet, I believe. And that's looking good. Let's go and get 270 now in the climb. Although actually this plane is supposed to climb at 300. So let's climb at 300. ADIS says visuals and ILS Zulu. Thanks, Dom T Gaming. Okay, flaps are up, gear is up. Landing lights are good. Seat belts can go off. Seat belts are off. Grounds config check. Cabin layout. Pizza. Yay, pizza! We have pizza today on this flight. Pizza and soft drinks. Irvy got a minus 97. I know. Doesn't that pizza look good, Thalo? Let's see. Altimeter. Standard. Standard altimeter. 2992. Let's see. Salt Lake Center is 125575. We may be getting beeped. I know. The pizza looks great. Ooh, we got some ice on the windshield here. Oh, I forgot. Did I forget? No, I've got all of my packs on. We're not killing the passengers. We are not killing our passengers. It's really nice looking pizza. Thalo wants pizza too. That looks so good. Passing 22,000 feet. Nice climb at 300. And over here onto Progress. Progress says We are 321 miles away from Jackson Hole, and we will be landing in 43 minutes or thereabouts. Martin says there's going to be barbecue in England. I'm guessing we're talking it's got to be a holiday, special holiday for barbecue, right, Martin? Well, it's not Guy Fawkes. That's November. I don't know what that would be. Lamb season in the UK is Easter. Plus, that would leave the door open to some really bad jokes that might get some people's goat. Couldn't resist. Sorry, the bad jokes just keep happening. Okay, looking good here. There's 25,000 feet. We're going to cruise at Mach 0.86, so we're good to go there. Let's go over here. Wisecracks are all over the place here at Spy HQ. Delete, 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 delete. KJAC, Jackson Hole. And approach the Zulu, and the weather page is about all we need right now. Not so bad. All right, let's see how far we are till we get to Salt Lake Center. Oh, we got a ways to go. We got a ways to go here. So we can just kind of chill a bit. Set the heading bug straight up again. The next flight was going to be in the A350 because I was under the impression that it got an update, but it didn't. Haven't been in that a while. So far, so good. Climbing at 300. I just switched over to FMS speed. Let's see if FMS speed is going to work really good for us. And I'm going to put VNAV in, and that should capture our altitude when we get to flight level 330 and automatically adjust our speed for Mach. I think. I don't know. Okay, Salt Lake 125,575. That's all ready to go. Let's see what it does when it captures the altitude this time. Uh-oh. APU is on. Oh, APU goes off at 18,000 feet. Whoopsie. APU off. Thalo did a big cat sound. Okay. That's right, 18,000 feet. Okay, here comes our altitude. Let's see what this does. So, JSG Droid is not using an auto throttle. You're going to stay at the climb D10, and it worked good. Well, the speed's going down a little bit here. I wonder why. If you have ice on the cabin windows, you can use the WMAC boost. Otherwise, the pizza's getting colder. Not so fearless. The WMAC boost, that's left to the pressure controls, and that'll clear off those windows. I had ice earlier, but the ice is gone now. I mean, seriously though, is there still pizza in the cabin? What's wrong with these people? It's pizza, it should be gone by now. All right, so it's managing our speed up to flight, it's managing our speed up. Martin has a cat named Lucifer and has a teddy bear that he loves. The Doberman has a tiger teddy bear. Well, you know, it isn't just little kids that need a teddy bear. Adults can use a teddy bear. Our furry friends, our cats and dogs, they can use a teddy bear too. Teddy bears make the world better. They make the world a little bit better place. A340, I'm in Flight Sim 2024. Okay, we're up at Mach 0.90. Alex has a sheep stuffed animal. See, those are helpful to have. Oh, little works good too, Alex. I haven't used 20 for quite a while now. I don't get very good frame rates or anything like that. Oh, wow, everything just went away. Everything just kind of went away here. Dogs is 80 nautical miles out of Jackson Hole, so Dogs is coming in too. All right, I hit a button and all of my monitors went away. All of my monitors just went away. So what I ended up doing is, you can't see it because of the little black banner at the bottom, but the thing is I have this little, this is also the primary monitor for my flight sim now. And that was a follow. Matt just followed. Thanks for the follow, Matt. Welcome in. Chris did a resub. It was 2 hours ago. Chris, I don't know that I said thank you for your resub. I hope I did. Thank you for being here for 33 months. Okay, we're doing really good, I think. So over here at DNW, it says 10,100. Well, it says no lower. No, that's not it. We need to be at about 11,000 feet at Dunyer. And then at Zibov, we start our descent at 210 knots. Colbert is flying in with us, coming in from Salt Lake City. Yeah, this is the ultimate business jet flight. Aspen to Jackson Hole. Are you talking, Stoneville, are you talking about these things up here? The CDI altitude and heading, the little screws up there? If that's what you're talking about, so what that's all about is that is a special, this is a special little thing that the developers have put into the airplane. Yes, for some people, it busts your immersion. But here's the thing. With those up here, you can see your primary flight display and stuff like that, and you can adjust it accordingly. If not, you have to come all the way down here. This is how you do pitch. This is how you adjust your autopilot down here. And that's going to be hard to figure. So what the developers did is they put these little things up here so that you can adjust them. It's not too big, but it's enough to help you in the sim adjust your autopilot. The cat was hissing and the Doberman was growling, protecting the munchkins. Yeah, they repurposed a few screws to help out the pilots. And I kind of like it like that. I wish that they would do a few things like that, like the landing elevation in the CRJ. The landing elevation in the CRJ, what you do is you have to come all the way up here and dial a dial up in the upper panel and look over at a monitor down here. It's impossible to set. So if they would set one of the screws, down here to set the landing elevation in the CRJ, wow, would that be a cool thing to do. JSG Droid didn't know about that. Oh yeah, you don't need that camera view. Stone Volve gifted a sub to Colbar. Stone Volve, thank you for gifting a sub today. Those are really helping me to keep ahead of the bills. Thank you so much for doing that. Thanks for coming in. The autopilot knobs are also in a weird place in the center console. Yes, so it helps out a little bit. Hey, Bearcat Bob, welcome in. Manaphy is doing ATC at one of our next departure point. We're doing Jacksonville, and then we're going to stop in Atlanta, and the rate the day's going, it's a little early, so we could probably continue on up north. And Dane Flats came in too. Hello. And all of this is good. And we can go to the map and be touristy. So coming up on Rollins. There's Rock Springs, Vernal, Utah, Cheyenne, Wyoming. So we're already in Wyoming. There's Laramie over there, past Steamboat Springs. Have you tried setting one of the screws on the autopilot board? That would be another thing I could probably do. I think, though, that really to do something like that, that's the developer needs to do that. Stone Volve, you think you want another business jet? This one is $30 US in the marketplace. And there is a lot under the hood in this airplane. I think there's an awful lot of good stuff in this plane. There's a lot to learn, and you can fly all over the world in it. And it's rapidly becoming a lot of flight simmers' favorite airplanes right now. I could create a mod for the CRJ. I don't know. I'd really kind of rather, that perhaps the polite message gets back to the developer next time they do an update, which will probably be about 6 years from now, that they fix it that way. 6,651 feet is the Barrow. So we'll set the Barrow now. Oh, this one's going to take forever. At least we don't have to dial. At least we can just hold the mouse key down. The Atlanta event is live from Atlanta. We're flying into the Atlanta event. Jacksonville to Atlanta. And then depending upon how we all feel after that, we'll go out of there, maybe go someplace else. We have been beeped. It did just get an update. I'm just whining about wanting something new. Tim Dog, yes, we were thinking about going to SDF. We were thinking about going to SDF. 6,651 feet. There we go. Minimums are set. And Salt Lake Center wants to talk to us on 125,575. There we go. Hi, cream cheese. SDF. Hang on. Let me put that in there just so I don't. KSDF. So we don't forget. Because I believe Tim Dog or somebody's going to do some ATC over at SDF today. So we want to do that.
ARS 442, cross Dunwar, out above 14,000 at Dunwar. You're cleared the ILS Zulu 19 approach.
Alright, cross Dunwar, out above 14,000. We're close to the ILS. Runway 19er at Dunwar, Airbus 442.
Who's that aircraft calling?
Salt Lake Center, hello there from citation 714 Juliet Whiskey, level at flight level 330, and Jacksonville information Echo is aboard.
714 Juliet Whiskey, Salt Lake Center, hello.
Tim Dog will be on SDF ground today. Manafee, we're departing from Jacksonville and stopping in Atlanta, or we'll continue on to SDF if we want to do that today. But yeah, you said you were going to do some you were going to be doing ATC2 today, Manafee. So we want to try and hit your center and Tim Dog's center today.
10 Echo Sierra, IFR cancellation received, further services terminated, squawk VFR, change your advisory frequencies approved.
Irvy's going to try the E-Jet today. G-Ray says to hydrate. Good idea. Thank you for reminding me to hydrate. Welcome back in.
714 Juliet Whiskey, ident.
714 Juliet Whiskey, ident.
1 5 radar contact 1 few miles northwest for the Cherokee VOR. Welcome. Expect the ILS Zulu 19 approach from Dunwar. Turn right, heading 360. Doesn't maintain 16,000. Jacksonville altimeter 3013. Maintain Mach point 76 or less.
76 or less, that's a lot to read back. Extend 16,000, we'll expect the Zulu approach. 1959.
Right, heading 360.
Section November 195.
Turn right, heading 360.
Not sure how we'll do that. We could skip Atlanta and bypass it.
714 Juliet Whiskey, radar contact 36 miles northwest of the Cherokee VOR. Welcome. Expect the ILS Zulu 19 approach from Dunwar. Turn right, heading 360. Descend and maintain 16,000. The Jacksonville altimeter is 3013. Maintain 0.76 or less.
Mach 0.76 or less. We are turning to a heading of 360, descending to 16,000, and now expecting the ILS Zulu for runway 19. 714 Juliet Whiskey.
Sierra Papa Bravo, turn left, heading 300. FlightDeck
360.
Contact to Jackson Hole Tower on 118.075.
I'm going to do my own speed now because we're going off of VNAV.
Airbus 442, we're going to need to disconnect. Thanks for the ATC, we'll see you.
16,000 feet. Whoops, way too much.
Delta 1098, contact Salt Lake approach on 135.5 Delta 2502 Lima airspace to the east. Denver offline, radar services terminated. Exchange advisory for CF.
And we'll descend at 300 knots.
Airbus 442, radar contact lost.
Bearcat Bob, these dials here for heading and altitude, those are secret dials, okay? They're there for these flight simmers. These are not real in the real world airplane, so this might be interfering with your immersion, but it's there for the convenience of flight simmers because you have to look all the way down here to change those. And if you look down there to change those, you can't see them change up here. So the developers made these special little, click zones so that you could change your autopilot there. And that's how that works. That's how that works. Manaphy had to disconnect. Oh, do your controller briefing. Absolutely. See you over there. I was going to try and take the Airbus A350 on this flight. Matt Martell, did I say goodnight? Night, Martell. Thanks for being here. Good night. Yeah, you can't use peripheral vision in a flight sim computer like this.
Air Sierra, November Sierra Papa Bravo, maintain Mach 0.76 or greater now.
I don't know that you can lose the labels. I don't know that you can turn the labels on the screws off. I don't think so. I mean, maybe eventually they'll give you an option to do that if people don't like it. I actually really appreciate having them there. It just helps as a simulator pilot to, because again, you need to be able to see the numbers that you're changing in the primary flight display. And it's almost impossible to be down here dialing these dials and looking up there and seeing it. So I really appreciate that. Again, it's an immersion buster for some, but maybe they'll give you an option to turn off the labels someday. No, Bearcat Bob, there in no way, it is no way in the real airplane. No way does that show up in the real airplane. Captain Whip, hi Captain Whip. So far so good. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Well, we're definitely doing a dive of death here. Let's see if we stop at 16,000 feet. 3013. It's a fun airplane, Captain Whip. So there's a lot to it, a lot to the airplane, a lot to learn about. I'm enjoying it. I kind of miss my A319. Well, I'll tell you what. Flight level change really did put us into a 300 knot dive of death, but we seem to be pulling out of it just fine.
Air 714 Juliet Whiskey Fighter at Denver, I'm going to be closing here.
714 Juliet Whiskey, now direct Dunmore.
195-9er, fly direct Dunmore.
Fly direct Dunmore for November 195.
Special Aircraft Salt Lake Center is now closed. Security Unicom 122.8, yeah.
So 122.8, and then Jackson Hole Towers 118.075. Swamo Stash, welcome on in. Now direct to Dunmore. And direct to... Mustache says to stretch, and that'd be a good idea about now. 16,000 feet, and we're pretty good. I think we descended a little fast on this one. Captain Whip says maybe it's more of an off-stream kind of plane. I think that it's good for some events, for sure, and we'll enjoy flying it, you know, in them to some airports. But yeah, you know, after a while, we'll probably start getting back into our buses and our Boeings. We'll start getting right into them. Thanks, Mustache. Moving around is important. JSG Droid says go into the MFD setup, and we should turn on vertical profile. There we go. And return. And there's our vertical profile there. So that would have helped our descent a little bit if I'd turned those on. $118,075. We could listen in. It is a chill plane for sure. Okay, and at Dunmois. So it's actually 11,000 feet after that.
November 8th, Charlie Mike. Actually, we can make that work. Audrey, ready to copy I-FAR?
Yeah, we're ready to copy I-FAR.
There we go.
November 8th, Charlie Mike.
The best part about this airplane, though, Captain Whip, is if you set it up correctly and put out the tray tables, it has a fresh hot pizza aboard. And just taking a look at that, it's sort of like, okay, boy, that would be fun to order some pizza today.
Cooper takeout 05 Delta running 19.
Dogs is going to do the Delta A321. That's probably a better choice of an airplane for our next, departing out of Jacksonville.
Bits intercepted. Intel secured.
Astro Singularity
Every bit
wants a
held.
slice of pizza. Thanks for some bits, Astro Singularity. Oh, the pizza's always free. Thank you, Astro Singularity, for extra support.
Right, Charlie, right, Roger, call for taxi, expect your 919 for departure.
Martin is making margaritas with fresh pineapple, watermelon, and grapes.
And November 3, Whiskey Papa, Roger, runway 19 hour clear to land.
Hi, Astro Singularity. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's put in the landing data now. Performance and landing. Runway 19, according to the ATIS, it's 24 degrees.
You can monitor advisory.
The wind
Monitor advisory at 390
is 210 at 11.
Hey, Charlie Mike, roll over to
The altimeter, 3013.
Charlie Mike, Roger, runway 19 taxi via Alpha.
190 by L South 4. Hey, Charlie Mike.
Oh, you got to do 30.13. And I already did it. So it's 3013. Okay, that looks good. Next, it's a dry runway. Next, flaps 35 to land. And landing data. And page 2. VAP is going to be 124. Let's call it 130. How do you change your speed setting? my speed setting on, I'm not sure. In his gaming is landing at WSSS. How do you change the speed bug? Over, I don't know how you do it. I do it with the auto throttle system. That's how I do my speed bug there. I don't know how you do yours. I'm being a chicken. I'm being a big chicken right now. I'm flying with my auto throttle. LowViz is back. LowViz has been testing new high-speed internet at LowViz HQ. Jackson, I'm stuck with getting wheels on the landing zone. I always miss it by 5 feet. I got no idea how to do that. I'm not that good. You know, actually, it's ! redeem space chicken. That's right. LowViz is on fiber optic internet right now. It's called the All Brand plan. Yeah, I couldn't resist that silly one. Again, I think that's the second All Brand.
Papa, welcome to Jacksonville, Texas.
Okay, we're a good... We're really far behind this other airplane, but the other one's closing on me, so I'm going to bump my speed up a bit. LowViz, I still have my Comcast 1G hooked up. Well, gee, that sounds cool. $8,000 feet is our platform. So I'm going to go and leave this over here. That's going to be our next descent. Remember, it's tower, so at a towered airport, you set yourself up on the arrival and call to land. Captain Whip, every now and then I'll get a box of Raisin Bran. Not often, but I will do that every now and then. Mostly here, it's sort of like hot oatmeal kinds of stuff. There's the chicken sound. No panicking necessary quite yet. Give it time. Okay, I say let's start slowing down a little bit here.
Charlie, Mike, my airspace not like offline change advisory.
Open advisory to launch over Mike.
We got not really tight turns, but we really ought to start slowing it down for the turns on this one. Heading bug is set. Got 25 miles separation with our landing traffic up ahead. Manifee says the event in Hotlanta is 5 hours. So we could do Jacksonville to Atlanta and continue on to SDF. Maybe we would need a cargo plane for that. So maybe since the A359 hasn't had an update, maybe a Boeing 777F and do some cargo flying. Thalo, the chicken sounds does work. You do exclamation point, redeem, space chicken. Also, quack works. Are you used to put honey in your porridge? Yeah, yeah. Here in the US, we call it oatmeal. I think it's porridge in the UK. And it's really good. I think those are the three: chicken, quack, and rim shot. I don't think that's ready yet either. Alex says there's a military air show on VATSIM today. Oh, Martin, there were some pretty bad shows all around. Yeah, that one was, that's Starflies. I think I've got Starflies on my remote panel.
Spy is just so punny.
So I do have Starflies there in case it's really badly needed. Gotta have Starflies.
Echo Charlie, runway 19er.
Last stop for Wheelchair Gamer going to the grocery store. Yeah, I've lived in a few places where you needed to get your own water because city water was just undrinkable. It's not bad here. It's not bad here. It's largely snowmelt and, you know, river and water tables. So it's actually not bad in this part of the world. Well, JSG Droid was right behind me and is now missing. There's JSG Droid. Okay. All right, let's arm VNav, and it'll pick it up and manage our descent for us here. Well, I've also tried to keep my speed up so it doesn't take so long.
November 3, Echo Charlie, leaving my airspace. It's not like offline.
Martin says the water in Sweden is good.
Going on 53, you can approve that direct job. Thank you.
Going down to 280. Now at top of descent, since I've gone and set the altitude, let's see if it will start the descent for me. Five miles to top of descent. Oh my gosh, Polyot, I had no idea you were working on that. That's exciting. That is really good news. Congratulations. I know that you had to go through a lot of work to get that point. So that assessment was probably a very big deal, and 3 cheers. Good. Congratulations. It really will be a good home. And there are so many kids that need a good home like that. So really nice of you. Yeah, you would have some stability because nothing screams stability like flight simmers, right? And YouTubers and Twitchers. I'm being funny. I'm sorry. Huge congrats. Absolutely huge congrats. And yeah, it did start our descent like a good airplane. So it did start, VNAV did start that. Yeah, Tim J says there will be aviation-themed toys at Christmas already. Oh, I think so. Oh, and dinosaurs. You have to remember, Polyot loves airplanes, but likes dinosaurs, I think, more. Oh, wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Welcome aboard. So there will probably also be some dinosaurs. And maybe, you know, an amber ball that has a mosquito in it. $260. There's going to be a third Chinese airline going to Phoenix. That's big. Polyot says preschool and up. That's pretty much the whole age range as far as kids are concerned. Not infant and stuff. Good evening, Jersey Pilot. Welcome, welcome. Just starting our approach into Jackson Hole, Wyoming. Be on the lookout for people ordering moose bread here. Okay, maximum speed is 210 knots at our next waypoint. So 210 knots here. Flaps 1. No issues with children of any ethnicity. That is incredibly awesome. Our descent is going very swimmingly here. More flaps. And flaps 15. I don't think I turned off my landing lights on this whole flight. There's gonna have to be a lock on Polyot's Lego room door. Well, you'll just have to have a separate Lego room. You'll just have to have a separate Lego room. One for the kids and one for you. As long as they know not to mess with the Lego Aston Martin, right? That was a fun Lego project to build. If you're looking for a Lego project, I do recommend the Lego Aston Martin DB5, the James Bond version. It'll be locked like Fort Knox. I don't know, Goldfinger did pretty good with that, remember?
16,000. Expect flight level 300, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is offline, 5340.
Low vis sets the manual auto throttle at 130 knots and pulls the throttle back at 10 feet. That's right, Goldfinger was also not after Legos.
Remember, Sierra Papa Bravo, welcome to the Jackson Hole, back to the ramp via Alpha. Thanks for flying in.
Jackson Hole Tower, very good evening. Citation 714 Juliet Whiskey is at ZOSUV, turning finals for runway 19. Information Echo is aboard.
November 714 Juliet Whiskey, Jackson Hole Tower, runway 19, clear to land.
19, clear to land. Cessna 714, Juliet Whiskey. Loviz, you know, when you learn about airplanes... Sure.
Terminal via the Alpine for departure, the Idaho Falls transition. Maintain 16,000 on departure. On departure of flight level 30. Approaches offline, squawk 5340.
There's so much in the airplane, though, Loviz. This is one of those deceptive little airplanes where you basically spend $30 and think, oh, this is going to be fun for a while. And then you realize, like some other airplanes, there is a lot under the hood on this airplane, and there's so much to learn. By the way, I had also been meaning to ask, where did you find that folder of documents that you sent to me? Need to be able to say where that is. Polyot, it was an 18-month process? Holy moly, really? That was a long process, Polyot. 1:30 to land, flaps. Got the airport, got the runway. Polyot says you find it on the Google Drive. Oh, it's on the FFX Discord. Oh, okay, so you go over there. Hef, absolutely, that's what this is. You'll also find the documents on their website. I have an 18-month process. Thank you for putting that link up. Wind from the left blowing us to the right here. Amazing mountains here. Let's see, Speedbird is over on the south ramp. A little bit of a breeze really blowing us off. Canada Bear is cheerful. Thanks for the cheers, Canada Bear. Speedbird, you haven't been to Jackson Hole before? This is a fun airport to go to. FFX is also doing the E145. That's actually an airplane I'm looking forward to too. Looking forward to as well. I'm thinking of a 777 cargo flight from Jacksonville to Atlanta and maybe on to SDF. Auto throttle off. It's more impressive here in the wintertime.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
November 4, Juliet Whiskey, welcome to Jacksonville. Taxi to the ramp via Alpha. Thanks for flying in.
Via Alpha or for 714 Juliet Whiskey. Thanks for some nice ATC. Happy weekend.
And November 2, Charlie Alpha, runway 19 at Alpha 3, clear for takeoff.
There's parking over at this end. Let's go that way.
November 242, Charlie Alpha, clear for takeoff at Alpha 3.
This airplane doesn't really do thrust idle, it seems. There's a FedEx ramp at SDF, but there's only 2 spots. Yeah, SDF is mostly all about it's mostly all about UPS, right? I guess that means that airport has its ups and downs. Parking brake. Couldn't resist.
There's Salt Lake offline, change the size.
Change supervisor approved, for 2, Charlie Alpha.
Okay, the APU should have us. And now we'll come down and try and turn off the engines. Oh, they weren't quite at idle. There we go. Let's come over here and go to standby. Standby works over there. That was good. Come over here and the beacon can go off. Seat belts are off, so that's good. Come over here. Would like to have one of the better Navigraph EFB applications in there so we can stack up some charts and stuff like that. That'd be kind of a nice thing. So chocks, main door, luggage door. There is no ground power here, so we got the APU all set up and ready to go. And looking really good. I think JSG Droid is coming in, and there's our airplanes all lined up. Sorry about my model matching. There is a model matching. There is model matching that you can get over at flightsim.to, and that model matching's pretty
Center
good.
Hole Tower, citation November 19590. We are crossing Joseph, set up for the ILS Zulu for runway 19 with echo.
There's JSG Droid.
19590, Jacksonville Tower, runway 19, clear to land.
Runway 19 clear to land. Citation 19590.
Manifee says we should do Bristle, Baxley, and Jedi.
Jacksonville Tower, how's it going? Twilight 17, Foxtrot, request IFR to Kelowna.
Loviz is going to take the C750. You loaded the VMR file into vPilot. Oh, I get it.
Idaho Falls transition. India Delta Alpha, direct Delta November, the correction, direct Delta Lima November. Then as filed,
For the model matching, that's right. And that's the file that you can get over at flightsim.to.
Fox 7674.
Yeah, the E-jets are still a little bit
Twilight 17, sorry about that. Can we get the
right now.
altitude
Typing
again?
is hard. Sling for Sling. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Scary Boo, welcome back. Another issue, the number of pet owners who do not get pet insurance. Well, yeah, that's kind of one of the big reasons why I don't do that. One of the many reasons
Alright,
why I
Twilight
don't do
17's
that.
cleared to Kelowna,
You know, being
Alpine
able
4,
to,
Idaho,
you know, be a good
direction
human
Delta,
for a
Lima,
furry
November,
friend.
16430
You
and
gotta
10,
have
I'm
the
going to
money
need
for
the caucasian,
that.
I'm so sorry, Twilight 17.
And Twilight 17, Squawk 7674.
Tim J says that's risky if there's a bunch of
7674 for
C-750s
Twilight
flying
17.
along. Hi, Quiart. Welcome aboard.
17, respect is
Happy
correct.
Saturday.
Call for taxi, expecting runway 19er for departure.
757. Touch the model matching pile off stream.
Roger, Twilight
It
17.
uses Flight Effects aircraft as the model, which would be hard on Stormy. That is important. And I've had that issue with another airplane, Polyot, before. That's important. We're just going to kind of sit here for a quick second. Welcome JSG Droid on the ground. And then we'll be off to Jacksonville. Loviz is excited about 5G internet. Maybe that's why you're having such a hard time typing. The internet is so fast, your fingers can't keep up with the internet now that you've got 5G. I'm just trying to come up with a convenient excuse should you need one. And I thought I saw some lights over there at the end of the runway. Okay, over in Atlanta, Hotlanta has got arrival ATIS 26 right, 27 left. 26 right, 27 left. There we go. That's right, fingers can't keep up with your new high-speed internet, so there's your excuse. Happy to provide you with a lame excuse should you need one. Let's see, Jacksonville. Here at JAX, departing runways are 8 and 14.
Alpha, thanks for flying in.
Exit left when able, taxi to the ramp, yeah.
There is
Number 1959.
JSG Droid right there. It is a good excuse. Don't want to miss out on dinner. Oh, I've been meaning to check and see. I just wanted to see, have my hopes dashed here. I was going for butter on the runway, so, you know. Minus 163, 1.04 Gs. That wasn't, we were still in the zone though. Well, maybe not. Maybe we're in the middle of the runway. Yeah, landed in the middle of the runway. But got a good landing rate, so I'll take that any old day. I'll take that landing rate any old day. That's right. You need to say that you have to check the broadband internet to do a flight. Pilots were using PMDG models for model matching. You get an out-of-memory error. Oh, I'm not surprised. Flight simming on 5G internet should be pretty awesome. Flight level 310. Bristly Larry Lars. Well, let's go ahead and get ready for that. My guess is flight simming on 5G is pretty awesome. Heck, with 5G, you could probably flight sim and download a big Star Wars movie at the same time and see the whole thing. Tim Dog says 5G is not as good as cable. We have a successful arrival. And this airplane's fun. Let's do a Boeing. That's right. Yeah, everybody's also mining for Bitcoins and stuff. Crazy Mick is in chat. Crazy Mick is flying from Toronto to Winnipeg on Thursday with your son's wedding. It's going to be a long-haul flight, and Crazy Mick is excited. I hope it's a great time for you. So Toronto to Winnipeg, we've actually done that flight a few times. JST Droid minus 150. What a great landing rate. A very nice landing rate. This airplane, I think, is good for getting good landing rates. All right. So we got some airplanes over here. I think FedEx and Cargoland is on the south side of the airport here. So that's good. So Crazy Mix 773. I think you'll have a good time. We've done that flight in the sim multiple times. And it's really going to be quite nice, I think. I think the weather for a while is looking good on, for the next few days. So we'll be a FedEx flight. We're KJAX, KATL. We're going to be our 777 freighter. 777F. And there's the FedEx Panda plane. Runway 8 and runway 27 left. Don't remember that. So let's see. In Atlanta, FedEx is on the north side of the airport. I think we should plan 26 right. We should plan 26 right for FedEx traffic. Okay, so that should be good there. Let's get the sim. Here comes the sim. Do you put model matching in the community? I think you would put it in your FSLTL folder, and then you've got to link it in. You've got to link something in, but be real careful about that, dogs, because it's going to load in the model of the airplane, and that's going to drag your system down a bit. That's going to drag your system down, so be careful. ACARS gave Jersey Pilot runway 8. So we'll go with that one. Bristle, Baxley, Larry, Lars, Jedi. So that looks really good. Let's see. I think they said we ought to limit our altitude to flight level 310. So flight level 310 on that. And we want 26 right. And also, it's a big VATSIM event. It's going to be crazy. I say 30 minutes at least of extra fuel for ATC. Okay, let's get the PDF. Copy that over into Notes and save it to the desktop. Current flight plan, there it is. Manchester to Toronto, and then, oh, you've got a Manchester flight too. Crazy Mick, you got a long haul flight there. Have you taken your the flight in Flight Sim? Do you Flight Sim, and have you done that in your Flight Sim before your departure? B4RTHI, what VATSIM event? Right now, we're going into a VATSIM event into the Atlanta area. Polyot said, is there a ground stop? Great. We love sitting at the gate. So let's pre-file on VATSIM. And file. We're filed. Now while we're waiting, let's update some titles and some flight plans. They're not going to do a ground stop. They'll vector us around. They'll give us a hold. They're not going to do a ground stop. That never happens in the U.S. Okay, titles are done, so all that's good. Now what do we need to do? We need to open up the flight plan and get the routing. And our route for today, including our runways, looks good. And flight level 310. Flight level 310. And we need to update a few more notes here. Tomorrow we're doing Samos to Mykonos as our first flight out. Samos to Mykonos. Probably going to take a bus on that one for a little chill out fun. Young Knight is Atlanta's home airport. We're going right there, Young Knight. Hop on in and fly along. It's a real flight. You're visiting your son for 8 days. So you'll get to see all sorts of airplanes here. Not exactly what you're probably going to fly. I'm going to take a big cargo 777 on this flight. Yes, European style time for clearance, and you're good to go. I think the band gave up. The band gave up. Young Knight, you just don't think that you're ready for VATSIM? You know, the thing about VATSIM is it's not for everybody right out of the box. It takes a little bit of time. You still got to, that's right, knowing your airplane is really important for a VATSIM thing. It absolutely is. So if you can do that, I don't think we need the original. We need a Boeing hat now. It's Boeing time. Okay, all set for that. The thing is, though, Young Knight, the A320 is a great airplane to learn. And as Manafee just said, First Wings is for beginners, and it's great. All right, we're going to get our Boeing 777. Okay, Boeing 777. Polyot says VATSIM should require 5 to 10 hours of VFR flying for newbies to learn some skills. You know, that's not a bad idea. And as a part of that 5 to 10 hours, they have to properly set up their microphone to not blast people's ears out. Can I harp on that a little bit and get on my soapbox there? All right. KJAX. Console. Yeah, you've gotten your ears blown out too, right, Console? Console does ATC. So Console, you probably get your ears blown out more than mine. Okay, let's see. Cargo. Nobody is at Cargo Land. Whenever a new add-on comes out, Polyot does some traffic patterns in it, whether it's a Cessna or a 747. If you're in Canada, a better pattern to do would be some circuits. That was a weak attempt at a pattern in a circuit joke. Sorry. That was a weak attempt. Yep, it was a weak attempt at a wisecrack. And not a very good one. Man, you know what? That pizza really did. I mean, it didn't look tasty, but it sure made me think, boy, I could probably order pizza from the internet right now. All right, we've updated the title. We got the flight plan in. Thalo is still thinking about that pizza. Polyot does the EasyJet program, 6 patterns with a touch and goes and a full stop. Once you've done that, Polyot is good to go. So that's the EasyJet program, 6 patterns and a touch and go. The airplane just appeared, so that's good. I'm moving the hat off to the side. The wind from the ceiling fan has been blowing dry air on my eyes here, so maybe if I move it like that, it'll help. Ryanair does something similar to the EasyJet. That's what they do after training. If you're flying at JAX, expect to be handed a PDC. We love PDCs. Ah, here we are. And welcome to FedEx Land, the new theme park from Disney. I wonder if my GSX is ready, will load this airplane for me. I should give that a try. Man, it's something's making a bunch of noise. A very, very big airplane. All right, this is an FDX, and this is a B77L, and that's what we use for the freighters. That was our PDC, so that's good. And a very, very, very big airplane. Let's get in the cockpit. Polyot says one day TFDI might give us an MDLS. Oh boy, please. Manifee just sent a highlighted message. All right, let's come down here to ground ops. Now then, let's see here. Automated ground ops. Setup, wheel chocks, plan fuel, uplift. Okay, I don't see anything there. Ground connections. Ground service. I was just looking to see if there was a connection here with GSX. Hey, Scary Boo is late. You're going to sleep? Have a nice night. Thanks for coming in, saying hi, Scary Boo. See you next time. Okay, we need stairs and side cargo. We'll just go with this. I'll do GSX with it later. Okay. So all of that looks good. Let's come on down here and go to the EFB. Request data from SimBrief. Hey, SimBrief is all loaded in. That's great. So there's our flight plan. Atmol TFDI says an update is in the works for 2024. Atmol, as long as they didn't say that it will be available soon. Please. I think it's time to turn the plane on. And I'll stop doing soon jokes. Battery. Ground power. Good. Navigation lights. Good. No smoking. On. And let's go ahead and do windshield heaters. Emergency exit lights. ADARUs, and the cabin utility. All right, now the thing is it's going to take a while for all of our computers to get going. So because it takes a while for all the computers to get going, this is when I'll go and stack my charts. Polyod says that every time that they push, the TFDI pushes an update to Collector's Edition owners, they have to clarify that it's not for 2024 because everybody says, is this the one for 2024? Is this the one for 2024? And they're saying, no. All right, airport. There we go. And the SID for today is going to be the Bristle 1, just like Manaphy said. So Bristle 1. And Bristle 1. Initial climb, maintain 3,000. Maintain 3,000. So vectors off the runway to Terry or Bristle or something like that. Okay, arrivals. Coming into Hotlanta. Hey, Dusty, welcome aboard. Do you know if you can use 2020 sceneries in 2024? The answer to that is some of them yes, some of them no. Most of my 2020 sceneries and stuff work just fine in 2024 without a problem. So, but there's some of them that will give you a problem. I can't tell you the last time I had a problem with an old scenery in 2024. Okay, coming in, it's the Jedi arrival. Yay, the Jedi arrival. So there's Jedi, and we're coming in via Lars. We are expecting runway 26 right. 26 right. But also go get 27 left, because they're also using that for arrivals, and you might need it. This is the approach that we're looking for, although the droids are nowhere near. Airports. There's our airport chart, and now we'll go to pinned. So Jedi, ILSs, Bristle, and airports. All set. And by the time you get the charts, not those droids, what will come first, the TFDI or the PMDG 737? I don't want to be mean. I like TFDI. I love their airplane. It's fun. I think the 737 from PMDG is coming first. Just saying. Navigation data is good till August 7th. We are at KJAX. KJAX. JAX. Page 2. Get a GPS position in the scratch pad and pop that in. My tech review is here. My tech review. How do you like your C750? We flew it 2 flights today. It gets better the more you learn it. Well, they said it will come with the ART update, and that comes within about 45 days. So in theory, it really is kind of approaching the territory of soon. Unless they deceived us, it's the internet. Nobody ever deceives anybody on the internet. Hi, Lath, welcome aboard. Actually, I am not the helicopter live streamer. I am not good with those at all. Let's route request. Jinxed Joker wants tips for not being panicked on flights. Next month, Jinxed Joker is going on a 737 MAX and you're getting nervous. Hey, Jinxed Joker, thank you for coming in today. Okay, so here's the deal. You probably have in the back of your head, You know, oh my God, the 737 MAX. That's the airplane that's been in the news for so much, and it's not good, right? So the thing is that airplane has been looked over, the software has been looked over, and the problems that caused it to be in the news have been fixed, okay? And the airlines have put policies and programs into place that all of those troubles that you heard about are not troubles anymore, okay? So the thing to remember, that's the first thing to remember if you're worried about 737 MAX. I, have read far too many things about the 737 MAX, and I have read far too many things about Chernobyl. And I will tell you that I will get on a 737 MAX any day of the week as opposed to walking into Chernobyl. I don't know why I said that. I thought it was funny. It didn't turn out to be after all. But still, Jinx Joker, there are thousands of airplane flights that take off every day. There are some incidents out there. My guess is you're going to be just fine, and you should try to enjoy it. Come on in here and learn a little bit about airplanes. We'll tell you what it's all about and kind of go from there, and hopefully that helps. Dogs, don't wait for me. We're going into Saturday Night Ops. Do not wait. I know, Thalo, lying on the internet. Who would have thought? Helicopters require hand-eye and foot coordination. I struggle with just hand and eye coordination. And plus, my joke coordination too is a big problem too. So yeah, I hope that helps, Jinx Joker, and you feel a little bit better. And Polyot just put something really nice in there too. So look at that and tell me what you think about that, Jinx Joker. Let's set our payload. Payload is aboard. Let's set our fuel. Fuel is aboard. Let's go get our route. And here comes the route. Helicopters are complicated. Okay, FedEx 441, JAX to Atlanta. Page 2. Let's go ahead and route request now. Flying Winnebago, did I check out the Stream Deck text? I did. I think I did. I think I even sent a reply. I hope I did. And I thought it was really nice. Okay, here comes our flight. Let's load it. Oh, let's clear these first. And load the flight plan. So I don't know how much you know about airplanes, Jinx Joker, but we're in a Boeing right now. A very big one doing a cargo flight, but all the stuff that you see that we're setting up here, this is what happens. Polyot was saying, the 2 drivers in the car. I mean, we've got all sorts of stuff that you do to set up the airplane for the absolute safest flight possible. Okay, let's come on over here and check out our clearance. Okay, so we are cleared to Atlanta. Bristle, Baxley, Larry, Lars, Jedi. Atlanta. Altitude is flight level 310. Squawk is 7305. Cleared to blah, blah, blah. Transition 3,000 feet. We read that from the charts. 133, expect 8 for departure. Contact 121.9 taxi. Cool. I think all of our cockpits are a work in progress. Flying Winnebago really is. And yeah, I did see your picture. I remember now. Okay, so all of this looks good. Let's do performance init and accept our performance data. We are cruising though at flight level 310. Reserves are good, and now let's come over and do numbers. Because it wouldn't be a flight without numbers. I'm going to start the APU now. Brandon flies nearly every month for work and used to be scared, but now it's routine. The only thing that you're scared about is missing connecting flights and having a really creepy person get in the seat next to you. I added that last one in. I hope that was okay. All right, let's get an ATIS. JAX ATIS. Information Zulu. Altimeter is 3005. 3005. We do have a squawk code. We do. Our squawk code for today's flight is 7305. 7305. There's a squawk code. Or if the galley runs out of vodka. Captain, we're out of Colombian coffee. Let's do departure and arrival, and we'll finish up our cargo. Have I done a cargo FedEx flight from Cologne? Cologne Bonn. Oh yeah, yeah. That's a huge cargo terminal, right? Bristol 1 via Baxley and execute. Arrivals. We are expecting the ILS for 26 right. ILS 26 right. It's the Jedi arrival via Lars or Larry. It's Lars. And I do the Haynes transition. And that's good. Named after, I believe, Captain Al Haynes, the pilot of the DC-10 that went into Sioux City. Will from online has never been scared of flying. The cuts to the FAA get a little bit nervous. I think that that's probably worth consideration. I mean, you know, they are playing with fire with all that. They really are. Tim Dog can do PDCs from your iPad. Manaphy, the virtual JAX tower cam. Hi, be on my best behavior. Yeah, like that's gonna happen. Forget it. Not gonna happen. Wouldn't be prudent at this juncture. I don't know why I felt like doing George Bush then, but there you go. Let's close side cargo. We're loaded. Best behavior. Oh, look at that. We got another 777 over here. Okay, all of this looks great. Let's come on in and we're going to do performance. So we're expecting runway 8 for departure. Let's load data. Let's load weather and calculate speeds. Will from online is banging your head. I'm sorry. If I said the wrong thing to what you were saying, well, it was a serious comment. All right, we're going to do flaps 5, selected temperature, and a D rate of -2. Zero fuel weight is in. That's correct. Thrust limits. D rate -2. I already forgot the temperature. D rate to 48 degrees. And take off. So we're going to expect, whoop, wrong button. So we're going to do flaps 5. Center of gravity is 26.8. And at that point, let's go ahead and let's get fuel pumps going. Fuel pumps going. Hydraulics going. And all of that looks good. Trim's going to be 5.25. And speeds for takeoff 160, 161, and 162. 160, 161, and 162. Put 162 up here. 162. We have an initial climb clearance of 3,000 feet. Let's put that in before we forget. And our runway heading, I went for 26 right, Jersey Pilot.
Volanta offline.
Oh no!
Again. Spy, do you need a checklist?
No, just a keeper. Thank you, Volanta voice. Thank you. I'm expecting 26 right because that puts us up on by North Cargo, and that is where North Cargo is where FedEx parks. That's why I chose that one. All right, we've got Volanta going. Thank you. Mine to I will expecto patronum that, and off we go. Almost time to Leviosa here. So ground gear, I'm going to go and close our main door. Doors closed, cabin signs going on. Speeds are good there. We were going to look up the runway heading, and it's going to be runway 8. Runway 8 is 077 degrees. 077 degrees. Okay, altimeter, speed, heading, altitude are set. Flight directors can go on. That's my indicator that I'm all set up there. Okay, all that looks good. Let's do parking brakes. Parking brakes are now on. Everything looks good here. And over to the last page of ground. So cargo is good. I'm going to disconnect ground power now. Oh, let's make sure. Nope. Now we can do it. Turn off the switch before you disconnect your ground power. I'm going to remove my chocks now too. And that'll clear that page. And let's go and have GSX push us back. Jersey Pilot wants a Giselle check. Yeah, we haven't checked in on Giselle in Jersey. So here's GSX and request prepare for pushback and departure. Wait a minute, I just updated GSX. It's already updated. I updated it today and it just got another update. Prepare for pushback and departure.
Subscriber confirmed. Top clearance granted, Agent. Loyalty noted. New recruit detected.
I don't see
Welcome
FedEx.
aboard, Agent. Stay sharp.
I don't see a FedEx. All right, well, American's going to hand us back there. Let's see. Last time, we have been signed up as a client for Giselle, so we're all good to go there. Will from Online gifted a sub to Hef. Hey, Will from Online, thanks for gifting a sub. And W-Mans, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hey, guess what? We're ready to be pushed back. But before that, let's do checklist, because this airplane, it's important. Oxygen's good, flight instruments are set. That checklist is complete. Let's do, before start, mode control panel, V2 heading, track, and altitude are set. Takeoff
Departure
speeds.
checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Set. Trim is not set. This is why you do the checklists. 5.25. So trim's going to be down here. And 5.25. 5.25, and then make sure it stays there. Sometimes it gets going a little too fast.
Locking gear.
So trim is now set. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Totally botched that one. Beacon. Beacon is on. Okay, and we're going to push back nose left, tail right. All right? Yes. Yeah, there's a river over there. We can't go that way. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Are we ready? We're calling for taxi here. Uh-oh, no rudder pedals. No rudder pedals. There we go.
Commencing push. All engines clear.
Let's
Start
do
at will.
a couple of control checks. Okay, everything else appears to be working. No rudder pedals, that's unusual. All right, everything's good there. Let's go ahead and start our squawking. Squawkage has begun. Ground is 121.9. 121.9 is ground. And we need to turn it on. Let's start up an engine. Starting engine number 1. A very big jet engine going. I was going to turn, but then I was going to try and get out of your way fast, JSG Droid. I know you're over there. So I'm able to start, and as soon as I'm done, I'll be able to roll forward.
5 uniform Sierra, runway 8, taxi via Golf Alpha Lima.
Taxi to runway 8 by Golf Alpha Lima, 5 uniform Sierra.
And that's the size of a real person compared to this jet. Just pretty freaking amazing.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Jacksonville ground.
We do. We have the Panda plane.
Tax 177 Jacksonville ground, runway 8, taxi via Hotel Alpha Lima.
Hotel Alpha Lima runway is
Good start on engine 1. Starting engine 2. Number 2 starts automatically. I'm inches from your elevator.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin
You
removed.
know, I wonder if that probably isn't the way it is here.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
They probably, you know, have everything a matter of inches like that. I didn't lop off your tail, though, so that's good. There goes our pushback truck. And of course, while we're waiting for that, we can do our PMDG Pen ASMR. Pen ASMR is done. There is the gear pin. And then there's our wave. Yay! Tim Dog says probably they only bring in A300s in here. Good start on engine number 2. Flaps 5. Auto brakes. Anti-ice. Cancel recall. All we should have is TCAS up. TCAS is the only problem. Recall is good. Flight controls, ground gear is clear. And taxi checklist is good. Parking brakes off. Tow brakes on. Taxi light. APU can go off. And let's get out of JSG Droid's way. Polyot says they bring 767s in here. because Polyot saw 767. Amargosa. We are on our way. Tordston is back. Welcome back, Tordston. Yeah, the 777 that they've made is truly amazing. Information Zulu remains current.
X441, where are you doing?
And we'll call holding short of Sierra. Well, we're still in the ramp area, Manaphy. And there's the actual taxi line right there. So now we're going to stop. I got out of the way here, so our ramp. So over there, we're out of JSG Droid's way to push. That was why I did that. Blue Lavender is back in chat. Hello there. It's been a while. How do I get into flying Microsoft Flight Simulator with the way to fly online? Ever since you failed your ATC test, you just want to continue this love somehow. Okay, you're talking about the ATC tests for VATSIM. You get to take them as many times as you need to and realize this is a complex kind of a thing to do. So it does take some people some time to do that. I've been doing it a long time, so there you go. Hang on, don't go away, Blue Lavender. Jack's Ground, hello there from FedEx 441. We are a 777 at FedEx Land, holding short of Taxiway Sierra. Information, Zulu's aboard requesting taxi.
FedEx 441, Jacksonville, ground, runway 8, taxi to Sierra, November, Lima.
No, Taxiway 8, Sierra, November, and Lima for FedEx 441. Oh, real life, but you want to get into Microsoft Flight Simulator. FedEx 441, heading to runway 8 via Sierra, November, and Lima. Okay, so Blue Lavender, that means you've got some real-world background. You've got some real-world background on all this.
Delta 984, Jacksonville, ground, runway 8, taxi to Hotel Alpha Lima.
Sierra, November, Lima. So right turn, straight up. Trixor is in chat.
You can contact Jacksonville Tower, 18.3.
So Trixor is on YouTube. Your engine spool back and shut off. I wonder if maybe your control configurations are backwards, you know, for your throttles and stuff. If maybe that isn't it. Because it shouldn't do that to you.
Uniform Sierra, you can contact Tower 18.3.
18.35 Uniform Sierra.
That sounds almost like those are backwards. So the thing about flying on VATSIM, Blue Lavender, the thing about doing that is step number one is find an airplane that you can learn really, really well. So, you know, if you've got a favorite airplane, like the Airbus A320, the Boeing 737s, something that's small and reasonable and you can go to practically any airport in the world in. And that's kind of the first step. And then learn it really pretty good. Not sure about direct to Louisville dogs after that. Let's wait and see how we're all doing, okay? We've had two flights in the Cessna Citation, so we may be kind of tired. Still have the default thrust controls like F3 for thrust and F2 to reduce. Something is triggering that, and that doesn't sound right to me. Does it do it in any of the other airplanes, Trixer? Towers 1183. No, it only does it in the 777. So if you're only using like your keyboard for your throttles, the 737 works fine. Okay. That sounds really weird. Before takeoff checklist. Still thinking, trying to figure this out. Flaps are set, checklist is complete. We are ready to go. Something is just not right. There's some sort of a control configuration that I think is a problem. Do you have anything other than the keyboard, like a joystick or something like that, that might have something that has been bound to your throttles? Like, do you have like the WinWing side stick, which has a slider that you could use for throttles? And maybe that's part of it? That's about the only thing that I'm able to figure out on that, especially if your 737 works fine. No, you don't have anything along those lines. Okay.
Jacksonville ground, FedEx 1959 Heavy. We are at the end of the ramp, cargo land, requesting taxi.
Trixor, you're working on getting a
FedEx,
throttle?
1959 Heavy, Jacksonville ground, runway 8, taxi to Sierra November Lima.
Runway 8, Sierra November Lima. 1959.
And our, we have departure is 133325. Just note that.
No, Jacksonville ground is Delta 940. Might we just hold here at Alpha just for 1 or 2 minutes, just to configure something, please?
Have you figured out what kind of a throttle you'd like to get, Trixor? Big jet, don't want to go too terribly fast or too terribly slow. I don't have anybody behind me. Is it nice trading in a small plane for a big one? What's nice about it is I know this airplane better than I know the other one. That's the only thing that's nice about it, low vis. I understand this one. Eventually I will learn the small one. Polyot is feeling the need for speed. So my guess is Polyot wants to fly the new BizJet because it goes Mach 0.9 something.
And that ground is Delta 984. Sorry about that. We're ready to continue our taxi.
Delta 984, continue taxi.
Blue 4 Lavender. The Citation's a cool little airplane.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact tower 118.3, just remember to set up the launch the next time.
118.3 for FedEx 441. Thanks, have a great weekend. What did I forget? Got an airplane over just ahead of us coming in. Low vis is going to take the 737-900. Wants the C750 back. Jacksonville Tower, hi there from FedEx 441, holding short of runway 8 at Lima. Fully ready with information Zulu.
FedEx 441 Heavy, Jacksonville Tower, hold short runway 8, got a traffic landing there.
Holding short, FedEx 441. I'm not sure. Yeah, I didn't hear what Jack's ground. Maybe they didn't like the fact that I thought push and start was on us and then, call for taxi. So most of the airports that I know of, call for taxi is hold short. The ramps are uncontrolled, so you can move within the ramp area, but you hold short of the first taxiway if I were taxiing there soon. But I'm not sure. Brandon is in the CRJ 900 departing Tallahassee. Holy moly, check that out. That might be a helicopter. I don't know what that's moving very strangely. Did somebody put beer in my cup or something like this? Oh, the reminder to set up Volanta. Oh my gosh, I got a second Volanta voice on that. I don't know what that was, Loviz. That was really strange looking. That was very strange. And actually, no, this is not LNAV. This is heading hold off departure. It's heading hold. Maybe it's a small prop. Polyot says it was a GA airplane.
FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 8, line up and wait.
Runway 8, line up and wait for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Have a good day to you, Delta 984 behind the
yeah,
FedEx
it was.
Right, holding short on Lima.
It was the viral.
Delta
okay.
984 Jacksonville Tower, hold short runway 8.
Hold short runway 08, Delta 984.
Number 5 Uniform Sierra, appreciate your there. Appreciate your help there.
No worries, 5 Uniform Sierra.
Jacksonville Tower, good afternoon, FedEx 1959 Heavy. We're in sequence, ready for departure.
FedEx 1959 Jacksonville Tower, hold short runway 8.
Holding short runway 8 for FedEx 1959 Heavy.
FedEx 441 Heavy, wind 120 at 5, fly runway heading, runway 8 clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 clear for takeoff. After takeoff, it is runway heading for FedEx 441 Heavy. Throttles up.
Number 5 Uniform Sierra, extending your downwind.
Thrust.
Extend downward, 5 Uniform Sierra.
And it's a Boeing, so we call 80 knots. .161 is rotate. Rotate.
Delta 984, runway 8, lamp and wait.
Runway 8, lamp and wait, Delta 984.
That was an incredibly smooth departure from JAX.
FedEx 441, contact departure, safe flight.
Over to departure for FedEx 441, wild and crazy flight. Thanks for the ATC. Have a good weekend.
You will.
One 33325. I usually try and set that in advance.
Delta 984, caution my tailwinds departing 777, wind 120 at 5.
Jack's departure, hello there, FedEx 441 passing 2,000 feet for 3, runway heading.
X441, radar contact, climb maintain 14 south.
14,000 now for FedEx 441.
FedEx 177, Jack Center now on 13592, good day.
13592.
FedEx 441, left turn direct Bristol, climbing tape level 230.
Flight level 230, left turn. We are direct to Brussels for FedEx 441.
Endeavor 5236 for runway heading 3000.
Star 5236, radar contact, climb maintain flight level 220, clear direct to Summit LVR.
All right, not a bad departure.
220 direct
that one felt
LVR.
actually pretty good today.
Endeavor 5236.
Endeavor 5236, also looks like your transponder reset, squawk 3022, please.
Okay, 3022, Endeavor 5236.
And there's Bristle. I'm missing a ton of chat. I'll catch
Good
up.
day to you, Delta 984, flying runway heading, just approaching 3000.
Delta 984, Jack Center, radar contact, climb maintain 14,000.
I'll take 14,000, Delta 984.
And VNAV, LNAV have got us.
Jack Center, good evening, Endeavor 15166.
Okay, that looks good. And we're direct to, this is very nice, VNAV. FMC, progress.
November 15166.
After takeoff checklist is good. And out we go there.
And you're down at Gainesville?
Affirmative.
And will you be requiring flight following tonight, or?
Okay, we're good to go there.
Yes, sir, we'll be doing flight following to KASE.
Okay, you stall at about 200 feet in this airplane. Something's really weird.
Good afternoon or
Is
good
it
evening.
Barstool or Bristol?
Runway heading
It's probably
climbing,
Bristol.
1008.
I'm probably mispronouncing it. It's got to be Bristol.
FedEx 1959, Jack Center, radar contact.
I'm probably mispronouncing
break,
it.
16 Victor, squawk
How many
6212, and
C-750s are
runway
flying?
7, taxi via Alpha, call me holding short.
Squawk 6212,
I
runway
think
7.
one of the things you can do
151.
is you can come in here and you can do
Delta 94, left turn
statistics
direct Bristol.
and do aircraft.
Left turn direct Bristol,
And then I think from here, you can then go and
FedEx 1959,
so
call
the
maintain
most popular is a
14,000.
737-800, A320, and A359 on VATSIM. There
Delta
are
2331,
51
expect the visual approach, runway 8
C-750s flying on
to maintain
VATSIM right now.
3,000.
So there's the fair few. Polyot has took an even deeper dive and says there's 5 that are coming into Atlanta. Manavi says it could also be Bristol too, or it could be Barstool. Depends on whether or not we're in a party mode.
Yeah, that one. Delta 23, or sorry, Delta 329, Jack Center now 12787, he'll have your higher.
Landing lights.
Endeavor 5236, looks like it reset again. Squawk 3022, please.
Xscapes did the C-750 from Boise
Yeah, I'm
to
not sure
Tex
why
today
it's
to
3022,
Telluride. That's a good flight. Boise to
Yeah, if you'd
Telluride.
like to try and
That's
set
a
it
good
through
one.
the pilot client, that might
And,
make it
you
stick.
know, this airplane that goes into
I'll check.
Telluride all the time. Tim Dog says it's not busy in SDF right now. We'll see how our, let's see how
Delta 94, fire already
our,
climb maintain level 230.
flight into Atlanta goes
230, Delta 984.
and how long my voice is
FedEx
going to hold out.
1959, turn left, heading 310.
Oh,
That's heading
that's right,
310,
Tim Dog. The
Delta
minute you
1959.
decide to do something, absolutely, that's when it will pick up. That's just the way it goes.
Delta 23, 331, turn right heading 170 vectors for the approach.
170,
Loviz says go into that statistics page and add up the 777 variants, and this becomes the #1 airplane on the sim, on VATSIM right now. Pauliot says, it is late, the roads are empty, and I'm going to go. Have some fun in a car. Drive safe, watch out for crazy people. Thank you for coming in today.
7 clear for takeoff, call when airborne.
Everything's pretty good here. I think we had a good departure. Coming up, almost time to press a button here. Almost time to do the barrow button. The standard altimeter button.
1959, code direct Bristol, climb maintain for level 230.
230 direct Bristol, FedEx 1959.
FedEx 441, it looks like you're not going to make it too much higher past 230, so 230 will be your final now.
Okay, final's going to be the flight level 230 for FedEx 441. Thanks.
Better.
Tim Dog says the top route right now is Raleigh, probably because of that new Raleigh-Durham airport.
16 Victor radar contact. You can maintain VFR altitude, your discretion.
Maintain VFR altitude.
Lion Cessna 16 Victor, crank altimeter is 3006.
Can't believe someone's flying a Zeppelin over Atlanta right now in the middle of this.
Endeavor 5236 at line of center now, 125.57. Have a great night.
That's crazy.
125.57. Have a good night. Endeavor 5236.
125.57 might be next for us. I know the
Delta
humanity.
984 Jack Center now 13592. Good night.
Jackson 135.90. Many thanks, Delta 984.
I don't think we need another Raleigh-Durham. We do already have one. I mean, unless they've got that special plaque up at the terminal commemorating JSG Droid's successful testing of the cloaking device, the first cloaking device, you know. Maybe they've got that memorial plaque up, but if they don't, I don't need a new Raleigh-Durham. Yeah, that's right. The Zeppelin's going to request a max speed of, what was it, 5 knots or so? It really wasn't that fast. Colin, it depends on what phase of flight they're in. I think they can. You know, listen to some music and stuff like that in the cockpit. I'm not sure. Eclipse, welcome back in. That's right, they'd say 9. That's right, unless they rename the airport after JSG Droid, we're not buying that airport. They can do it through headphones if they have their rest time. So, if they're on rest time, then they can do that.
And exit Delta 2331, I would clear for the approach.
Delta 2331, the airport's going to be about your 9 o'clock and 10 miles. Do you have it in sight?
Roger, we have the inside Delta 2331.
Delta 2331, clear to visual approach runway 8. Sorry for that delay.
Jacksonville Center, hello, KJAC 480. We're on the ground at Daytona. I just want to make sure this is the right frequency.
Okay.
So there's also some ATC out of Atlanta to SDU. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get a clearance.
And whoever crawled on the ground at Daytona, yes, I cover pretty much everything except for Orlando because they have their own TRACON.
Roger, sounds good. And KJAC 480, request IFR to Atlanta. We have the weather.
So Jet 4280, you're cleared to Atlanta as filed. Maintain 4000, expect level 43010 after departure. Departures with me, squawk 3225, read back squawk code only.
Alright, clear to Atlanta, squawk 3225, KJAC 4280.
So Jet 4280, read back correct, 7 left for departure, calling taxi.
I'll call for taxi to the 4280, thanks.
And FedEx 1959, just climb maintain for level 230.
Up to 230, FedEx 1959.
Brandon has got a transponder issue. That's not good. Loose Cat, we're thinking we're going to stay on the ground in Atlanta.
Delta 2331,
now this could really end up being
the tower now,
a long wait for clearance, but we're going to go taxi up to the stand, unload the airplane, refile our flight plan, and continue on to Louisville, Kentucky, which is KSDF, right? KSDF. So we're thinking about doing that and doing a little more flying. Final flight for tomorrow, but I'm going to do the Chilean air bridge. I didn't see that.
1292 Jackson, good evening. Climb maintain for level 230.
Let's see. I think, hang on.
1292.
Let's see. I did the Choral Chorus for Hawaii, but we could easily do that one. Low vis. So the Chilean air bridge for tomorrow. Okay, I'm just going to put that link in that you sent, and that should be good. I'll remember that to put that in. Actually, I don't usually... World Flight is the one big event that I usually sit out because there's a lot of sim pilots and live streamers that turn those into... charity live streams and events and flights. And so I kind of tune out a little bit because I, don't have any charities and stuff like that yet.
X441, Atlanta Center 123.95. Good night.
123.95 now for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend.
Likewise.
123.95. It's Atlanta Center. Loose Cat, well, I had the Hawaii flight up, but it sounded like we've never been to Chile before, so that might be a fun event to do. Hello, Atlanta Center. FedEx 441 Heavy is with you at flight level 230. We do have information. Delta aboard.
FedEx 441 Atlanta, roger.
Well, you're hearing music on my flight because I've got spy travel jazz going.
New recruit detected.
Dragon for you.
Stay
Just
sharp.
did a follow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Don't need that departure. Don't need that airport. And the Jedi arrival. On the Jedi arrival, if we get cleared to descend via, it's 8,000 at Daffy. ATC is back in chat. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in today. Back in today. But you shouldn't be here. I don't think the music should be going through into VATSIM. I hope not. If it is, then I need to change a setting. $40 miles to top of descent. Let's see. Pot is in chat today. Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming by. Happy Saturday. Welcome, welcome. Got a little tailwind today. Very long wings. Somebody else is playing some music over on COM 2 on 121.5. Really? That could result in a possible problem.
Center, good evening. Delta 2757 with you, passing flight level 2.
Altimeter is 3011 in Atlanta.
So 2757 Atlanta Center, climb maintain flight level 230.
Altimeters are checked and set. The approach that we think that we're going to get 1,190 for minimums. $1,190. Just setting the minimums and the altimeter for arrival. $1,190, that's good. Altimeter is 3011. We're all set there. Pata says we should stretch. Probably a good idea. Talking about frequencies, thank you for explaining that. $20 miles from top of descent. And usually they don't tell us to descend. They usually give us an initial descent on this one. I didn't know about the A380 from any builds. Well, maybe I thought I heard about it. A380 is just such a big airplane. I mean, it really is a huge plane. So it can't go a lot of different places. It's kind of a hard plane to taxi around and stuff too. A very cool cockpit. We say that while flying the 777. Of course we do. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's doing some trolling. Okay, wants us to reset our mode control altitude. So we know it's 8,000, but we're getting close to our top of descent. That's why it's fussing us.
14,000.
Okay, nothing.
Bearing 1467. Atlanta Center, climate safe level 230.
It sounds busy where they are.
Current 1467, car maintain flow level 230.
230, 1467.
FedEx 441, descend via the Jedi 3 arrival, the Atlanta altimeter 3011.
3011 on the altimeter, descend via the Jedi arrival for FedEx 441. 8,000 feet. And we got it just in time.
For the 2757, connect center
JSG Droid,
126.42
north
today.
side is where I usually go.
126.42.
Chili Water, welcome aboard. We are
2757.
hauling all sorts of cool stuff. And if you look back in here, you can see one of the things that we're hauling is an Aston Martin DB5. How about that? And a race car over here. But clearly 007 is riding with us today with our DB5. And also a lot of Yorkshire tea. And our descent has started. Hotlanta, here we come.
Delta 96, Atlanta climate safe flow level 230.
Cancel recall. Cancel recall is clear. And descent checklist. Recall is done. Notes, auto brakes. I'm going to go auto brakes 4. It's probably a short runway. Landing data. It's going to be 149 to land.
Atlanta Center, Brigade ATU, Delta 984, descending to your flight level
Approach
240,
briefing.
inbound
We'll do
Jedi.
the approach. There's our
94
briefing.
Atlanta, descend via the Jedi 3, the altimeter 3011.
Sorry, say again for Delta 94.
Descend via the Jedi 3, the altimeter 3011.
For the Jedi 3 and altimeter 3011 for Delta 94, thank you.
And our Panda plane is doing just fine. Looks like we're coming straight in, so stay on the ground. Plan a flight for Louisville. So let's see. There was a little bit of talk about doing Hawaii or the flight in Peru or Chile. One of those. So maybe what we'll also do is run a poll after we take off on our next flight and decide what we're going to do for our third flight tomorrow. If we want to do some Hawaiian flying, that's usually a good excuse to break out the Mad Dog. It was chilly, and Loviz says, okay, poll tomorrow. We'll be Polish tomorrow. Today, I'll just be an airplane geek. But we'll be Polish tomorrow. Dogs had a minus 188. Happy landings, dog. Happy taxiing, dogs. That's a good landing rate. Anything below 200 for sure.
Connect center on 126.42.
Is that 23?
Altimeters?
For 1467?
It's going to be 2642.
2642 for Sterling 1467. Have a good night.
Atlanta Center, American 411, descending through 270 for 240. Direct
American 411, Atlanta, descend via the Jedi 3, the altimeter is 3011.
It looks like it'll be a challenging flight.
American 411.
So let's have a quick look at SDF. SDF 17 right and left. Is what we're doing there. My guess will probably be on the right side since FedEx parks over there. Okay. And for our departure, I'm gonna guess I'm gonna guess 26 left. The long one over here is what I'm gonna guess we'll get there. Okay? So now we've got a good idea of what's gonna be next. Jake is over on YouTube. Jake, the frames are actually pretty good. I've actually a little bit low performance, so I really haven't fixated on frames. The biggest thing that I do is check out how smooth is the airplane flying. If it's flying smooth, I don't worry about it too much. And bring in the map a click. And approach checklist. Altimeters are checked and set. Says it wants a little drag here. Okay, we'll let it do that. And checklist is complete. We were a little fast and a little high. Not bad. But yeah, as far as frame rates, as long as it's a smooth flight, sometimes I get some hesitations and stuff like that. Well, don't yell at me about the speed brakes, airplane. You told me to put it out. Jeez. Airplanes. And speed brakes down.
Good evening, full flight 990, flight level 240.
Atlanta Center, good evening, FedEx 1959, we're extending flight level 240.
So 1959 Atlanta, descend via the Jedi 3, the altimeter 3011.
It sounds a little busy where these controllers are today. Sounds a little crazy. It must be an ATC party. I'm gonna guess there's pizza there.
Atlanta, full flight 990, flight level 240.
Full flight 990, direct Jedi.
Put your crossing Maury now, on me.
Bring in the map another click.
Oh, you gonna fold me?
And we're gonna need a little more speed brake because we gotta slow it down.
Both 1015 descending down to 240.
And it's 8,000 feet at Jaffe. Yes, the speed brakes are out. We gotta slow down, you silly airplane. It just likes to yell at the pilot.
Course flight 990, cross
That makes it feel superior.
11,000, 2509.
Clear to maintain 11,000, 250 knots, full flight 990.
Here comes our speed down to 250.
Course flight 990, that's cross wingers, flight 11,000.
Crossing wingers at 11,000, full flight 990.
Flight 411, kind of approach
Speed
127.9.
brakes are down.
127.9, American 411.
Armed.
FedEx 441 only. Was for FedEx 441 only, 127.9.
127.9 for FedEx 441. Thank you. Our attention span is short. Okay, there's arrivals, Atlanta arrival, ATIS, information Delta remains current. Hi, Lindsay. Happy Saturday night. Yep, need more speed brake. Hotlanta arrivals. Hi there, FedEx 441 is on the Jedi arrival with information Delta.
FedEx 441 Heavy on approach runway 26 right.
26 right for FedEx 441. Thanks. Yay! We checked our horoscope. We checked the horoscope and it said 26 right, and it was right. It is happy fly time.
There are 5236, contact approach 124.6.
124.6, Endeavor 5236.
Approach very good day to Delta 984, descending on the Jedi 3.
Delta 984, line approach runway 27 left, stay altitude leaving, verified as Delta.
And almost down to good.
Seconds for Delta 984.
Delta 984, line approach runway 27 left, stay altitude leaving, verified as Delta.
Got 27 left and altitude leaving, not sure what you mean by that, but we have information Delta, Delta 984.
Delta 984, what altitude are you currently crossing?
Sorry, we're descending through flight level 120 down to 8,000.
FedEx 441 Heavy, turn right heading 360, descend to maintain 6,000.
Now 6,000, left turn to 360 for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Southwest 681, reduced to 210.
Down to 210, Southwest 681.
Okay, so far so good. Do we get the speed brakes down? Let's try and rearm them again. Checklist. Gear and flaps is all we need. Approach ref is set. We're all good to go there. It's almost landing time.
Southwest 681, descend to maintain 7,000.
I don't know.
Down 7,000.
You sure you want to do another flight? Maybe we should just
FedEx
go to
441 Heavy, turn right heading 010.
right turn 010 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Getting a little space here. Do we want to go to Vortex for volcano burgers? Like to get a little flap out here. Haven't told us speeds yet, so okay.
FedEx 441, hello.
FedEx 441, hello. Is that a new controller? Or somebody saying hi? Don't know what that was. Okay, flaps 1.
Delta 984, descend to maintain 5,000.
Just to maintain 5,000, Delta 984.
Southwest 681, contact approach 124.6.
246, Southwest 681.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact approach 127.25.
127.25 for FedEx 441. Thanks.
Yeah.
Land approach American 411 with Dal. We got
Land approach, hi there, FedEx 441 heading 010 degrees at 6,000.
FedEx 441 Heavy at line approach. Hello. Visual 26 right expected.
Expecting the visual now, 26 right for FedEx 441. All good to go. Do we have an airport out there? Oh gosh, look at that. Can't see anything. That's why you set up your ILS. The sun's right in your eyes. I don't know how you'll see anything there. Lindsay, hello again. Just a nice guy. Nice guys are great. We need more of them in the world. Everything else is good here. Atlanta to Louisville. So once you get on the ground, start your flight planning, unload
FedEx
your
441
airplane.
Heavy, turn left heading 300, join the 26 right localizer.
Left turn now is 300, joining the runway 26 right localizer for FedEx 441. Localizer is active. Let's hit the localizer button. Get a little help from it.
FedEx 441 Heavy, descend and maintain 3, correction 4,000.
Now 4,000 for FedEx 441. JSG droid got 26 right. So good, you'll be on the north side too. The sky's full of spies. Excellent, that was nice, mind to eye. Little bit of a joke. Nice, nice song. There are plenty of spies out here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna, yeah, even the best sunglasses there. Nope, don't see anything about except some hot haze up ahead of us.
FedEx 441, be looking for the airport. It's at your 11 o'clock and 20 miles of port and set.
FedEx 441, we'll keep an eye out. There is a lot of sun and haze in our face.
Roger.
Localizer's active, so we'll be able to snag that without a problem.
Roger. FedEx 441 Heavy, reduce speed to 180 knots.
180 knots for FedEx 441 Heavy.
Set of 43, Atlanta approach, you're up.
Break. Dogs is at the gate right now. Did they bring you pizza or volcano burgers, Matt?
Shuttle 43, Atlanta approach, drop it to 180 knots.
It is a good fun event.
4,000, expedite please, 26 right.
They've got great ATC right now.
4,000 feet, expedite to 43.
FedEx 441 Heavy, you'll be following traffic on 26 right. I'll call the traffic in a second.
FedEx 441, we've got them on TCAS too.
FedEx 441 Heavy, reduce speed to 170.
170 knots now for FedEx 441.
FedEx 441, let's do 160.
We can do 160 for FedEx 441. Brakes. Pizza. Dog says they also have that, the Bojangles, that was a chicken chain, right? There's a fried chicken chain in the southeast. I think it's in the southwest too.
Atlanta approach, Delta 1994, 9,000. Delta 1994, Atlanta approach, center maintain 4,000.
You're going down. Hi, Drama. It froze 2,000 feet after takeoff. That's weird, Drama, and didn't come back. I'm guessing it was a scenery error. You think it could have been something else?
Delta 43, turn right heading 190.
190, Delta 43.
And Delta 43, you can descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, Delta 43.
FedEx 441, reduce the final approach speed.
Final approach speed now for FedEx 441. That's going to be about 150 knots.
That's fine. Delta 43, turn right heading 210, airport, 1 o'clock, 900 miles of port in sight.
210, it's inside, Delta 43.
Say that last port again.
Field's inside.
Oh, that's 43, roger. Turn right, cleared visual approach 26 right, and join the final outer outside of AJ.
Outer outside of AJ, join the final on the visual 26 right, Delta 483.
No
FedEx
recruits
441,
detected.
traffic
Welcome
to follow
aboard,
is
Agent.
1 o'clock,
Stay
5 miles
sharp.
southbound out of 6,500 and A319 report site.
FedEx 441 has the traffic.
FedEx 441, follow that traffic, clear approach 26 right, and if you can, or if you need to, you can deviate from the final approach course.
Okay, yeah, we might do a little bit of a S-turn to the right and left just to build a little space in, maybe?
Delta 43, speed's all yours.
Copy 43.
Line approach, FedEx 1959 Heavy, heading 01026 out.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, Atlanta approach, hello,
Peace
26 right.
off.
26 right. for
Manido 22, thank you for your follow.
FedEx 441 Heavy, you got 2.5 miles on that guy, so if you want, you can build a little bit of space. I only really need 3.
Okay, we've got him on TCAS too, so we'll keep, just like I said, a little S-turn here should help us out.
Yeah, just follow him, your clear approach 26 right.
Continue the approach 26 right for FedEx 441.
Delta 43, right turn, clear approach 26 right, contact tower 191, good night.
191, 43 right.
Group to Denver 4834, 9.5 to 7,000.
Delta 1994, Atlanta approach, turn right 230 down to 4,000. 30, Delta 94.
Approach, good evening, Delta 322, heading 190, 9 stop.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact tower 191.
118.1, FedEx 441, thanks.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, turn left heading 245, join the localizer.
245, join the localizer for FedEx 1959 Heavy.
There was a little S-turn there. I don't have no idea if that's going to help us out or not. We got about 3 miles for us. We're exiting to the right, so we'll see what happens.
Atlanta delivery, Delta 1472, ready to check.
Delta 1472, Atlanta clearance. Clearance to our request, stand by for PDC.
.1.
Speed 180, Delta 320.
1550 Heavy, contact departure, over to flight.
Over to departure, UPS 18.
No, we're doing one more Dom T gaining.
1550
Atlanta to Louisville, continuing service. Hotlanta Tower, hello there. FedEx 441 is on the ILS, runway 26 right.
FedEx 441, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, FedEx 441.
Delta 2422, Atlanta Tower, RNAV to impact.
Checklist is
Runway
complete.
26 right, clear for takeoff.
We'll be exiting to the right.
Delta 2422, Atlanta Tower.
Go ahead for Delta 2422.
Delta 2422, RNAV to impasse, runway 26 right, clear for takeoff.
Can we get 26 left?
You're correct, I'm sorry. 26 left, clear for takeoff.
Oh, no,
Dogs,
pass, please take off 26
Atlanta
left.
to
Thank you.
Louisville, Kentucky.
So, local 756 on Echo.
500.
Atari 756, Atlanta Tower, roger.
400. Flight slow.
Delta 43, if you can make that next left high speed when able, got traffic short final, runway 26 right.
We got it.
Minimum.
Landing.
Delta 483, thank you very much. Continue taxi via Bravo Victor, contact ground 121.9 on Victor.
Bravo Victor 29, Delta 483, good night.
FedEx 441 Heavy, welcome to Atlanta, right when able, taxi to North Cargo via Alpha.
Right when able, that would be now. Alpha to parking at North Cargo. Thanks for the ATC. See you on the outbound. Come on, airplane. Off the runway. All right. Landing lights off. Taxi light on. Strobe lights off. APU. No APU.
Delta 1994 land tower,
We
runway
don't
26
want
right,
the
cleared land.
APU. Minus 252 and 1G. That is not bad. This is a cargo flight, remember? So that's a no big deal right
Tower
there.
756 heavy, Atlanta tower, runway 26 left, line up and wait.
When I hear
26
glide
left,
slope,
left
that
away,
means the
sorry,
airplane is telling me that I'm usually too low on the glide slope, that I'm below the glide slope, and it's upset with me about that. That's pretty much what, when it says glide slope, it's telling me that I'm, in my case, a little bit too low all the time.
Delta 2422, contact departure, have a good flight.
Contact departure Delta 2422, thanks for ATC.
Okay, so once we get on the ground, we get to the gate, we start unloading the airplane, and we do our flight plan for Louisville.
Tower 1, Endeavor 483426 right.
Next available right. Go past the Delta Museum.
Endeavor 4834, Atlanta tower, runway 26 right, cleared land.
Cleared land on 26 right, Endeavor 4834.
Shipwreck is
Subscriber
back.
confirmed.
Hi, Shipwreck.
Top
Sorry,
clearance granted,
756
agent.
heavy,
Loyalty
RNAV impasse.
noted.
Hey, Shipwreck. Thanks for a 52-month resub. Shipwreck has been here for such a long time. Shipwreck, thank you for helping me keep the lights on here at Spy HQ. Thank you so much for the support. And the great jet fuel in the flight plan. Welcome on in. Beer cheers. Happy Saturday. And they don't really do a good job of modeling the FedEx building up here. Got a big MD-11 up here. We'll go on the other side of the MD-11. Don't want to bump into the gas tanks, right? Unless those are stealth tanks and what they really have is beverages in there. We might be a little bit close to that wingtip over there. Let's go and grab one more down here. One more down here. Wow, check out the power lines over there. Cargo 9. And there's the little spot right there. There we go. Perfect. Parking brakes. Parking brakes are on. Engine number 2 goes off right now. And get that one going really quick. We're not going to have the APU up, but we'll turn off the taxi light. So that's good to go there too. Come over here to the ground ops page. And what we need is chocks and ground power. Chocks and ground power. Ground power is available. And then once we get that on, we can come down here and do engine number 2, or engine 1 in this case. We did 2 first because that's the side that the ground power plugs into. And we'll go to transponder on standby. And then we just have to kind of sit here and wait We can't do ground service vehicles until the engines spin down. And we got engines still spinning here. And that would be, you know, sucky. Oh, I thought I did my landing lights off. Whoops, got to turn those off. We could do fuel pumps. So fuel pumps can go off. And we'll do the hydraulic system. And those can go off too. We'll do the seat belts to off. There, that looks a little bit better. You haven't turned your sim on for 2 months. Should you take it? Should take an hour for updates. I don't know. It depends on what you've got in your sim there. It might not be that long. Okay, side cargo and stairs. And so that should be good there. There goes side cargo. And let's see, ground service, door management. I don't exactly know how we go about unloading stuff here. Maybe we'll come over here to menu, FS actions. Let's go to ground ops. Payload maybe, cabin lights, ground maintenance, ground operations, ground connections, cabin lights, doors, payload. I think you just hit set empty, and that'll unload our plane for us. And if you look back here, you can see that we're unloaded. Okay, I think that was it. Bearcat Bob, that's what we should have done. Okay, so here we are. Now we're still on VATSIM. So if you look over here, you can still see the airplanes over there, and JSG Droid should be coming on in here too. Who's still flying? Okay, let's do a flight plan now. So we're here in Atlanta. Sim brief. New flight. JSG Droid had a -200, a very nice landing rate. Remember, these are big airplanes. So -200 is pretty close to Butterland, right? FDX, flight 441. Departure, KATL, KSDF. So SDF, it's going to be a Boeing 777F. Okay, let's go over here and get the Panda plane. Okay, so it's the Varnum departure. We need to take a quick look at one chart here in Atlanta just to ensure that we're going to be departing on the correct runway. And I've got a picture of it over on a place. Where is it? It's in Stormy's Closet, Special Airport Charts, and the Atlanta Departure Guide. Here it is. So what we need to do is look for the Varnum departure. Varnum is a north departure. We're on the 26s, so that means the Varnum departure means that we use runway 26 left. And that's what they've got us doing. Coming in, I'm guessing, since FedEx parks on the west end of SDF, my guess is they're on the 17, so my guess is 17 right, because we're going to park over here. So, what did SimBrief give us for that? 17 left. I'm going to push us over to the right side. Jersey Pilot has made it into Atlanta. American ATC is chaotic. See, sometimes European ATC can be chaotic to us Yanks. It's just a little bit different. All ATC is different. All ATC is different. So, it's just everything is a little different. So don't worry. Okay, all this looks good. Let's do generate. Why don't I Me or somebody else applying for ATC in Scandinavia, I think I would be terrible at ATC. There's too much Captain Sarcastic on this airplane. Just way too much Captain Sarcastic. That would be a serious problem. Now we're going to pre-file on VATSIM. So pre-file. Flight level 310, that's probably just fine. Varnum, that's good. And filed. We are filed. Okay, so that looks really good. We'll wait for a PDC and see what happens. The other thing about applying for, ATC there is you also have to speak the local language. So while I could do English just fine, I couldn't speak the language there. And that would be a problem. There goes JSG Droid coming in. Okay, let's come on over here. And let's come over here and go to the main page. Request new data for SimBrief. I know, we need some compliments from the airplane computer. You did a good landing. You're a really good pilot. Like that'll happen. Have I ever tried to fly an event in Germany or the UK? There are some entertaining events, aren't there? Okay, ident. And I think maybe we'll also take a second, since we've got to go and do things. We'll recycle the ADARUs. So we'll turn that on and off. And position in it. We are at KATL. Atlanta. Our GPS position is 84.24.9, 33.39. That's close enough. Maybe we need to turn these off a little longer. ADARU's off a little more. Hope we don't have to turn the whole airplane on and off. That would be a problem. Okay, we'll wait and see if something shows up in there. Well, the GPSs for GPS left and right, all of those are good. Internal, I think, is good. Ah, there's a box. There we go. That's great. What's on the center panel? The center panel has a lot of different things on it. So, like eventually, let's go ahead and go and activate the checklist part of the center panel. And what we're going to do is we're going to reset the checklists. So we're resetting the checklist. Go to the top of the normal menu and resets. We'll reset everything. There we go. Normal menu, and there's our checklists all ready to go. That's one thing. You could also put comms, engine monitoring, and a bunch of different other things in there. Band gave up on us again. Okay, let's come on in here. I'm going to just recycle VATSIM, disconnect, and reconnect. And see if that gets us, bumps the, and gets us our PDC. Okay, route. Route request. Atlanta to SDF. Set the payload. Now we're loaded. Set the fuel. Now fuel is loaded. Select the route, and that takes a second. NASCAR is doing Atlanta from Minneapolis in the Phoenix A321. There's really good ATC here. Route request has been sent. And now we'll load it. Okay, departure ATIS. Atlanta delivery is 118.1. Had a little bit of a hesitation there. A little scary. Okay, performance is uplinked. Is the route in? Really? That's all there is? Glazer? Can't be just Glazer. Yeah, that's it. There's one waypoint. Varnum to Glazer to the arrival. This must not be that long of a flight. Wow, okay. Activate it and execute it. Okay, let's go ahead and get on ATC here. 118.1. 118.1. It's strangely quiet here. Yep, we're on VATSIM. And now we've got a FedEx over there. There's a FedEx MD-11 and a DHL. And that's got to be JSG Droid over there. And you can see we're loaded. Let's go down here and close the close that one door, because that one takes a while. Side cargo. Landed delivery, hello there from FedEx 441 at North Cargo with information Romeo, requesting clearance to Louisville. I don't hear anything on 118.1. 118.1. Got the mics on and everything.
Line and delivery, FedEx 1959 Heavy. We're over North Cargo, number 2 for IFR to STF.
Okay, I heard.
He said he was getting off for 30 seconds. We'll be right back.
Ah, okay. Okay. So that's good. Let's go ahead and arm the auto throttles. I have many time on VATSIM. All right, let's go ahead and assume that we did a good job of flight planning. So our flight for today, we need this plan here. Okay, let's...
Atlanta clearance, good evening. Delta 2892 IFR to Columbus, John Glenn Airport.
Let's clean up some stuff here. We're not going to need that departure. Atlanta, flight level 310. And let's take the Jacksonville part out there. Cool. Now if we have to copy a clearance, we can. Uh-oh. I just got an ACARS. I wonder what it says. You're a menace in the pixel
check.
There it is. We got a clearance. Sounds good. Okay, Atlanta, Varnum Glazer, altitude. Okay, remarks clear, departure maintain 10,000 feet. Let's set that in there right now before we forget. So 10,000 feet. Cool. Call for taxi on the north end of the ramp. Departure frequency is, and since I think that our departure is going to be fine. So let's go ahead and plug that in. So 26 left. 26 left. And we're doing the Varnum departure. Varnum 2. And we exit at Glazer. Come back. We'll put in our arrival. Right now we're expecting 17 right. It's going to be the Lettle 1 arrival via Glazer and Spirus or Seawain. It's got to be the Spirus one, right? Got to be the Spirus one. Probably won't be, but we can dream. Oh, we need to clear all this out. We didn't do our charts. Okay, Atlanta Airport. Airport info. And the Varnum departure. At least it wasn't the Smaltz departure. Okay, we're good there. And SDF, we're doing the Lettle arrival. And we're doing it via Glazer. So Glazer, chug, 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 chug. There's Cobbs, there's Lettle. And my guess is it's going to take us to 6,000 feet at Hannah. Okay? On arrivals, 17 right and then get 17 left. Right and left. The one we're expecting at the moment. So Hannah via Seawain or Spires. Well, Spires probably makes the most sense. So we'll just plug that in and be ready to change it. And then we're going to go over here to FedEx Land, which has a whole 2 gates there. So Spires is our current one. We'll probably change it. Legs, Empass, Selen, Varnum, Glazer, Donuts. Oh, Glazer and then Donuts. Perfect. Cobbs, Lettle, and Hannah, Vectors to Spires. That looks perfect. Back to the route and performance. Accept the data. Jersey pilot, talking about ATC. ATC in the UK regularly logs off in frustration for 2 hours because the Cola controller couldn't Well, I don't know. We've been in some really great VATSIM events in both of those areas. I think that at least as far as our experiences have been, problems with ATC and everything else are few and far between. Okay, everything looks good here. We're loaded, so zero fuel weight is supposed to be 519.2, and that's correct. Click on ZFW Hawk Driver. Yeah, that's what you told me to do, right? Now let's go and do our departures. Performance. Hartsfield, Jackson, 26 left. Import the weight, import the weather, 3012, and calculate. 3012 is our new altimeter setting. We'll do that right now. Hawk Driver, welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Happy Saturday. Tim Dog said there was a FedEx in earlier. He started going really fast and then disconnected. Probably somebody had a problem with their airplane. Yeah, they hit the toga. I thought you were going to forget it and go to the next page. I'm getting pretty good with this one. I haven't forgotten it too much, but you were right to think that one. Tim Dog, oh, it was an MD-11. Whoopsie. Takeoff -2 and 49 degrees. -2 and 49 degrees. Takeoff. We're doing flaps 5. Center of gravity is 26.6. 26.6. That's my cue to come up here and do fuel pumps and hydraulics back on. And we'll also do APU now. Okay, all that looks good. So V1, 157, 158, 159. 157, 158, and 159. 159 up here.
New recruit detected. Welcome aboard.
Yudani
agent.
just became a
Station.
follower. Thanks, Yudani. Welcome aboard. Tim Dog is talking about the bug in the MD-11. I haven't had that either. I haven't had that one yet either. Okay, all that looks good. Oh, no, it's going to go over here and close doors. Releasing our doors. Let's get a runway heading while all of that closes. Maybe it was hardware. Ooh, there's an idea. Airports. We are expecting the departure. 26 left, and that's 275 degrees on the heading. Oh, that's already set. How about that? Flight directors are already on. Why don't we recycle the flight directors, though? Let's recycle them both. 777 Bob has almost 8K hours. Jersey Pilot has 1,200. I don't want to know how many I have. It's a little bit scary. Okay, flight directors can go back on. And flight directors are back on. That looks good. How about let's put our squawk code in. Wouldn't want to forget the squawk code. 7215. 7215. There we go. That looks great. Oh, Prime TMP has a great theory. Probably they clicked on the go-around hotspot. The click spot on the glare shield, and that's probably what did it, right? But Mustafa says the MD-11 goes into toga. It's not button-based. Once the system is armed, simply advancing the throttles too far activates toga. So someone advancing the throttles too far for breakaway can easily activate the system if they have already armed the auto flight. Mustafa thinks the problem exists between the yoke and the chair, as it does so often on my flights. Oh my gosh. Mustafa, welcome aboard. I hope you are having a great Saturday so far. All right, let's do our first checklist here. Oxygen. There we go. Flight instruments set. Checklist is complete. And that looks good too. I'm going to start squawking. Push and start is on we contact ground on the north end of the ramp. We have 2 grounds here today. How about 0.9? Let's have GSX get ready to push us back. I updated it today and it's already out of date. That is the story of my life. Okay, parking brakes are set. Let's clear the rest of our ground stuff. Ground ops. Side cargo is closed. Stairs are gone. Ground connections.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
APU is available. We're going to disconnect ground power. Ground power is disconnected. I'm going to remove chocks, and that will clear that menu over there.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Before start checks, we forgot our supernumerary signs. What a big word. I'm surprised there's not an acronym for supernumerary signs. Mode control panel, V2, heading track and altitude are set. Takeoff speeds are set. CDU pre-flight is done. The trim is not set. Our trim needs to be 5.
Locking gear.
Six and a half, 5. Make sure it stops. Sometimes it keeps going. Yep, it did. 5. Okay, that's set. So trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefing. Forget it. Let's plan nose right, tail left. Nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please.
Okay, all this looks good. I think I left my beacon on. Okay, there goes that DHL. Nobody else is there. I think we can go. Beacon's on. Supernumerary signs are on. Parking brakes are off. Away we go.
All engines clear. Start at will.
There are no smoking signs in the freighters. I think JSG Droid is pushing back too. I hope I don't bump in. Our wingtips are awfully close. Ooh, don't tell Polyat. Hang on. Don't tell Polyat. Oh wait, Polyat's out on the road driving around. Okay, so Polyat won't know. Okay, we got it. Thanks, 777 Bob. Supernumerary expeditioniosis. That was a big word. JSG Droid is going straight back. I'm making a turn, so I'll be out of JSG Droid's way. But I'm going to delay my engine start just a little bit. Simultaneous pushes are occurring. Oh, I see what you're saying. That title. Hang on. KATL, KSTF. Uno momento. And almost done. Okay, I'll get that done. Hey, Reese, welcome aboard.
Please set parking brakes. Unlocking gear.
Thank you for reminding me to reset the title.
New recruits detected.
No
Welcome
Locks
aboard,
TV
agent.
is here with a follow. Hi, No Locks TV. Welcome. Reese is going to go and do a morning run tomorrow with the dog. Big airplane coming into land. Big plane up there. Football Rebrand is over on YouTube. Hi, Football Rebrand. Welcome aboard.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
Ah, they're going around. That Atlas System 747's going around. That is JSG Droid right ahead of us right there. Yeah, we'll wait. I'm delaying my engine start just a little bit so that you know, we're not chugging on engines, and we'll wait. We're going to wait until that airplane moves. There's our gear pin.
Clear to start engines.
And there goes our... Okay, there they go. So we're going to go ahead and start. Starting engine number 1. So now one of the things we can do is we can come down in that 1 here. Dogs are barking at Reese. Reese, we'll see you later. Dogs will do that. Footprint Explorer is on YouTube. Hi, Footprint Explorer. And engine number 1 starts, and you see I switched the center console down here to more engine instruments. There is Newcastle scenery coming out on Wednesday. I don't think I know about that. Really? Does it come with a free 6-pack of Newcastle? Hey, have a great time there, Reese. Enjoy tennis. Good start on engine number 1, it looks like. Let's start engine number 2. Engine number 2 starts. Fuel is automatic. And our big jet engines are going over here. It's 13 pounds for the Newcastle. And here comes engine number 2. That auto throttle disconnect is from our last flight. I wonder if that's going to go away. Oil pressure is holding nicely. All that looks good too. And getting a good start on engine number 2.
Number 4, Papa Zulu, give it to the heavy 777. It's going to be off your nose to the right here in a second before you continue.
Alright, stop for FLIGHTDECK 48, Papa Zulu.
2 good starts on our engines. Done with the APU. Flaps 5. Auto brakes to RTO.
FedEx 1959 Heavy, on to the tower 119.1. Have a good day.
Monitor tower 119.1. That's NPW Heavy.
Hydraulic pressure is low. Did I not get them all on?
Atlanta ground, Delta.
C2 air demand pump selector on.
Number 48, Papa Zulu, just
I
hold for
don't
the
know where
26
that
right.
one
We'll look at
is.
a time for you.
Alright, home approach is straight. Great.
It's a hydraulic over here. I'm just recycling the C2. We'll see what happens there. Let's turn it on. There it goes. Message selector stays shown. No. So that's cleared up. I think we're good with that. That checklist is now complete. And we're good.
New
After
recruits
start checklist,
detected.
anti-ice,
Welcome aboard,
recall,
Agent.
flight
Stay
controls,
sharp.
ground gear. We're good to go there. That was interesting. Haven't had that happen before. Let's see. Dr. Expiry. Did I say your name right? Welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. Parking brakes off. And taxi light on. And let's see if this big thing will roll. James the Catcher is risking a Wassam crash today.
Number 48 Papa Zoo, just to give you a heads up, I have some flow restriction for your departure, so it's going to be a little bit, just hold short of 26 right, and I'll call you back as soon as I can get a good time for you, but I appreciate the wait.
All right.
Let's go to auto and see if that reappears.
And ground privilege 236 heavy, leaving the FBO at Delta holding short of Alpha.
There's our hold short
All
line
right,
right there.
Privilege 236 heavy, leaving the FBO on Delta holding short of Alpha, ready to taxi 26 left.
Nice airplane mount, man. And we got all sorts of planes here. Atlantic ground, hello there from FedEx 441 at North Cargo. Information, Romeo is aboard, requesting taxi.
FedEx 441 Heavy, I have your request stand by. Expect from my 26 left for departure.
26 left for departure for FedEx 441.
And I missed another call. We're just doing some coordination, so just say it again one more time for me, please.
Privilege 236 leaving the FBO at Delta holding short of Alpha, ready for taxi 26 left.
Yep, we're all set for that one.
All right, 236, I have your request. It's going to be a little bit just based off your departure, but you can plan on 26 left. Verify your first RNAV waypoint for me. Just hold short of Alpha.
We're short of Alpha, we'll plan 26 left.
We're short of
and,
Alpha.
Our first waypoint is Duffy.
Duffy, perfect, thank you.
Okay, so we're going to wait right
Atlanta
here for a
ground,
little
Delta
bit.
6942, ready for taxi with Romeo.
That is 6942 Atlanta ground. Hello, what's your ramp number, please?
Before takeoff checklist is done, we're good to go there.
Ramp number A6, Delta 6942.
That checklist is good too.
That is 6942, contact ground 121.75, please.
Okay, so Alpha
Contact
around
ground
there.
121.75, Delta 6942.
There goes JSG Droid over there. I wonder if there is an airplane coming down here that we're going to wait for. Not sure. How about our sunset tonight over Atlanta? A beautiful sunset over Atlanta. Should be a nice night. Let's see. We got to check our minimum takeoff fuel. Minimum takeoff fuel is 36.8. We are at 42.0, so we're probably we're good for now.
Delta 312, Roger. Echo to the ramp. Take care.
Take a ramp, thank you.
All right, FedEx 441. I forgot about you. I'm trying to get you out of here. It's kind of blocked at the moment, so just stand by and be patient. I'm working on a time for you, but it shouldn't be too much longer. I appreciate it.
Not a problem. FedEx 441. Plenty of food, plenty of beer. Oh, shouldn't have said that. We're doing good, so we'll get out of here eventually.
Number 48 Papa Zulu, contact tower 119.1 now. Have a good day. FedEx 441 Heavy, runway 26 left, taxi via correction Alpha, hold short of 26 right at the approach end.
26 left, we'll hold short of 26 right via Alpha for FedEx 441. Here we go.
Good evening, Delta 9994, signature with Romeo.
Another airplane at signature. You don't usually hear airplanes at signature. I'm guessing that must be one of those citations, perhaps. Okay, over there,
Good evening,
everything's clear, and around we go here.
Ramp 1, Shore Fox.
There's that 747 coming back in.
What's your call sign?
That's the one I think that may have gone around.
That's 2019. I'm
look
working on your
pretty
flight
good.
strip here. Let me hold for the Foxtrot for now. I'll call you back.
Sure, Fox, 2892.
Alright, Puma 236 heavy. Runway 26 left for departure. Left turn alpha, hold for the 26 right.
26 left for departure, left turn alpha, hold for 26 right, privilege 237.
FedEx 441 heavy, contact tower 100.1. Have a good day.
119.1 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
You too. Delta 2892, runway 2.
Departure is over on the clearance. Departure is 13347. 133.47. No point in calling the tower at the moment because there's an airplane in front of us. There we go. Departure. All set. Let's see. Pada says FPS is really low, or are you really drunk? No, FPS is very good today. Bearcat Bob wants the 747-400.
Right, clear to land. Giant 8559. Looks like that track disconnected. If you would, taxi Bravo, Victor, contact ground 121.9 around Victor.
Bravo, Victor, contact ground on Victor. Giant 8549, please.
FedEx 1959, heavy contact departure.
JSG droid is out. Parking brakes. We're going to be here for a second. Waiting for this one to cross.
November 48, Papa Zulu, cross runway 26 right at the approach and hold short 26 left at Bravo.
There we go. Flying Winnebago's wife's cat hit the power button on the surge protector. Oh my gosh. You're not getting along with that cat. Sounds like you're going to have to do some cat proofing. The cat is pure evil, really.
ExactJet 968, welcome to Atlanta, right on Alpha, taxi the signature, monitor ground 121.9er.
Right off, signature monitor ground, ExactJet 96. Yeah.
FedEx 441, heavy Atlanta, are you with me?
Right with you, FedEx 441, holding short.
FedEx 441 heavy, roger, expedite, crossing runway 26 right, left on Bravo, hold short Lima, or correction, hold short 26 left.
Hold short of 26 left, we're expediting crossing 26 right, FedEx 441.
Tower, Giant 8549 needs to cross 26 right to cargo.
Giant 8549, roger, hold position.
Holding.
And who was the last aircraft checking in?
That's get across the runway
1692,
fast.
Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Used the entire runway and almost stalled on the climb out. Really? No kidding. Okay, parking brakes. And we can go outside and look at airplanes. So we had one just land right over there. There's another cargo coming around there.
Right on Alpha.
236 heavy Atlanta Tower, hold short runway 26
It's
right.
taking James along. Yeah, the A350. Are you like loading it? Are you watching it load with?
Delta 25, correction 2856. Welcome to Atlanta.
Are you watching
Left
it
land
load
able
with?
and taxi via Bravo. Hold short Victor.
GSX. If it is, I will tell you that takes a long time. You're loading a
November
lot of
48,
passengers.
Papa Zulu. It's going to be about a 5-minute
passengers.
delay for your departure. Got traffic cross complex departure from the south side.
Land Tower, good evening, Moxie 375 with you on the wind blazer 6.
There is an update for the 777-200ER,
Moxie 375, Land Tower,
really?
runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, Moxie 375.
Uh-oh, big plane coming in. So at least we got a nice show here.
Tower Delta 9994, sequence short of 26 right approaching.
All right, aircraft hold short 26 right. I've got you. Thanks for checking in. I'll get you across here shortly.
Land Tower, Delta 27 Heavy on Echo following the Company 73 in sequence 26 left.
I think this airplane's going someplace
Delta
popular or
27
something.
Heavy, Land Tower, roger.
So they're a little bit delayed here. PMDG 777 is updated to point at 119.
Delta 1692, welcome to Atlanta. Cross runway 26 left at Bravo 6. Join Echo. Contact ground 121.9er.
South 27 left at Bravo 6 and join that Echo approximately.
I think now would be a good time to hydrate.
That'll be join Echo and then contact ground 121.9er on Echo.
MXY 375 is cleared to land where Tim Dog is. And you
Land
remember
Tower, Delta 28 and 2, number 1 in the sequence on Echo.
Delta 2892, Atlanta Tower, roger. Hold short, runway 26 left.
I don't know, Dad. Game time.
28 and 2.
It's going to be a long haul for sure. Absolutely, yeah. No, this was a nice short little 2-hop for us. We took off from Jacksonville, Florida, came here, reloaded the plane, and off we go.
November 48, Papa Zulu, runway 26 left, line up and wait.
I know, it does sound like they're having fun at the ATC party.
That's how good evening, UBS 13 04 Heavy.
Oh, you gave them clearance to taxi at SDF, really? Oh, you heard it cleared to land. Oh, look at that.
UPS 1304, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
26 right, clear to land, UBS 13 04.
Hold short.
Moxie 375, welcome to Atlanta, left when able, and then
That was your
you're
airplane,
gonna
Tim
hold
Dog.
behind the Delta A321 on Bravo.
Okay, left when able, and then hold behind the Delta 321, Moxie 375.
Giant 8549, cross runway 26 right, and join Alpha to the ramp, monitor ground 121.9er.
Cross 26 right on Alpha.
Checklists are done. We're ready to go.
At the ground.
James says that the party is at a hotel, at an airport
Delta
hotel.
2856,
Near Atlanta,
cross
really.
runway 26 left.
Wow, look at this.
on
Got one
hotel,
landing over
and
here.
then contact ground 121.9er.
One on the runway, 2 holding over here. How about that?
Delta 2856, correction.
It's
Taxi
busy
Bravo
today.
Victor, contact ground 121.9er.
LNAV,
on
VNAV
Victor.
for departure.
Bravo Victor, ground point.
So all the controllers are actually in Atlanta for this party.
Moxie 375, hold short runway 26 right at Bravo 6.
Short of 26 right at Bravo 6, Moxie 375.
November 48, Papa Zulu, RNAV to Snuffy, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
There they go.
FedEx 441, heavy, runway 26 left, line up and wait.
26 left, line up and wait. FedEx 441 Heavy. Bearcat Bob. Bobcat Bear. Bearcat Bob,
He sounds
we
like
will.
a real controller.
Thanks, I'm trying. The Lat Tower, Delta 1424 with you over Java. Delta 1424, Atlanta Tower, you need to contact a different
RNAV
tower, and that will be 119.5.
RNAV
That's sir, he
impasse
gave me
for
you.
us.
I'll go back.
RNAV impasse for us. Bearcat Bob, not Bobcat Bear. We'll hydrate.
November
now before
48,
we take
Papa Zulu, contact departure. Have a good flight.
Atlanta Tower, Delta 229ers, 3 heavy, visual 26 right.
Delta 2293, Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Crystal on runway 26 right, 229ers, 3 heavy.
UPS 1304, welcome to Atlanta, taxi to North Cargo via Alpha, monitor ground point 9er.
Alpha to Cargo, ground point 9er, we'll monitor UPS 1304.
FedEx 441, heavy, RNAV to impasse, runway 26 left, clear for takeoff.
26 left, clear for takeoff. RNAV impasse for FedEx 441 Heavy. Clock.
Delta 2892.
Engines are stable. Auto
Runway
thrust.
26 left, line up and wait, caution wind turbulence, departing 777. 26 left on the way, Delta 2992.
Let's see if we use up most of the runway too, like JSG Droid did. And there's 80 knots. Rotate at 158.
Providence 236 heavy, cross runway 26 right at the approach end.
Rotate.
Left on Bravo, hold short, runway 26 left.
Cross 26 right on the approach end, left on Bravo, hold short of 26 left.
Positive climb, gear.
236.
Gear
Mach
going
375, thanks for your patience. Cross runway 26 left at Bravo 6. And contact ground 121.9er on the other side.
Okay, cross 26 right.
So
and,
long,
ground 1.15.
Atlanta. Thank you. Let's get the AP going. We've been flying a long time.
4 flight 412 Atlanta Tower, runway 26 right.
Somebody
clear land,
forgot
traffic,
his
prior to
TCAS
departure.
as
Prior to your arrival.
usual. There's TCAS.
FedEx 441, contact departure.
Departure, FedEx 441. Thanks. Good weekend. 133475. And flaps 1. Landed departure, good evening. FedEx 441 is passing 2,900 for 10. RNAV impasse.
FedEx 441, Atlanta departure, radar contact, maintain 10,000.
Maintain 10,000 for FedEx 441. Flaps up. After takeoff checklist is almost done. That's right, boy. We needed a lot of runway.
Departure citation 420 Kilo Mike Peachtree.
A citation. Imagine that on VATSIM tonight.
Number 1, stand by.
Can't imagine a bunch of citations flying around on VATSIM tonight. There's impasse, and after takeoff checklist is done, out we go, and a beautiful shot of night lights in Atlanta tonight.
Yeah, I didn't hear a single word you just said. I'm be
A great night in Atlanta. I don't know, you know, our V1 speeds. It almost seems like, you know, I'd kind of like to pull the throttles one day on a V1, maybe not on VATSIM, and see if we actually do stop by the end of the runway. Because it doesn't look like there's enough. I mean, maybe when you jam on the brakes on one of these things, it really is. But wow. And out we go. 250 knots, 10,000 feet. Landing lights. Nose light. We'll do seat belts off now. Wow. A really nice night tonight.
Land departure, good evening, Delta 2892, 3100 for 10,000. Delta
Some nice fluffy
2892,
little
land departure,
clouds out here too. That's looking really good. The clouds going by here.
Seabird 23 Tango Heavy, climb maintain 14,000 if I didn't already give it to you.
Map a little bit bigger. And here's 10,000 feet, and we're supposed to stop here.
Stand by. FedEx 441 Heavy, climb maintain 14,000.
Welcome aboard.
14,000, FedEx 441 Heavy. Let's see, Naki. Did I say even part of that right? Welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. Naki's here. MMS 48. Welcome aboard. Thanks for coming in. We have our big FedEx 777 just departing out of Atlanta, carrying a load of Wilson
Number
volleyballs.
541 Papa.
No word
As
on
you got the
whether or
weather
not
notice,
Tom
and
Hanks has
let me know
been
your
seen
approach
in the back of the airplane.
FedEx 441 Heavy, contact Atlanta Center 126.67.
126.67. Have a good ATC party from FedEx 441.
Thank you very much.
126.67.
Tango Papa, stay request. What do you mean?
You know, when shared cockpit comes out, I really can't imagine what it's going to be like having somebody fly the plane and do all the non-flying stuff. You're working together like it's supposed to be in an airplane. I don't know what that's going to be like. Atlanta Center, hi there. FedEx 441 is passing 1,000 for 14. Uh-oh, more silence. 126675.
FedEx 441, Atlanta Center. I love you. Climb and maintain flight level 310.
Flight level 310. Lots of love back from FedEx 441. Oh, that was awesome. And up we go. There's our final cruise. That was great. And everything else is looking good here. And bring out the map. One last click for our cruise. There's top of climb. Hi, Cedo Air. Welcome, welcome. Information. Mike is current at SDF. Let's go ahead. Here's another cool thing that you can do with this airplane. So come up here, and this is with that setter screen down there. It does so much cool stuff. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit the comms button this time. And now we're going to hit flight information and ATIS request. Now over here, we're going to put in our arrival airport, KSDF. And let's put it up there. And we're going to ask for VATSIM ATIS. And I want auto updates. There's auto updates. And we're going to send this. Ready? Okay, so it's sending. It's sent. And so that's good. Now we're going to exit this, and anytime they update the ATIS, we're going to get it on that screen right there. You can also do that with the A350, and it is really nice, and some other airplanes too, but you can just get your ATIS in there. This is something that I've thought was really going to be helpful. I've wanted it for a long time, you know, on Cross the Ponds and stuff, so that we can go and just have a look at what our you know, at what to expect here. And this thing is just really nice. So we'll wait for a new message to come in, and then we'll be able to read it right there. Coming up on 18,000 feet, and our altimeter is going to turn orange, telling us to go to standard. There it goes. And hit the stud button. And we're good to go. 18,000 feet. Up, up, and away. Volleyballs on the way to Louisville, Kentucky for the volleyball tournament, I guess. not just volleyballs, we're also carrying an Aston Martin DB5 and another race car, a bunch of PMDG crates up here.
Correction, German Congress 385, contact Indiana Center. Next year on 125.07. Have a good morning.
But yeah, we've got our James Bond car all ready to go. Cedo Air, yeah, the pan delivery is fun. Hi, Sim
Delta
dude.
2892,
But yeah, the pan delivery is a nice livery to fly.
Good morning, sir, to you. Climb and maintain, Atlanta Center, climb and maintain, photo level 330.
330, 2892.
I've got no idea about that.
FedEx 1959. Unfortunately today, sir, I'm going to need your flight level 280. Descend and maintain flight level 280.
Oh, JSG droid got dropped
We're
down.
just getting up to 280, so we'll stop our climb 280. FedEx 1959 heavy.
Okay, you can maintain flight level 280 for FedEx 1959. Thank you.
Maintain 280. FedEx
No clue on that on VATSIM. I have no idea, mind to eye, if we do that at all. Climb is going good. Nothing to worry about here. And as the sun starts to go down, this is when the cockpit really starts to look awesome with the lighting and all.
Go ahead.
Tim Dog says they do simulate
Hello, Delta
ADS-B
140. We
similar
are
to
currently
how
at
it's used IRL.
12,000, climbing to 14,000.
Delta 140 Atlanta Center, come and maintain flight level 390.
We should.
Climbing to
We
flight
did it
level
on the first
390,
flight.
Delta
We should
140
come over
heavy.
here and do 3 clicks of the PMDG pen. And thanks to, you know what I'm talking about, 3 clicks of the PMDG pen here. Thank you, Tim. An actual PMDG pen. I know, Mount Man, I just updated it today and it's got another update for tomorrow. We don't use a lot of GSX except for the pushback in cargo flying. Our first flight tomorrow is going to be Samos to Mykonos. So that'll be in an A320. We'll watch people board on that one, so that'll be interesting. I need to just go over and turn off the ceiling fan. Don't touch that remote.
And center, Delta 2092, back in cockpit.
Something has changed up there and it's just blowing dry air right over my eyes and it's killing me. So I had to turn it off.
Atlanta Center, good evening. Delta 27 Heavy, 9,000 dual deployment, 14,000.
Delta 27 Atlanta Center, good morning. Come and maintain flight level 34.
Hey, climbing flight level 340, Delta 27 Heavy.
Wonder if they're going to stop us at 28,000 feet too. I know they stopped JSG Droid.
People full body Atlanta Center, come and maintain flight level 35.
I'm maintaining flight level 35, so rest of 450.
And the Atlanta Center, Delta 882 request.
Delta 882, contact Indy Center on 1 second here. Contact Indy Center 125.07. Good morning.
Alright, 125.07 for Delta 882.
Center Delta 842, still at 14,000.
Nothing else really to worry about up here. Once you get this once you get it completely programmed and stuff like that, it's just so amazing how little there is to do after that. You just, you know.
Yeah, but I don't think you're with us.
Last second low, 4605.
Well, we're passing flight level 280 now, so.
Make sure all aircraft on the frequency. If you haven't already, follow them back USA Instagram. It's vasusa.net on Instagram. Thanks.
Flying Winnebago, there's a lot to love about these airplanes. It's a great long-haul airplane. It's PMDG, so it's super stable. So you can feel really, really confident about taking this on across the pond. Tim Dog sees droids and spies ahead.
Got an 842 safe position.
But yeah, this is such a solid airplane.
Got an 842 position.
It's one of the last airplanes that they made before the big McDonnell-Douglas merger. So it's just, you know, this is, you know, a solid Boeing airplane. And there's flight level 310. That puts us to Econ Cruise. We are 88 miles from top of descent. Louisville is 229 miles. We will be landing at 01500. So that means we've got about 40 minutes left to go of today's live stream. TISAC is doing a Cathay Pacific flight today. Is that's what you're doing from Asia?
That's Southwest 4605 second.
So 4605 checking in affirmative. Southwest 4605 checking in affirmative.
4605 and last center welcome. FedEx 1959 KJAX Indy Star on 125.07.
125.07 is our next one.
125.27 for FedEx.
Oh no, TISAC, you've done that flight.
Negative, it's 125.07. 2507.
125.07. That's our next frequency.
Thunder Delta 9994, 10,700, climbing 14,000.
So, TISAC, is that flight simming or real flight? So you've done USA to Asia 5 times?
300, Delta.
How do you survive that kind of a long flight back in, Coach?
Delta 882, contact Atlanta.
That just seems like such a long time. Discount fares, there you go.
2507.
I mean, it's so incredibly comfortable here in my sim cockpit here. If I need to, I can get up and visit the galley or everything else. Uh-oh. Somebody missed. Was that me? Hope not. We're kind of a long way away.
Delta 862, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to work you in here.
Hey, nope, I thought we had a new message. We don't.
We're on the Kellen transition of the JAT 2 departure, Delta 846.
Top of descent's coming up pretty quick here.
Delta 842, Roger, thank you. Give me
almost to glaze our one waypoint in this flight plan. One little waypoint. Nothing to worry about there. Okay, SDF ATIS is available over here in vPilot, so let's look in here. Louisville International Airport, Mike 220, blah blah blah. ILS 17 right and left, simultaneous departures. UPS ramp control closed, increased bird activity, hazardous weather. Okay, we got the latest ATIS and we're good to go there. Central is back from Oshkosh. I have heard about it. We've had some really great pictures from Oshkosh over on the Spy Discord. Did you have a good time? What was your favorite airplane, Central?
1089 Atlanta Center. Good evening. Flight maintain flight level 389.
Maintain flight level 390 Delta 1089.
Atlanta Center, good day. Delta 2417 with you out of 1000.
Central says that F-35A was hard to beat.
320, that'll be 320 is final,
Okay.
Delta 2417.
If we do get a descent
Atlanta
via,
Center, Delta 27 Heavy.
so our star is the Level 1 arrival. So if they tell us to descend via the Level 1 arrival,
It's still Delta 27
Louisville
Heavy.
landing south, that's going to be 6,000 feet at Hannah.
Delta 27 from
So 6,000 feet
Alright,
is
thank you.
what we'll dial in.
Heavy. We'll see. Have a good night.
If it's the long runway, probably auto brakes 3 will be good for us. "49 miles to top of descent." We're going to have to snuggle into the 2 spots. FedEx is outnumbered. Oh, it really is. And yeah, JSG Droid's right. We got 2 gates for FedEx here at SDF. On the other hand, I'm kind of surprised they let FedEx into SDF. Just like, do they let
1991 is last time.
do they let UPS into Memphis? If you like older aircraft, it's something to see. I've seen the pictures. We've flown there in the sim.
FedEx 441 is going to maintain flight instruction. Descend at pilot's discretion. Maintain flight level 280.
Descend at pilot's discretion. We will maintain flight level 280 for FedEx 441 Heavy. But yeah, it looks like it's an amazing time, Central. Oshkosh is one of those things that if you're an airplane geek, airplane lover, you got to go and visit at least once, I'm guessing, right? Tim Dog says UPS does not own the airport, just the ramp in the middle. "40 miles, descend at our discretion." We'll just go ahead and let it do its thing. And a nice jazzy little flight in tonight for a Saturday. First flight tomorrow is a classic Greek island hop, Samos to Mykonos.
For 41, thank you. Delta Indy Center now, 125.07.
Blocked center.
FedEx 441, contact Indy Center, 125.07, 25007. Good night.
125.075 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Piedmont 6070, contact Memphis Center 124.27.
124.27, Piedmont 6750.
Frontier Flight 2539, fly runway heading, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
I'm going to go ahead and have it start the descent a little early so we can just get down there when we call in. Indy Center, hi there from FedEx 441, descending at pilot's discretion to flight level 280, almost overhead Glazer.
FedEx 441, Indy Center, roger, descend now, maintain flight level 280.
Descending now, flight level 280, FedEx 441. And down we go. So it's dropping us down to about 280 knots first. And then it should descend us a little bit faster.
Indy Center, good evening. FedEx 1160 on the ground at Indianapolis.
There we go. Good airplane.
FedEx 1166, Indy
Wow.
Center, roger.
Boy,
Clear to the Chicago Airport as filed.
Climb and maintain.
Usually we get
5,000,
a,
expect 13,000,
ATIS.
10 minutes after departure. Squawk 6725.
FedEx 1166 recruiter, Ohrid Airport X5, 17 5000, expect 130, 10 minutes after departure, squawking 6725.
And FedEx 1166, read that correct? FedEx 1166, the wind is 2406, altimeter 3003, expect runway 23 left.
Altimeter 3003, and expect 23 left for
I think we're all set. Hi, Mikey Maz. Welcome back.
Center Frontier Flight 2539.
Happy Saturday.
Welcome on in. Contact,
Mikey says tomorrow is 7:27.
Start south 360 on airports on the right up there, 2513.
But I don't know if the
no reports that I have
727 works in
gone out that
Flight Sim
direction in a while. There
2024
are
or not.
scattered areas of moderate and heavy precipitation.
But tomorrow would be the
extending
perfect
about,
day for
call
727
it
ops.
3-5 miles along your route of flight, but I don't have any tops reports or rides or anything.
Roger, thank you.
Indy Center, Delta 88, any chance we can speed up to about Mach 78?
Delta 882, speed your discretion.
And there's flight level 280. So that's pretty good.
FedEx 441, descend and maintain flight level 220.
Flight level 220 now for FedEx 441. So we'll just keep going on down. JSG Droid's got the ILS runway 17 right. So they are putting FedEx over on the west side of the airport by the FedEx ramp. That's nice. So that means we're going to have a nice little taxi on in. So 17 right. We can probably pull it off here. Alpha 3, Alpha 2, and I think the FedEx ramp is... I think it's one of these two here. It's either this one or this one. Mikey, today is your first long haul of the summer. And you're doing the Atlanta event today? So we got the approach, all that's good. Let's just get back over on this one. JSG Droid says it's the one off of Alpha 6. Okay, so coming on in here, the one off of Alpha 6. So we'll probably catch Alpha 4 or 3, and Alpha 6, it's this one right here. I don't
United
think that
1071,
we'll make that
contact
high
Memphis
speed.
124.27.
So that's the FedEx there. Thanks, JSG
over to
Droid.
124.27 for United 1071.
It makes
Delta
Tim
882
Dog's
to
joy
maintain for level
earlier
270.
easier.
Down to 270.
Well, we like making people's life
Center
easier.
Frontier Flight 2539, looking to step away for about 3 minutes, we'll call you back.
Frontier Flight 2539, advise back.
Call you back.
25,000 feet. Supernumerary signs going on. A very big word for a cockpit. A very, very big name. I'm sure they have a very good reason for calling them that. But still. So we've got an airplane up ahead here, kind of cut across the bow of our airplane here. It's easy. They're easier to spot at night because of the lights. Well, it's still 10 miles off, and it's really going to be more over here now. And it's going to be above us. Don't see it. And we're at donuts. Glazed or jelly? And here comes a turn in. So there's donuts there. We're not going to show up until we get on the other side of that line. And flight level 220. This is where we stop for now. And that airplane is now pretty much off of that wingtip there. A little bit higher than we are. And about 11 miles away, so it's probably not going to show up. Pretty cool lake over there. Checklist time. Let's do cancel recall. Cancel. Recall. Good. Nothing there. No notes. Auto brakes. How about 3 this time? Auto brakes 3. Landing data. Flaps 30.
FedEx 1166, Roger, runway 23 left, taxi via Delta,
Approach
Delta 1.
briefing is good, and
Delta,
that
Delta
checklist is done.
FedEx 441, descend via the Lidl 1 arrival, Louisville's landing south, the Louisville altimeter is 3002.
Descending on the Lidl arrival, and for a south landing, and 3002 on the altimeter for FedEx 441. So 6,000 feet. And we're going to go back over to VNAV
Center
now
Frontier Flight 25,
and let it take
39,
care of our
back to sea.
descent.
Frontier Flight 25, 39, Roger.
Because we've been
Thank you.
working hard today. 2 flights in the new BizJet,
Good evening, Cleveland.
and a
Center.
double flight in the
JetBlue
777.
254 with you at flight level 360.
And there we go.
Roger,
We're
calling India
on the
offline
descent
again.
path here. So
Sorry,
over there, that
Indiana
looks really
Center,
good.
JetBlue,
And over here, you can see our
254
descent
at,
deviation is not even worth mentioning. Canadian Aviation has birthday money to buy some rudder pedals and more.
JetBlue 254, Indy Center,
Ooh, what else
Roger.
do you want to get
I've got
along with
areas
rudder
of
pedals
light,
today?
Excuse me, moderate, heavy, and extreme precipitation. Beginning present position, extending for the next 30 miles along your route of flight. If you require any deviations, just advise.
Roger.
So happy birthday money. I hope you find what you're looking
JetBlue
for.
254, descend and maintain flight level 280.
Stormy has been around for about
FedEx 441, contact approach 132.07.
132.07 for FedEx 441. Thanks. Good weekend.
Bye.
Indy Center, Delta 2892, flight level 330. Indy, hello, 4605, flight level 370.
13207. Let's hit the SDF ATIS button over there. It is still information, Mike. But yeah, Stormy's been around for about 7 years now. From Digital Storm, these are pros. They built it right. It's just amazing. Thrustmaster add-ons, Canadian Aviation. I think you can't go wrong with those. Louisville approach, hello there. FedEx 441 is currently on the little arrival. And information Mike's aboard. Good evening.
FedEx 441 Heavy, good evening, Louisville approach. Continue on the level 1 arrival. And I'm assuming you're parking at the FedEx ramp on the west side?
We are parking at the FedEx ramp on the west side. They hear that they have free pizza there.
That's what the rumor has it. It's only Domino's. UPS gets the better stuff.
Well, they've got more gates there, so you'd imagine they get the good stuff.
So FedEx 441, you could expect ILS 17 right tonight.
Continue on the little arrival, expecting the ILS 17 right tonight for FedEx 441. Mikey, I've been so insanely lucky with storming, so hope it continues until, you know, the crazy kind of stops and we can start, you know, saving up again. But yeah, the system has been just absolutely wonderful, and it's been a fun adventure too, you know, to have a really good system that you know, you can count on, and can really enjoy the cool things that our flight sims have. Tim Dog sees JSG droid on the radar. I don't know, Tim Dog, that might not be the droid you're looking for. And our descent is perfect. Oh, altimeters, standard. Altimeters are checked and set. Is the barrel correct on this one? I think that's for Atlanta.
UPS 1306 heavy passing through
685, not even close. We have to reset.
1306 heavy, good evening, Louisville departure. Radar contact. Climb via the SID up to 13,000.
685.
UPS 1306 heavy.
And FedEx 1959 heavy, then maintain 3,000 now.
And yep, that's correct.
3,000 FedEx 1959 heavy.
Canadian Aviation, have a great evening. We'll see you next time. Mikey did dusting for the first time in your Stormy's life, but it looks good for 3 years. Yeah, I'm usually pretty much always on top of at least once every month or so. I've got, you know, compressed air that I'll go and blow out. There's a radiator for a little water cooling on top, you know, liquid cooling on top of the processor. And so there's a radiator on the top of Stormy, so I'll blow that out once every 1 to 2 months, and all of the other fans and stuff, because it really is kind of dusty around here. It's a great apartment and all, but it gets dusty here. So I usually run the compressed air, and it's not a can, it's a little, you know, high-speed motor that you recharge up, and that just blows it all out. And I try and do that, like I said, once every month or two at the most. And that's really, you know, been. I also try not to overtax it as much as I possibly can. I don't know if I'm successful at that or not, but I try. Okay, descent is going really good. Mikey's is air cooled.
FedEx 1959 heavy left turn heading 260.
I wouldn't even dream of doing that, although I did install a second internal hard drive that I bought from Digital Storm, and then there was an incredibly nice, you know, swap. Somebody got a new graphics card and sent me their old one, and so I was able to do that. Otherwise, I'll open the door and blow air in through it, but that's all I'll do. I try not to touch anything. Winnebago has got a great cooler, but then again, you need Antarctica to cool. You really, yeah, some of these things are really hot, aren't they? Mikey, yours has fans? Yeah, they're all air cooled. I've got, you know, 2 big fans on the top, and that's what cools the liquid that goes over the processor, I hope. And then 2 fans on the front, 1 on the back, 1 on the bottom.
And FedEx 1959 left turn heading 200. You're approximately 11 miles from Bluegrass. Maintain 3,000 until established on the low
10,000 feet, lights.
right approach.
Taxi light.
3000, turn left heading 200 until
Mikey needs a new GPU.
ILS 227 right coast.
Well, eventually, because of the, Windows 10, Windows 11, all that other stuff, I'm going to probably have to do some sort of an upgrade. Hopefully, the economic nightmare and pain is over by then, and we're all back to growing again.
Heavy, contact Indy Center 125.
But right now, it's solid, no complaints.
Over to Indy Center 125.075.
It's also great for on
6
days off to turn on a silly movie. The other night, the other day when I was, sick and not feeling good, there was a Doctor Who, John Pertwee Doctor Who on YouTube about dinosaurs in London and stuff, and it was great just sitting here watching that. So this is a very comfortable place to enjoy that, which is nice. And of course, nothing screams get well soon than, Doctor Who
FedEx
and
1959
dinosaurs.
Heavy, contact the tower.
Tim Dogs.
124.2.
124.2 is next.
124.2, FedEx 1959.
124.2 is tower. I've seen some of the modern doctors. I guess I kind of grew up, the first doctor that I ever saw was Tom Baker. So then after that, there was a little bit of Peter Davidson, and then all of a sudden, the place where I got to see it, which was, here in the U.S., you watch Doctor Who on PBS. I mean, they ran that on Sunday afternoon. So I did not see a lot of David Tennant, but I imagine David Tennant was a great doctor, but I haven't seen a lot. There was one episode where David Tennant, it was a special thing that they did with John Hurt and stuff like that. I don't remember. I saw that and I thought it was good. But then I saw John Pertwee and I enjoyed those. Those were pretty good. So I think that they went back, and after a little bit of Peter Davidson, they went back to John Pertwee and then went back through Tom Baker and all of that. And then after that, kind of lost touch, and then every now and then come back in. Flying Winnebago says that David Tennant is active on social media. Really? Not a lot of actors are active on social media. I don't know. I mean, I'm active over on Discord and Twitch and YouTube, but I've got a very few things, but I'm not doing much more on socials just because, I got off, some of the more toxic ones a while back, and I'm glad to stay there. Okay, flaps one.
We'll approach departure, step away for a few minutes.
I'm going to go flaps one. Bearcat Bob, yours was David Tennant, Gotwa, Echo, and Smith in that order. Okay, so those were your favorite doctors. You've been waiting forever for season 5 of For All Mankind. I have no idea about those. He was a pretty good RL friends with Billy Piper. Oh, really? From Doctor Who? No kidding. They made a show called Star City, and Flying Winnebago reminds us of Smith too. Hawk Driver watched Quincy Hemi. Oh my gosh, Jack Klugman from years ago in network television. That was a while back, wasn't it, Hawk Driver? Coming up on 6,000 feet. After Stevens, Michael, and then Hannah, it's going to be 351 degrees. So let's go ahead and preload 351 in. That's going to be our heading after this, after the star. So 6,000 and stay there at Stevens. Oh my gosh, check out the night lights tonight. Louisville looks great. Tim Dog, exit right. The only British show that Atlas Systems gotten into was Red Dwarf. There have been several. Our family, back when me and my sister were a lot younger, there was All Creatures Great and Small. Our family watched that all the time when it was on. With my background in spy stories and stuff, Spooks was definitely one that I watched. So definitely got into that one a little bit.
There's our aircraft, Louisville approach departure back.
And 6,000 feet.
FedEx 441 Heavy, you can descend and maintain 3,000.
Descend and maintain 3,000 for FedEx 441 Heavy. You saw Spam-A-Lot in London with John Cleese. I was really surprised. There was another Doctor Who that I saw. I think I mentioned it the other day. It was Tom Baker, and they were in Paris. And they were, you know, the TARDIS was hidden in a art gallery. And so that they hid the TARDIS in the art gallery while they're going and doing Doctor Who stuff in Paris. And so when they're coming back to, you know, make their getaway, you know, as the bad guys are chasing them probably, and they duck into the art gallery, and there's these two people standing there looking at the TARDIS in this art gallery and making all sorts of comments that you would about, you know, pieces of art to people. Oh yes, I love the lines on that, and the color is absolutely wonderful and all of that. And one of the people who was making the comments in that was John Cleese. So I kind of looked up and said, wait a minute, there's a Python here. And, you know, there's another, you know, series as well that I really, really like was, you know, the Flying Circus. In fact, that is probably one of my last go-tos. If I'm in, as we all kind of get in every now and then, if I'm in one of those really, really awful moods and stuff like that, I can usually pop on the Flying Circus, you know, and that'll save me. Pasonic TT, thank you for the follow. Welcome aboard. I mean, you know, all you need to do is say, this parrot is dead. It is a dead parrot. And at that point, it's sort of like, okay, all the crazy will melt away for a few minutes and I can get a grip. Did you build your own dialect and radio? I didn't know you could do that at Disney World. Does JSG Droid know you can build a droid at Disney World? And you got a dialect and it's radio controlled? No kidding. Speed brakes are armed. Make sure they're not deployed back there. Good. Mikey said, Mikey knows that, yeah, Mikey did that too. Mikey built a droid in Disney. I know, this parrot is no more. It has ceased to be. It is an X-parrot. I'm not kidding. That was just outstanding. Okay, 351 is our heading. We're going to go off of LNAV now. Autumn's Art Studio has been lurking. Hi, Autumn. Hey, thanks for coming in. Welcome aboard. We're just getting ready to land here. It's pining for the fjords or the Chevys. You decide.
FedEx 441 Heavy, left turn heading 260, vector for the approach.
Left turn 260, vectors for the approach. FedEx 441 Heavy. I do remember that. It's been a long time, though, a long time, Bearcat Bob. Autumn, I hope you're having fun in the art studio today. Welcome, welcome. And a beautiful night tonight in Louisville. Atlas system, I think I remember that. It's not, yeah, it's the Lister. There are some incredibly funny. It has been stormy off and on today, but Autumn has been resting and cleaning in the art studio. There was something, what did I think there was it was a Doctor Who, and it was over on YouTube. So there's a whole lot of the old classic Doctor Who's on YouTube right now. And this Doctor Who began with
FedEx 441 Heavy, left turn heading 200. You're approximately 11 miles from Bluegrass. Maintain 3000 until established on the localizer. Cleared ILS 17 right approach.
Right turn, left turn heading 200, cleared for the ILS, runway 17 right, maintain 3000 till established for FedEx 441. I'm going to arm the approach here, get a little help from that. But one of the things that happened, we don't have a big goose problem here, not that. So, but you were just saying, flying Winnebago for something completely different. So the beginning of this Doctor Who starts off with this, empty field and all of these weeds and mist and everything else. And you can see somebody's running in this field, and they run towards the camera, and it's an old guy. I mean, it's a really old guy running scared, towards the camera. And the first thing that pops in my mind is somebody saying, it's like the beginning of it's Monty Python's Flying Circus. It's, the old guy running through there. And after the show, I kind of decided, let's just look through the comments on this one to see. And everybody that was watching that was saying that they said the same thing. They saw the old guy walking through, and it was immediately Monty Python.
441 Heavy.
It was funny as hell.
Contact tower 124.2.
124.2 for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks so much. Have a good weekend. Okay, 124.2. SDF ground is 121.7. And so that's just the iconic start to that everybody will just remember forever. Louisville Tower, hi there. FedEx 441's on the ILS for runway 17 right. Ace Pilot Alec, hey there.
Good
Ace
evening,
Pilot
Louisville
Alec.
Tower, wind 220 at 08, runway 17 right, clear to land.
17 right, clear to land. FedEx 441 Heavy, thanks. We're going a little fast here, spending too much time telling stories.
2500.
James the Catcher, good to see you. Tim Dog, here's the tower. Ace Pilot Alec, welcome aboard. Thank you for coming in. And more flaps. Checklist. Altimeters are good. That checklist is done. Clear it. And more flaps. That looks good there. Landing speed 146. I'm going to call it 150. 150. More flaps. And that looks good. Got the airport, got the runway. We are exiting to the right. Okay, all that looks good. Ooh, some really nice downtown shots here over the river. Hi, Louisville. Wow, that looks good. Absolutely. Are the volleyballs secured? Well, they're just bouncing around back there. And landing checklist is complete. Wind is from the right, blowing us to the left. AP is off. Captain's got the airplane. That's right. We could just throw some things out of the airplane and it'll be fine. Oh, the Aston Martin is just fine back there, although the pilot is coveting the Aston Martin and might try and, you know, sneak it off the plane and hope nobody notices.
Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow. Flight slow.
Autopilot disconnect. Auto throttle disconnect.
Flight slow. 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 Flight slow.
20. 10.
I forget, we're up pretty high in this airplane. We've been in a really small airplane all day. And I forget, we're up in a really big high jet. Yeah, we were below the glide slope there. We were below the glide slope. I think our landing in Atlanta was a lot smoother.
FedEx 441 Heavy, welcome to Louisville. You can exit right when able. Contact ground 121.7.
0.7 exiting right when able for FedEx 441 Heavy. Thanks. Have a good weekend.
Take care.
.7. Louisville ground, hi there from FedEx 441 just off of runway 17 right. We are parking at FedEx land tonight.
FedEx 441 Heavy, good evening. Welcome to Louisville.
It's Tim Dog.
Taxi to FedEx ramp via Alpha.
Via Alpha to FedEx ramp for FedEx 441. Thanks. Well, have a great weekend.
You too, thanks.
I caused a panic on the highway. No, they love it. Drivers like it when really big jets like this buzz them really low, and drivers think it's really cool if you leave like skid marks, wheel skid marks on the roof of their car. They think that that's funny too. All right, so here we all are, flaps going up. There's JSG Droid. And there's our 2 whole ramps here. Amargosa says a big rig got blown over. I don't think that they park a 777 in this ramp over here. Well, it actually fits pretty good. We'll see if we took JSG Droid's wingtip off. Parking brakes. And we'll do 1 engine right now. Let it spin down a bit. So do we take off our... No, we didn't. Although pushing back might be a problem. I might need to leave sooner. Okay, so we got 1 engine on here. Let's come over here. And actually, we got to get out of this one and go to ground ops. Chocks in place. Ground power over on the right side of the plane. And there's ground power available. And after that, both the engines can go off. Tim Dog, thank you for staying online so long. I think it was a really good Saturday night ops tonight. Transponder to standby. Nose light should have gone off. Beacon can go off. We better turn on the logo light. Hydraulics can go off. And fuel pumps can go off too. So those are good. Let's just see what happens. So let's come over here and let's go to GSX and see what it says for deboarding. Request deboarding. Activate services at FedEx Shipping Center Parking 1. Here's
deboarding requested.
Let's see what this does. I have no idea what it's going to do. Oh my gosh. Okay, so some stairs came up. And here's another set of stairs coming over here. Oh, we got 2 sets of stairs now. And we've got this loader over here, and we have loaders over here. Oh my gosh, look at this. They've got stuff in the bottom too. So we've got an extra set of stairs. An extra set of stairs. And let's see how it unloads here. One looks like GSX, the other is the PMDG stairs. So maybe we can go into the airplane. And let's come over here. And ground service connections. Let's release the 1L stairs. We'll release those. And we'll just open up. The 1L is opening. Okay, so we'll just do it that way. That's right, Flying Winnebago. We've got your package coming in right now. So we got that in there. Tim Dog, this was a nice night. Has it been light here tonight? You're supposed the event is on until 11 Eastern. Wow. So it looks like the cargo that was a part of the PMDG, so it's not going to unload, I guess, the Aston Martin. That's pretty good. Autumn's Art Studio. Well, if we do that, then we're going to blow our cover and everybody will know there's spies aboard the airplane. Hey, Lovis, yeah, we just decided to continue on to SDF. So we're just kind of about ready to wrap up right now. And then this comes over here and they just drive it forward. And then we've got another one over here. Oh, they're already making progress on that one.
We will ground Global 71 Juliet Charlie on the north apron, requesting push and start with information, Mike.
Global 71 Juliet Charlie, thanks from Mike. Push and start at your own discretion. Call back for traffic.
Push and start at our discretion, call back to taxi, Global 71 Juliet Charlie.
That's pretty impressive. That's a pretty impressive operation right there. Lovis, yeah, I saw that there was yet another update. I did the update this morning, and there we go. We got another one. Flying Winnebago. Yeah, we've been flying around for a long time today. JSG Droid, thank you for flying down with me today. Thank you for being here. There's JSG Droid probably doing the same unloading right now here at FedEx Land in Louisville. Autumn's got butterfly shrimp today. So, Tim Dog was doing ground control coming in. If you haven't seen, this is the console that Tim Dog has. So this is Tim Dog's which is really pretty cool to see. So you see the airport. There's our tag 441. It is a very quiet night here in Louisville. But yeah, this is the console here. Which, you know, is really kind of cool to check out and see how it actually works. ATC is a whole different world than airplanes and stuff. Tim Saw Dog says the right side is the right side was the map, right? So the right side is the map of the airport over there. Well, it's really busy in other areas, so it's really busy further south and stuff, I think, is where it is. Right side is the tower view. The left side is the ASCC ground radar. So that's it, and that's tower view that we were talking about over there. So that's the tower view side there. And that view is kind of towering over all the rest. And that will be the last joke. And at least until tomorrow, right? Thanks for being here. Tomorrow's first flight is a classic Greek island hop. Samos over to Mykonos. Samos is an interesting landing. It's going to probably be a fairly tight turn on departure. So we've got that going on. And then after that, we've also got a few others. There is a flight over to Princess Juliana Airport, and then we'll decide. There's a VATSIM event in Hawaii. There's also a air bridge in Chile. And we don't usually go to Chile very much, so we might want to take advantage of that, but that's something that we can do as a poll or something like that tomorrow. Time for me to say the usual thank yous, but they definitely come from the heart. Thank you for such great support and some of the nice gift subs that have been out there. Super grateful for those. Thank you so much for helping me to keep all the lights on and all that other stuff that I have to do and that we all have to do. Let's see, who is live streaming? Stu is doing, I believe, ATC. No, Stu is doing a cross-Canada flight in the Duke. Cross Hyparu is doing a 5th anniversary stream. We got to go see Cross Hyparu. Celebrate a birthday over there. So let's go ahead and do that. Also, time for my shout-out and my big thank you to the secret agents and special agents and double O's over on Patreon. Thank you for helping me. Thank you for a little extra jet fuel in the flight plan, but also thanks for all the fun and helping me to keep the lights on at the same time too. Cannot wait to see you tomorrow. Hawk Driver just did some cheers. Thank you for some nice cheers at the end of the live stream. Appreciate it, and thank you for helping me to keep all the lights going here. All right, let's go see Cross Hyparu and say happy 5th anniversary. Those are big days. Can't wait to see you tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Have a really great evening. Thanks for being such great flight sim friends. Cheers, good night, and as always, stay healthy and stay safe. Good night.
To flipper. Yeah, I guess I can just do that. Who dat? Oh, Spy's coming in with a rate of 90. Oh my God! What's up, Spy? How was the rest of your stream? Yeah, I saw you were streaming before. We did a little Citation 10 flying earlier. That plane's a lot of fun. But those of you that are coming in with Spy's raid, my name is Cross Hyparu. What I do mainly for content is VATSIM 101. So you guys know VATSIM. You love it. It's awesome. So today we're celebrating 5 years on Twitch. So we're just wrapping things up with a little VR chat. What are we at, 11 hours right now? Yeah, so we'll probably go for like another hour-ish. Thanks, James the Catcher. Very much appreciation. Thank you for those follows. So yeah, that's James the Catcher and Hawk Driver 101. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Good to see you all. So yeah, we're just here with, oh shit, my bad. Let's see, let me try and adjust this here. Yeah, let's turn off fly mode. So we're just here with some friends in a world called Test Pilots on VR chat. So we are flying planes very badly. You actually just missed me flying a B-52 in everything but a straight line. It was great.
Oh, yeah.
Show us. Oh, you guys want to go to the NASCAR world? We can go to the NASCAR world.
Let's go Joe driving.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people here. I don't know how to, like... Well, there's a lot of people here. I don't know how to,
When
like...
you leave, you just, like, they'll record.
Yeah, I guess.